How we doing, guys? Steve here, and I'm with Dmaian.
Hello.
Is it episode 6, Dmaian?
It is episode 6.
Episode 6. This is a surprise one for you guys. There's been a certain little thread that you started up earlier on in the week. Do you want to explain what that is?
Yeah, indeed. So this is Battle Games in Middle-earth, episode 6. It's normally where we look for an issue of Battle Games in Middle-earth. We're not doing that tonight. We are doing something that's very much in keeping of the spirit of Battle Games in Middle-earth, and that is that over the last week, I think it started last Thursday, where we've been running the most underrated model in the Middle-earth strategy battle game on the GBHL podcast. We've had polls up all day to try and find that model, and so we thought we'd do an episode of Battle Streams Middle-earth that focused on that instead. And that's what we're doing.
Yeah.
Steve's still looking at his phone, so he's not taking over there. So it's a very exciting time in the annals of the most underrated model in the Middle-earth Strategy Battle Game Championships 2020, because the poll for the finalist is still live at the moment. It is 8:02 and the poll closes at 9, or slightly after 9 if I forget about it at 9.
Yeah.
It's not automated in any way.
Yeah.
But I think it's going to be close tonight, so we are going to have to stick pretty close to it. So this is quite exciting because we'll actually be here live and be able to watch the votes. And I'm delighted to say that at the top, it's incredibly close. So genuinely, I saw when we came on, there were 40 people watching. Your vote can count.
I was just about to say it's well worth anyone who is watching now who hasn't voted. I voted today. Get on there now and whack a vote in, because it could sway the whole thing. Could sway it, and we'll have a totally different winner. Do you know what'd be interesting? Is the winner was actually not in the top 3 right now.
I think that's deeply unlikely.
I know.
Highly unlikely.
But what if 50 people vote now?
Just to confirm, the person in 4th would have to get 65 votes.
Come on, guys, 65 votes. That's all you need.
But at the moment, it's a 2-horse race, or a 2-warg race. And the Wild Warg Chieftain is currently leading the pack.
Ooh,
but he's on 105 votes. And that Sam that Steve is holding in front of you is on 98 votes. There are 7 votes in it. Ooh. We are 8 hours into the poll of 9 hours. And I'd say it couldn't be closer, but it could, because there could be 6 votes in it. That would be closer.
Yeah.
But it couldn't be much closer. And so clearly the next hour is going to be very, very interesting as we see, can Sam, and I've got him here as well. There he is, cheeky little campfire Sam. Can he overcome the Wild Warg Chieftain?
Come on, Sam, you can do it.
Are you backing Sam, are you?
Oh, yeah. It's awesome. It's awesome, Sculpt. Awesome.
He's just got another vote. It's working.
Ooh. If I log in, I might log in a few different profiles and just keep voting.
Have you got a series of fake
Facebook profiles? No. In my private window, yeah.
Well, there we go. That's what's going on. But of course, the main, the primary point, I guess, of Battle Streams in Middle-earth is to help you guys clear your backlog. That's what we do every week. We normally look at that Battle Games in Middle-earth magazine and try and paint some of those models. Yeah. And so for this special, what we're saying is we're all going to try and work on one of the models that was nominated. So for any of you who've been, there it is. There's the magazine. For any of you who have been, who haven't been following along, what happened was last Thursday I put a thread up saying nominate your most underrated model, your sculpt in the range. Before we dive into this, so are people saying the sound's all right? That's probably worth checking, isn't
it? Yeah, so if there is a problem with the sound or the pictures, if you guys could let us know. I don't think there is, because nobody said you're talking and I can't hear you. Yeah. Another thing I'd like to say is, if you guys, if it's your first time into this stream,
you have to fight.
Make yourself known in the chat. Just say hi. Even if you don't fancy having a full-blown conversation throughout the whole stream, that's fine. You might just be painting. But let us know you're watching. Let us know where you're from. We'd be interested to know. We have also going to be trying something, or should I say, we are also going to try something slightly different tonight. We set up a thread on the Great British Hobbit League Facebook group, which is basically the stream thread. So instead of private messaging me all the pictures, because the last time we did it, I was having issues not getting everyone's messages.
Call it the lazy thread.
Yeah, if you'll see the thread when you log on to the Great British Hobbit League. Post your whip picks there, and then let us know in the chat that you've posted them, and we'll pick the odd one out and we'll pop it up on screen and things like that, and have a look at it and have a chat. But it doesn't have to be the same as the battle streams. Whatever you're painting, you may not have one of the models that's in the running in the poll, which is fine. Whatever you're sat there painting, let us have a look, because we always like having a look at other people's work. And that,
so
that's it.
That's in terms of what we are working on. Normally in Battle Streams Middle Earth, we've got a very specific kind of model or a set of models. We normally have some sort of leeway. Maybe any pose of Legolas was the last episode, for example. But for this one, what we're doing is we're allowing you, aren't we benevolent? We're saying that you can paint along with any model that was nominated. So this is where I was a couple minutes ago. What happened was last Thursday, I put a thread up asking people to nominate who they thought was the most underrated model in Middle Earth. And the requirements for this, it's incredibly tough, because you're trying to pick a model that you think is great, but that people don't normally think is great. And we're only talking about the sculpts here. We're not talking about profiles at all. So you have to think it's really, really good, but the idea that most other people wouldn't think it's really good is kind of the point. So something like Thranduil, for example, is a spectacular model, but I think a lot of people think it's a spectacular model, so wouldn't be particularly underrated. Breaking of the Fellowship of Aragorn might be another one of those. Any number of them. And the way I looked at it was, imagine you're playing Pointless, which, if you don't know, is a fantastic UK quiz. And the idea in that is you have to give a correct answer that no one else gives. So the idea would be you have to pick a model that could potentially be the best model in the range, but that when asked to pick the best model in the range, no one else would pick. So that was the rationale behind it. Mm-hmm. And people went mad for it. It was awesome. I was really, really happy with the take up. And there were, I think it's 81 models nominated.
That's crazy.
In total. So I went through those, and then fairly subjectively, it has to be said, I then picked the 49. I literally thought we were going to do one poll. When I put it up, I thought we were going to be like, well, I'll put up the top 10 and you can vote. And when I got 80, I was like, well, this is mad. So I went through and I picked the kind of 49 that I thought were best, or I thought were underrated, or whatever, and put them up into 7 categories. And then we voted on those 7 categories throughout the week. And then that gave us our 7 finalists, and those are in the poll tonight. So to paint along with us tonight in the usual manner, all you have to do is paint any one of those 49 nominees. It doesn't have to be a finalist, just any one of the 49 nominees. And if you do that, you'll be in the running for our traditional prize of a priority counter from Tim McKnight. I've learnt by now to take these out of the packet, surely. These lovely metal priority counters with the Balrog on one side and Durin's axe on the other side. Lovely, nice thick bit of metal. Really, really cool. And that is the prize. So anyone who is working on one of those models, you put a picture of it up in the thread that Steve's done, and then you let us know, and we'll do a roll call throughout the evening, and I'll compile a list. And we'll probably, by the sounds of things, we might need like a D20 or something tonight.
Yeah.
Or a some kind of something like that. So that's the plan. If you're in any doubt about what the models are, they're obviously on any number of posts throughout the week, but there is one. I don't know what you'd have to search for. It was my advert for this stream. So you search Battle Streams in Middle Earth, episode 6, I think, on the GBHL. You'll find it, and I talk about it, and all of them are in the comments of that. All 49 are in the comments. We're certainly not going to go through the 49 here or list them, but they are all there. If you're in any doubt about any of them, just message us, and we'll hopefully catch up with you in the chat.
Yeah.
But I think that's what we're doing, right?
Yeah, it's cool, man.
Thanks.
There was something else, and I forgot what it was now. Oh yeah, that's it. If anyone, so this week especially, it's probably the same for everybody. Internet's been a little bit weird. It, drops out and then it's all right, and then it drops out again. If you do lose, I don't think you will. I think we'll be fine looking at it. But if it does drop out, just give us 2 or 3 minutes, and then go back on the channel, and the stream will be back up. But I don't think it will. I think we'll be okay. The evening time is obviously a lot better than the daytime, but I've had my internet drop out a couple of times today. So yeah, like I say, I don't think it will. I'm just worried if it does. Just reload the page and it'll come back up. But yeah, should we see who's in the chat, Damien?
Absolutely, mate.
I'll start off. It's already quite busy in the chat. Ooh. Yeah.
Because people love underrated models.
Yeah, everyone loves. Excuse me. Chris Murphy's in. He says, "All the excitement that was pre-stream start." He's been keen. Justin's in. Says it's going to be awesome. Thanks for joining us again, Justin. Frederick Schultz is in. Hello there. Hello, Frederick. Tanya's in. How you doing, Tanya? And then we have Gregor's Kozak in.
Battle Streams of Middle Earth stalwarts.
Yeah. Gregor's. I'm pretty sure Gregor's has been in before and said hi. So welcome again, Gregor's. Carl Daly's in. Evening, gents. Tanya's letting us know that the sound is good. Alex Kaiser's in. Eric Schultz. Hi all. Epic music necessitates charging and going two-handed. Ooh. Okay.
That's what we did.
I think we have. I think it's the starting soon screen has the GBHL animation and there's music on.
Right.
Keith Robertson is in. Howdy, Keith. How are you doing?
Keith Robertson, how you doing, man?
He's here for ideas again. He's here for ideas. That's what it is.
He's been a firm supporter of the competition all week.
He has. I've been keeping an eye on it. Yeah, it's you know what's been really interesting about it? There was a lot of models that popped up that I didn't expect to pop up.
Oh, I mean, I am sure we're going to be talking about this.
Yeah, we'll go more into it, but I mean, yeah, there's been, and quite a lot of them are like models that you forget about as well, which is quite cool. Reese Taylor's in. He's converting a Dragon Knight tonight whilst watching the stream, so make sure you send some pictures in, Reese. I'd love to see your work. Adien is in. Good evening. Dan G. Ross is in.
Good stuff.
He threw me then because he normally doesn't come in until there's 10 minutes to go, does he? Howdy guys, what have I missed? That's the usual thing. Farg's in. Hey guys, looking forward to paint along. Just posted a pic with Sam and Frodo ready. Good man. Gregor's is from Poland. Mark Prisbilla, good evening. I hope I said that right and didn't butcher it on you, Mark. Henry Marshall, evening guys. How you doing, Henry? Roy Briggs is watching from Ireland. First time watching live. Good man. Good to have you. Charlie Price. Hey up, lads. Michael Haskell is in. Good evening, Stephen Damian. Just started 9 Citadel Guard archers tonight. Beautiful sculpts. Really like those sculpts.
Oh, I don't think we'll allow it. It needs the spearman, right? Citadel Guard archers didn't get in.
Citadel Guard. I'd allow it, Mike. I'd allow it. Just saying.
No way. There's 49 to choose from. There's 49 to choose from. That's more than we've ever allowed before. Be one of them.
Ian Whitehouse is in. Hi lads, just a quick evening. Hello. Probably got to go and watch some Fargo with the missus soon. Try to do some Fell Beast in the meantime. Enjoy Fargo if you have to go, my friend.
Go the other way.
Yeah.
Go the other way. Get her up.
Stick your head around the lounge room door and say, "Hi love, just stick your head around the door. I've got to go and watch the stream. Sorry, bye."
It's only going to last 4 hours.
Yeah, it's easier to get forgiveness than it is to get permission, mate. Charlie Price, pointless. Think we missed out on Thrain the Broken.
Yeah, he was nominated.
Yeah, he was.
He wasn't.
Sorry, I'm necking beer whilst I'm talking.
No one nominated him. That would have been a good shout because you don't see him a lot.
It's a nice model. I like the model.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
Whenever I think of Thrain the Broken, I always think of the what they call it, the scenario from Barry's thing that he did in the magazine.
Oh, what the dungeon one?
Yeah. I always think.
That's awesome.
It's weird.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun.
Where was I up to? Carl Daly. What about the Uruk captain from the issue? I didn't have one of the models prepared, unfortunately. Oh, that's that. Well, we're not doing.
Next week.
Yeah, that's next week. This is an extra for you guys. This is just a bit of a freebie. It's a freebie. No subscription required.
Okay, you don't have to pay for it.
Henry Marshall, Whip posted testing out a scheme on Citadel Guard. Good man. Dan G. Ross, glad to see my idea was picked up from the last stream. Posted an obligatory whip pick. We'll post a whip pick shortly. He's playing on the word. He's playing on the word whip. Playing on the word whip. There is our Dan. Charlie Price. I'm painting up my second ogre. Tom Turtle. Evenings. Greetings. Welcome, Tom. Matt Prescott, friend of TTG and patron. Evening all. What are we painting tonight? We are painting
It's been through it. God.
These guys. I'll be painting these guys. Yeah, Justin's let me know some whips in the thread. Charlie Price. Missed him, yeah, thinking he's one of those pointless type models. E. Whitehouse. Someone painted a Grima really well the other day. That made me realise that's actually a great little sculpt.
The original Grima.
I like both of them. I mean, the new one's amazing, but I
do think the new one's better. But I've always loved the old Grima model.
Yeah. I don't think he was unappreciated though. I think he's always been classed as a decent model.
Yeah, I mean, he wouldn't. I think I would have allowed it. He's not necessarily like top 10 for people, is he?
Thanks for subscribing, really Star Wars Nutcase. By the way, that's just popped up on screen.
It's a really tough thing to do because a lot of people were saying this model's just actually really good. So, well, yeah, they're all going to be really good.
Yeah,
that's the point. And people, I kept writing. It's so subjective to try and dissuade people from arguing. But it's like they're all good models. So at some point, if you like the model, you're not going to think it's underrated, which is it's just a bit of fun.
Yeah. Yeah, Star Wars Nutcase has just subbed, so thank you. And he says, hey guys. Glenn Seymour's in, the legend that is Glenn. It's been a while since you've been on one of the streams, Glenn. Welcome, my friend. Good to have you. Tim Garlick saying, hey guys, what did I miss? Oh, I painted Athelion, Frodo, Sam, and Gollum this week.
Oh, if only you were doing it tonight.
I know. You should have told us.
Tim, are you sure you finished them?
Yes. Could you
not
go a highlight further? Yeah. If you go a highlight further, we'll allow it.
I reckon one highlight more might be useful.
Bruno Carico, evening all. How you doing, Bruno? And Joe Holzman's in. Evening, guys. Not joining the competition this week. Trying to finish my Rohan banner bearers while I listen along. Good man.
What about King's Huntsman? He was nominated.
I love the King's
Rohan Captain with Axe. There was a good few Rohan models in there.
Yeah.
I don't think there was a banner bearer.
If you're painting a banner bearer, my friend, is it the one with the blank banner or is it the one with the sculpted banner? If it's the blank banner, there's a video coming out this week on Top Table that is going to be right up your street.
There's 3 of them, aren't there? There's 3 banner bearers.
There's one.
Helming's one as well.
Yeah, well, 4 if you count the foot unmounted, right? Yeah. Just
5 if you count gambling. 6 if you count gambling foot unmounted.
Yeah, just saying. Former says, I have Gollum's base to finish. Been playing with water effects. Ooh, nice.
That's Gollum with fish. He was one of them.
As if by magic. Gollum with fish.
Gollum with fish.
I could paint that at the same time.
I think that was one of the contentious ones. People go, this isn't underrated. Everyone thinks it's amazing.
Yeah. It's like you say, though, it's tough because it's hard to think of one that's underrated, because if it's underrated, it's because originally you didn't think much of it.
Yeah. I actually think I've got here a really good, solid contender for most underrated model. If we dare to jump in. But by all means, carry on catching up.
We're nearly there, so I'll fire through it. Star Wars Nutcase says, I've been painting Theoden, post it on a Facebook thread. Tim says, I've gone. Yeah, we're doing that. Mark Stone says, Ohio, how are you doing, Mark? Joe Holzman, I've seen the news about the decal vid. I'm painting the foot mounted version with the symbols on a sculpt. Well, it's happy days then. What I'll do then, Damien, I'll go and grab some of the images and I'll let you take over.
Cool.
So yeah,
I might flip over to this bad boy and see if this works. So, bear with. Well, hopefully that has not destroyed everything. But you've now got a different camera. That's the dream.
It works, man. It works.
So these are the 4 that I've got in front of me at the moment. And this little chap. So this guy here. Where's my useful black? Ah, here we go. So this chap here. I want to pull this away, don't we? That was how we wanted it, I think. Come on, you. This looked so good when we were practicing, didn't it, Steve? That is Sam cooking in Athelion. And this is currently one of the... He got to the final, he won his heat, and he is currently one of the top 2 who's fighting it out for the title. Sam cooking in Athelion. I also put a post up, I think yesterday, saying which model should I paint. I went through my entire collection to pick all the models who'd been nominated, and I think I had 26 out of 49 and I think I'd painted 10 of those, so there was 16 available, and I basically picked the 8 I wanted, and he won. People wanted me to paint Sam, and I got him all. As you can see, I showed willing, I got him cleaned up, and I got him primed. But then Steve,
Yeah.
what are you working on tonight?
Frodo and Sam. Whee.
Steve is doing it, so I'm handing this model off figuratively to Steve. Woof, there it goes, sneaking around the back. So that Steve will be
Thanks,
working
mate.
on that. And then, so what else I've got here? I've got this was he didn't win his heat, but Frodo at Mount Doom with the ring. I think this and Sam are good calls for underrated models.
100%.
In that, you don't see them, and people just don't think about them. But beautiful, beautiful sculpts. I've also got this guy who I think is outstanding, which is Defenders of Rohan Hammer or Harmer. And this sculpt is absolutely amazing. The likeness to the actor is incredible.
It's very good.
He was the one I wanted to paint and wanted to win. So because Steve's painting this out, I'm going to work on him. But he's absolutely awesome and very, very much an underrated model. And I think that's because you don't see the profile a lot in game. You don't see him being used. Come on, Focusy. Woo. You don't see him being used a lot on the table, so you don't get to see Harmer models very much. But that's kind of certainly one good reason. And the last model, and this is, I think, for me, it's quite cool that he's blurred at the moment. So this is my actual call for legit most underrated model. You ready?
Yeah.
What do you reckon?
I can't see it because I'm saving pictures, but I'll go with it.
Oh, I appreciate your lie of yes, I'm ready. It is the infamous Yoga Thranduil.
Oh, yes. So
this is a model that is universally derided. And I actually now, having assembled it, I think it's pretty damn cool. I mean, you can turn him and have him properly look down the blade. It's quite funky. And you never ever see him because he was only on sale for a very, very short amount of time. People don't like the model, so they don't buy him. Also, if you're going to use a Thranduil, he's probably going to be the armored one with the 2 swords. After that, it's the other Finecast one. Some people might even use the metal one. So this could well be your kind of 4th choice Thranduil on foot.
Yeah. So
you don't see a lot of him. But he would definitely be my choice. And I actually thought I put him through. Someone else nominated him, but I put him through. But he didn't do very well. I expected him to do better, like in the heat. And even last night, he was on my poll of things to paint, and he wasn't particularly popular. Yeah, so there we go. Why won't you refocus? There we go. So those are the kind of 4 that I dragged out. I had a few others that I did have a look at. I think I can open this. I put away. Yeah, I had the Master of Lake Town, who's here. He's actually has been half painted for ages. The Master of Lake Town was the first model when Charlotte was born. I had about 3 months off from not painting anything, and then I started painting Champions of Erebor, Bomber, and the Master of Lake Town as the first 2 models. I just picked 2 models I fancy painting, finished Bomber, and left him half painted. So he was another one that I thought I might try and do. And the Captain of Erebor was another one who got nominated. Beautiful model.
Yeah.
But he didn't make the cut, and that's 6. Oh, and the other one was the Orc Shaman and Wild. Those were my 7 that I said to people like pick between, and you picked Sam, so I'm going to get Steve to paint Sam for me, and then I'm going to be working tonight on Harmer and Thranduil, I think, and try and get a bit done. So there we go. There's some of mine.
Cool. What I'll do, I am going to find some of these pictures now, which I've got ready to go. I'll quickly show you what I've got, but you already know because Damon's just told you. But basically, Frodo and Sam, awesome sculpts. Love these sculpts, and I've been wanting to paint them for a long, long time. Obviously, Sam takes precedence, but I thought whilst I'm painting Sam, I may as well get some paint on Frodo. Whether I actually get paint on them during the stream remains to be seen, but we'll see what happens. So what I'm going to do now, I'll get the first of the whip picks that you guys have sent, and I think this is going to be a way to do it in the future, Damon. It's a lot easier. I can download them all in one hit.
Cool.
So we're getting one up now, which is from Justin. And he has got, is it the same Harmer as you? He's got King's Huntsman, Harmer, and what's the fella in the background?
This won't show up for me on Be Live, right? It'll only show up on YouTube.
Yeah, YouTube.
Cool.
So if I click that, I'll have another swig of my beer. Going down really well.
Glad to hear it.
Boom, boom. Can you see the image yet?
I can indeed. Yep, you can see him there.
Yeah, and it's Galadrim Captain. The one saying...
is this just it?
Halt, yes.
Oh, yeah. So he was all three of them were nominated then.
Yeah, he's playing the game good and proper.
Yeah. Only one entry, sadly, Justin. Though you don't get in there 3 times. So Justin's on the good list with painting 3 underrated models. That's awesome, mate. Really good to see. King's Huntsman, Harmer, and the Galadrim Captain with his hand up.
Yeah. And now we have up Henry Marshall's Citadel Guard with Spear.
Oh, I hope he's holding his cloak.
He is.
Excellent work. So it's Henry Marshall, yeah?
Henry Marshall, yeah.
Henry Marshall is on the happy list.
And then we have Mr. Chris Murphy. He won't be going on the list, but this is his whip. And it is...
Oh, there's the Citadel Guard. Yeah, lovely stuff.
It is the Urukai Scout Command, which is a beautiful set of models.
Yeah, I undercoated them today, actually. I've got them because I'm doing them for the real Battle Streams Middle-earth, the next 2 episodes.
Yeah.
They're awesome models, but none of them were nominated. I think that certainly the command pack could have been in there, right?
Yeah, it's awesome. I love those models. It's great. Zoom in a little bit closer. He's actually done his banner in red, which is nice. I did mine standard black, but looking at that red now, I'm thinking...
Oh, yeah, very nice.
It looks really nice in red, actually. So, next up...
Rockin' red.
Oh, yes.
Dancing with me.
Another non-entry into the competition, but a beautiful paint job all the same, is from Mr. Dan Hookvale, and it's the plastic Gandalf the White without Pippin.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah, so that'll be coming up for you. Very, very nice, very neat paint job. Dan's paint jobs are always very nice and neat.
Yeah,
looks really cool. And then after Dan, Mr. Keith Robertson.
Frodo and Sam for Keith, wasn't it, I think?
Frodo in armour.
Frodo in armour, who is a finalist.
Mm.
Dan's Gandalf. It's looking awesome, mate. Thank you very much. That's looking lovely. Lovely creams on that.
Yeah, it's nice.
So Keith is on the happy list.
Yeah. And then we've got Sean, I hope I say this right, McGarrison, who's not going on the list, but he has a whip of Theoden, which looks pretty cool. I've still not painted my plastic Theoden.
That Frodo in orc armour is
great.
It's gorgeous, isn't it? I haven't got those.
Yeah, it's great.
They are beautiful little models. So he won his heat, but I think he's currently 4th of the finalists.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, excuse me.
Last time I checked.
So moving on from Sean's Theoden.
Sean didn't get to go on the happy list, though.
No, we got Dan Nelson, who does go on the happy list because he has the Wild Warg Chieftain undercoated, ready to go.
Not only a potentially underrated model, an arguably underrated model, but potentially the winner.
Yeah.
One of 2 for the potentials for the winner.
And that's Dan Nelson. Tim Asselton, again, won't be entered into the competition.
Oh, hang on. Have you seen this Star Wars nutcase? I think it's Dan Nelson.
Is it? Ah, right, okay, fair dues.
Someone just put, that's mine, lol, my real name.
Right, okay.
I think Star Wars nutcase might not be his real name.
Really? I thought that was
possible.
I thought it was definitely a real name.
There's a Wild Warg Chieftain.
Yeah.
Not underrated. Yeah.
And then we have Tim Asselton, who's painting Bayonne.
No.
Which is a...
I thought maybe the... which one would it be? I suppose it would now be the original one. I was trying to think which one of the Bales might make the cut.
Yeah.
And more people now will have painted the one with his 2 hands on the axe. Because he comes with a bear. But when it started, I remember the year he came out,
yeah,
most people had the other one because they released. Remember, it was really a fairly. I think people were unhappy with the marketing on that. That you bought Bayorn on his own to begin with for 15 quid, and then they released the 2-pack.
Yeah.
So you had to buy the one on foot again. And I remember people being a bit put out by that, as opposed to releasing the 2-pack and then giving you the option to buy the alternate foot version.
Yeah.
So there was definitely a period in like 2014, where a lot of people had that one was the default one you saw.
Yeah.
And you didn't see a lot of this guy, but I think that might have changed now.
I think I preferred the one, the non-static pose anyway.
Yeah, well, I've got he's the one I've got painted.
Yeah.
I fell into that first category. Now I painted him on his own first, and then painted the bear, and I've never painted up the one that comes with the bear.
Yeah, yeah. I think I'm the same. I don't think I've painted that one. And then after that we have Frederick Schultz, who.
I just checked. Sorry, who that was? The last one I've got is Dan Nelson. Being on
to be entered. Yeah, Frederick Schultz will be entered because he is painting a Wild Chieftain, but it is a conversion. He's making a mounted orc captain from it.
It is the Wild Chieftain model, though.
Oh yes, you can see it. Don't you worry about that. Yeah.
Lovely. Then we'll allow
it. So yeah.
Well, I think we should be fundamentally against chopping up underrated models tonight, shouldn't we? That's not what we're about.
So yeah, is that popped up yet?
Yes, he's just. Oh yeah, that is looking lovely.
It's cool, isn't it?
Looking very cool.
Let's have a look where we are. So what I'll do quickly is jump back into the chat.
Lovely.
Charlie Price forgot his beers.
Before we jump in, I just want to just make the most of this while we can. The poll is still open, guys.
What we on?
It will close at 9 o'clock, and at the moment, let's go and find it. There's 6 votes in it. 6 votes. The Wild Chieftain is ahead of Sam by 6 votes. So you have. I'm trying to be impartial here. You have the power to solidify the Wild Chieftain's victory, but you also have the power to turn this around and get Sam over the line.
6 votes. It's nothing. It's nothing.
I don't want to. I'm genuinely not saying this to sound biased, but to make the stream more entertaining, do you think we should extend it
to
like 10? To drive the tension.
At the end of the day, if anyone can make a decision on this poll, it's the creator of the poll, right?
I mean, it's not, as I said, it's not automated. It's literally when I decide. When I look down the screen grab it. We could, it'd add a bit of tension to the stream, wouldn't it? What do you think?
Yeah, do it.
Yeah. Let's go for it then, because there's now people in, and we'll have that hour and a half. We're going, ooh, so yeah, let's go for it. We'll go 10 o'clock. 10 o'clock. 10 o'clock.
10 o'clock now. It's been extended, so that gives 6 people the chance. If you've not voted in the poll, get on the vote and vote. Get on the vote and vote. Get on the poll and vote, should I say? Right. I am going to... actually, no, we were catching up on the chat, weren't we? Let's have a look. So, Charlie Price, shock horror, forgot his beers. I'm sorry for leaving my beer in full view. Just to make you jealous. Nice Moretti. I need to calm down on those. I'll be steamboats by the end of the stream. Mark Stone's got his beer and he's got his bits of whisper. Good man. I ate my chocolate before the stream again.
If anyone's new to the stream, for reasons that none of us can tell you, you're meant to have your favourite fancy cocktail and your favourite chocolate bar with you for Battle Streams Middle Earth.
Favourite cocktail? This is a northern cocktail.
I've also got, I'm stacked up ready to go for later on once the cocktail runs out. I'm actually quadruple parked at the moment.
Shocker.
I've got a cup of tea to enjoy my chocolate.
Tea and beer and gin.
Yeah.
Jeez, I'll tell you what.
Can't wait to paint Thranduil.
It's like you've been locked in a house for a week and you don't know what's going on. Thomas Horatio, even all not joining the competition, going to continue painting Dane foot and mounted. Awesome. Still send us your whip pics, Thomas. That'd be great. It would be great to see. I love that model anyway, so that'd be great. Yeah. Star Wars Nutcase just confirming he is in fact Sean Margeriton. Tim says, good work on those polls, Dmaian. Lots of fun this week. Yes, it was. Loads of people got involved. I love it when loads of people get involved in some way. It's good. It's good.
I did genuinely, when I put it up, I wasn't joking. I wrote it in the queue for Sainsbury's on Thursday morning.
Yeah.
So I was queuing outside 45 minutes, and I wrote it. And then I went into Sainsbury's. And I was in there now. It takes me like an hour and a half, because we're doing this huge shop now, like every week.
I'm not surprised by chocolate, gin, beers, tea.
And I was like, genuinely, this is going to be really depressing if there's like 2 comments. I came out and I was like, whoa, the world's gone mad.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, it's cool. It's been really, really good fun, and everyone's really got involved. And we're talking about like the winners have been getting about 170 votes. So you've been having about somewhere in the region of 300, 400 people voting every day. It's been really good fun.
Yeah, it's been cool. Joe Holzman says, am I right in thinking that Heyman model was originally a Battle Games in Middle-earth exclusive?
No. This
it wasn't that version, was it?
This one is Defenders of Rohan.
Yeah.
This is a rare one from that rare set that went for megabucks with all the static poses of the heroes, Aragorn pointing and Legolas with his knife on his back. And it was OOP for ages. Then it was a Warhammer World exclusive for a while.
Is it still available at Warhammer World, or has it gone off again?
No, they've gone. And I don't think this has been made to order yet.
Okay.
No, it hasn't been made to order.
Okay.
So he's that one. I think Hammer did come in Battle Games Middle-earth, but it would have been the other one.
Yeah. Top Table Gaming, evening boys. Jay checking in. How you doing, pal? I was going to say, are you painting along with the stream? But I know you better than that, Jay. You don't paint. You don't paint.
Spying on you.
Yeah. Charlie Price. Yeah, I love Thranduil. I agree. Hard to get some of the sculpts, but the new re-release pack helps. Justin says, I cannot wait till I get my hands on Yoga Thranduil.
He's getting some love.
Yeah. Do you know what? I never loved it. I never hated it, and I never loved it. It's all right. It's just one of them poses. Like everyone went crazy for it when it went out of production, but when it was around, like everyone hated it. It was an odd one. Larry Miller's in. Welcome, Larry. Good to have you, pal. While working out what to paint today, it struck me as interesting. No mounted models made the cut.
What, for the nominations or not? Well, that is because it's almost like I was ready for this stuff. This has got an SPG article all over it. I said there were 82 nominations, right?
Yeah. 8
of them were cavalry.
What were they? Do you know?
I can tell you. I'll have to scram through the list and find them. But Dark Marshal mounted.
I don't think that's underrated. I don't think it's great.
Yeah, well, that's why perhaps I didn't then put him forward. See, this is how long it takes to actually find one of them. The original Suladan mounted.
Yes, that's a good one.
The Easterling War Priest.
Yes, that's a good one.
I think Radion Slay is in there as mounted for me because he was technically cavalry model.
Is he underrated though?
Well, exactly. I didn't put him forward.
Yeah.
Candish King in Chariot. He would have been one of the mounted ones. Orc Shaman on Warg. So he did go forward. He did go through. I'm glad I did this little spreadsheet now. It was worth it.
Spreadsheet and everything.
And that's all the ones I can see just through scanning through the list quickly. But yeah, so think about that. It's not my fault. But 82 nominations and only 8 of them were a mounted model.
10%.
Which Larry's absolutely right. I thought that was really interesting. And we can talk about that. But why don't you give, by all means, in the chat, because I've got my ideas about that, put that in the chat why you think that is.
Yeah.
Why weren't more mounted models nominated? And I know what my reason is, but we can talk about that later. I'm not going to paint anything tonight. I'm just going to chat about this. It's fun.
Yeah. I keep looking at them. I've got a paint out. Look, I got it out. I did unscrew the lid. I'm going to put it back on now because I'm jumping back in the chat.
I'm really excited about Thranduil tonight as well. Like, I want to paint him now. He's just been sitting in a box for 10 years. Isn't it?
Chris says ready to spot colour for his Uruks, hence the red banner. It's cool, man. It looks cool, and it's like a not burgundy, and it's like in between burgundy and red. It's a nice red, nice like dirty red. Star Wars Nutcase, that's mine. My real name, yes. Charlie Price. I don't think the Warg Chieftain is underrated though.
Yeah, I don't. But I thought he was worth putting through as a nomination.
Yeah. Yeah. Reese Taylor says he's just sent me some
A lot of
pics.
votes.
I'll jump back in the thread in a second, Reese, and dig that out. Tim says, me too. Larry Miller, damn, I didn't know I needed chocolate. You always need chocolate, my friend.
Oh, you know what that means? That means that Larry hasn't watched any of our streams in the past. You're giving yourself
Larry.
away.
Come on, lads. Come on.
You're going, lad.
Justin says, I have my coffee and Bailey's as well as dark chocolate covered cranberries. Whoa.
Oh, that sounds good.
Tell
Dark
ya.
chocolate with blackberries, was that?
Dark chocolate covered cranberries.
That sounds good. I'd hop on a plane over to Canada, but I'm not allowed to leave the house.
And the chocolate would probably be melted by the time you got there, to be fair. Larry says, I do have a bottle of vodka behind me though, so that'll do.
Do it.
I need chocolate. I need chocolate. No chocolate or vodka, that'll do, yeah. Reese Taylor says, what gin are you on tonight, Damien? Red Stripe for me. Good old Red Stripe.
I'm not on Red Stripe gin. No. I am on Whitley Neal ginger and rhubarb. It's spectacular.
Oh. Red Stripe is it's like a staple in all the dive clubs in Manchester.
Oh, I know Red Stripe.
I
It's
like
just
Red
not my
Stripe.
favourite gin.
Reminds me, I bet Reese has been there. Reminds me of a place called Jabez Clegg. It's opposite Manchester University. Near the museum, Jabez Clegg. It's very famous in Manchester. It's a dive.
It sounds like a question someone with a regional accent would ask you.
Yeah,
Jabez Clegg?
Jabez Clegg.
I don't know.
Well,
sorry.
people do actually say that to you, like they'll come up when they're looking for it. Jabez Clegg, do you know where it is? No. But yeah, I used to go there a lot. Keith Robertson, why? That's why Damien is our hobby hero.
Why?
I'm assuming spreadsheets, man. Spreadsheets. Prep.
Yeah.
Prep. It's got to be prep, right? Luke Church has spent all day painting up dwelling, so chilling with a cider, keeping an ear on that poll. Awesome. Let's have a look at the dwelling, mate. And welcome to the stream. I've not seen your name in before. Awesome to have you.
I just saw Keith bumping the thread back up saying, everybody vote. That's all I like to see.
Josh Crosby decided to paint all the unpainted models I have from the 49. Spent most of the day prepping them, painting the captain of the White Tower tonight. The Knight of the White Tower, it will be.
So he's in. Who's that?
That is Joshua Crosby.
Or are we just doing it by pictures? Is that simpler?
Yeah, get the send one. It don't have to be a picture of all of them, Joshua. Just send a picture of one of the sort of minis that are going to get you into the thread, and we'll get it up. Green Tree's in. Hey, Green Tree, how you doing, pal? Hello, people. Sorry, lads. I thought this was tomorrow night. No. Even God has a day off, mate. Even God has a day off.
Man.
Larry Miller. Oh yeah, forgot about the shaman. Reese Taylor. Been there a few times, Steve. Yeah, if you're a mank, you've been. Tom Turtle, working my way through a couple of pretty taxing stouts from a well-meaning birthday box of craft ale.
That is a great sentence. A taxing stout from a well-meaning present. That's the worst, isn't it?
It was a pretty taxing sentence to read, I ain't going to lie.
Someone got me a keg of Doombar at some point. I don't like Doombar. And this thing just sat in our kitchen for years. I was like, I don't want to drink a can of it, let alone or a bottle of it, let alone a keg.
They probably had the same reason. It might have been sat in their house for a year in the kitchen. It's Damien's birthday coming. Let's just pass it on. Justin says, I would suppose that Mighty models tend to get used more often. If you're going to put a hero in a game, they have access to a mount. You take it. And Mark Stone says, still can't find my Frodo at Mount Doom, which is upsetting.
He said he lost it earlier today.
Oh.
I said he's put the ring on.
Old but gold. Old but gold. So we're up to date. I'm going to jump back in the images, Damien.
Lovely. Keep me updated.
So yeah, I'll let you.
Given that was almost like the last comment. I completely agree. I think the reason people weren't voting for mounted models was because you see them all the time. So that whatever it is, and I also think there's less of them. So, for example, you should know this, how many Aragorns are there?
Oh, there's lots. I don't know the number.
About 17 or something.
Yeah, there's lots.
There's only one on horse, right?
Yeah.
You know, you need Aragorn, not Elisar. So if you have Aragorn on horse, you only ever get that one model. So loads and loads of people see it and they get used to it, maybe they get a bit bored of it. Conversely, you've got 15 Aragorns on foot. For people, you know, it's a choice. So different people can be using different ones throughout the different frogs, different times. So I think that's part of it, that you normally put your model on a horse.
Yeah.
So you see them a lot more, and so maybe they're a bit too obvious. But I also, let's just sweeping generalisation here. and I'd love to hear what you think in the comments. But I think by and large, mounted models aren't as good as infantry models.
Well, there's only so much you can do with the pose, isn't there, I suppose.
I don't know what I think of it. You know, I'm just going to pick ones that support my argument now. But if you look at Erkenbrand, Erkenbrand is a perfectly fine model on horse, but it's an incredible model on foot. So you put the kind of horse model on the table, and people go, "Oh, there's Erkenbrand." Like, fair enough, same old, same old. You put the foot model on, people go, "Oh," and I don't see that a lot because he's normally on his horse.
Yeah, no, I agree.
I think there's something in that maybe that where we see infantry models less because we only see them, generally speaking, halfway through the game or 2/3 of the way through the game, and there's also, I think, generally more choice of infantry model, so you see certain ones less.
Yeah,
that's what I reckon. Bolg's a good example of that. You got Bolg on foot, Bolg mounted, and Bolg on foot. Bolg on foot is an absolutely spectacular model. No one nominated him, and it could be because people think he's too good, but I also think it's because you always see him. You always see him. Whereas people are talking about, like, say, that hammer, they're like, "Oh, you don't see him a lot. Don't see him a lot." So there you go. They're sweeping generalizations, you know. I think there's exceptions to every rule. Maybe it's not true, but I'm sure you can probably find at least as many ways that the opposite is true. Take the old Saruman. Saruman on horse, the old one. I don't think it's anywhere near as good as about 4 of the ones on foot. I think it's much more. I think we're living in a wonderful age now with Gav's plastics, where maybe Gav is changing the meta on this, you know, and having and same with Keith. Like maybe these new Forge World, you know, the kind of dynamic horses that you get for things like Elfhelm and Dalewyne. Dalewyne mounted is beautiful.
Yes.
And so maybe the technology now is meaning that we do get better mounted models possibly. Yeah. Oh, but they're individually sculpted horses as well, aren't they?
Yeah.
There you go. If you're looking at the old models, Erkenbrand's on a normal Rohan horse. Like Theodred's on a normal Rohan horse. Aam a normal Rohan horse. So it might be the point that in ye olde days, your mounted model had to be a bit rubbish because it was just a metal model dumped on a plastic horse. There could be something in that, I suppose.
Yeah, could be. On the screen now, you'll have coming up Tim Garlick's Sam, Frodo, and Gollum with fish.
Tim, is he doing an extra highlight on those?
Yeah, we need a second pick with an extra highlight.
Do you know what? I'm going to allow this because I'm pretty sure Tim's painted them as part of this competition.
Yeah.
So given that 2 of them were nominees and he's painted them this week, I'm allowing it.
And on screen now is not in the competition is Reese's Dragon Knight conversion, which is pretty cool. Very nice colours. That will be popping up. And then on from that we have, I'll be talking about these a couple of seconds before you see them, Damon. But on from that we have Matt Prescott's Rohan Bannerman. Very cool, very cool. That shows you where contrasts are really decent and help you a lot. Contrast paints are cool.
You better hope he used contrast for that, otherwise he's going to kick your ass.
No, he did, because we had a conversation about it.
Contrastation.
And then from there, we have...
I don't know what the context is this, because I haven't caught up on the chat, but the last comment that just popped up says it is a sexy horse. So I'm quite excited.
Whatever you're into. Whatever
you're into. Helminger's banner. That's cool.
That's cool.
I've got him here, haven't I? Oh, check this out.
I think you mentioned it, yeah. Yeah.
Oh, well, I've got a little camera selector up here. There you go. Helminger's banner.
Very nice.
Painted Dio Byrne, circa 2011.
Very cool.
Use that as a reference for my because remember, was I working on him in the last stream? I can't remember, but I've got this guy that I pulled out.
Oh yeah.
I was pulling that one out for some colour reference.
With the banner shaft that is nigh on impossible to get straight.
Yeah, it's dreadful. Look at that.
It's a nightmare.
You can't do anything with that.
It's an absolute nightmare.
And it's all joined together. So I actually, for strength, you don't have to do this, but I glued the sword to the banner.
Yeah.
So you don't have to do that, but to give it another kind of point of contact rather than making the only point this tiny little metal connection.
Yeah. On the screen now we have Tom Turtle's Durin's Folk. Get rid of that.
What Durin's Folk model is there? An underrated one in there?
That looks like Dane. Is it Dane? It's hard to see. Is it Durin?
Durin was in there. Hurin was nominated.
Yeah.
Oh no, hang on, he was nominated. I don't think I put him through. I don't think Hurin was. I don't think I've.
Correct us in the chat if we're wrong, my friend. We don't want to shortchange anyone.
You should be know in the comments, right? Because someone will kick off.
Yeah.
Oh no, he was day 2. Hurin was right. Who was that?
Oh no, Tom Turtle.
Tom Turtle on the happy list.
Yeah. And then we have a Knight of the White Tower from Josh Crosby. His conversion. Looks cool.
Oh, converted Knight of the White Tower.
I think it's for Battle Companies, I'm sure he put on it. And then Mr. Michael Haskell has his Citadel Guard. Which are very cool. But they're not Bowman. And they're not.
Oh yeah,
and they're not.
Tower.
And they're not.
You say they're not Bowman.
Not Bowman. Not Spear Up.
What are they?
Spear Down.
Spear Down. Spear Down can't play, I'm afraid. That's the Spear Up holding cloak.
And then we have a whip pick of a Maranaut from Zen Spool.
Yeah, sorry, Michael. You've gone with too aggressive Citadel cards.
The Maranaut's face is really nice. I like that. Looks cool.
I'm waiting for this orc now.
It'll come up now.
Oh yeah, it's cool.
I'm just going to go and turn the heater off in here because it is getting very hot. I'll be 2 seconds.
You might say that the poll is hotting up. I'm going to jump back into the chat, see where we got to. Been there a few times, Steve. Texting's out, lovely. Mark Stone says save the Doom bar for my next visit, mate. It's gone. Sorry, it went in our last big.
Drop my phones.
East Taylor says don't really see the Twilight Ring Wraith. Yeah, that's probably because you're not wearing the ring. You can probably just see the normal ring wraith. If you pop the ring on, you'll see the Twilight one. Works a charm. Chris Murphy says, "I will build up and paint my Master of Lake Town." Lovely. Don't you have to paint the Master of Lake Town, Chris, for an upcoming super exciting doubles event rescheduled to September? So hopefully that's helping you with that. Oh. He had a lovely. One of the people who nominated him, and this is a big claim, said that they thought that he was the best likeness of any model in the range. So it captured Stephen Fry's likeness better than any other model. Green Tree, I have a Frodo at Mount Doom mini that I bought from eBay years ago. It was a golden demon entry, and it's awesome. You should send that to Mark Stone to strip it and repaint it. Oh well, definitely Green Tree. If you've got a Mount Doom Frodo that was a golden demon entry, send us a photo of that. Chris Murphy says Thranduil on elk, terrain on Damian's theory. So this must be saying that the mounted model's better than the foot. Yeah, isn't Steve? I'm going to pass over to you here. Isn't Thranduil on elk your favourite model of any in the range?
Yes. Beautiful.
There you go. I'm going to hand it over to Steve.
Yeah, no, it's stunning. It's stunning. It blew my mind when I seen it, and it still is probably my favourite. And it was not only is it my favourite sculpt like to look at, and you see the GW or the Forge World paint job. It was an absolute joy to paint as well. Loved every second of it.
It's a goodie.
Yeah, it's belting. Right, I'm going to get some skin tone on Sam so I can at least say I've done something in this stream. So I'm going in. And while I'm doing it, are you going on painty screen?
I was just unplugged there,
Oh,
so
was
I don't
you?
know.
I said, are you going on painty screen?
Yeah, well, I was gonna go on Thranduil cam.
Thranduil cam.
Yeah. So yeah, Thranduil. My favorite model in the range is that's a huge. It's that next week's poll. That is a huge claim, Mr. Crow.
It is.
But I would say he's pretty damn good, right?
He's amazing.
He was. I'm really pleased with the paint job as well. He's one of those ones that you're almost terrified of painting because you want him to be good. And I was happy he came out well, but he is stunning. He is a.
Did you enjoy painting it?
You what?
Did you enjoy painting it?
I enjoyed the model. I didn't enjoy painting it because I was actually in a real rush for this. I did this for the White Dwarf article where I got my Thranduil's Hall Army.
Yeah.
And I needed Thranduil painted for it. That was kind of, can we use your army? I was like, yeah. I was like, can you paint Thranduil? I was like, yeah. So I did him in, for me, mega quick time. I think it was definitely under a week.
Looks cool.
I think I was staying at my parents' house. I think because I'm pretty sure I painted him there, which is quite unusual. But yeah, so that's him. So he is stunning. But is he?
Yes.
Is he better than this guy?
Yes.
Yeah?
Yes.
Because I think that model is absolutely beautiful.
Oh, it is. It is, but it's not better than the mounted elk.
This would be up here. I'm not saying it's the best one, but for me, this would be amongst them, for me. Best models in the range.
Yeah.
I think it's absolutely gorgeous. This one, I think, is a bit iffy, but we all have to use him.
Yeah, I don't know conversion, didn't I? So I used his bottom half.
Of course you did.
For the
Forge
World top half.
He's good. He's all right. I don't mind him.
Keith,
I remember thinking at the time,
we need a new foot Thranduil, just saying.
Yeah, absolutely. If anyone's listening. I remember when they came out thinking that the armoured Mirkwood captain, you know, the guy with the glaive,
yes,
he was a better Thranduil than this.
No.
You know, like the pose, because I think he's awesome. And then, of course, we also have this chap from back in today.
Back in day. Yeah.
This is
I sold my
one. Awesome conversion kit.
I sold my one. I'm fairly sure, correct me if I'm wrong, I might be wrong, that it was Mr. Michael Haskell who bought mine. I'm pretty sure.
Dave, I believe, converted this model 24 times.
Yeah, I did a few.
Yeah, he then got passed over to you because he couldn't cope anymore, right? Just couldn't bear it. But yeah, Dave converted 24 of these, I think it is, for various people. So I'm actually, I haven't really noticed it's crept up on me, but I've done quite a lot of Thranduils over the years.
Yeah.
I'm on 4 Thranduils. And of course, it'd be remiss not to talk about it. A lot of people would say that the original metal Thranduil was the best one.
It is nice.
And I saw at least one comment from Josh Bryant saying that that's his favourite model in the entire range, Metal Thranduil. And Metal Thranduil was one of those few models that I had to take a tough call on. He was nominated a bunch of times, but I didn't put him forward because I don't think he's underrated.
No, I don't think he's underrated.
Too popular.
I think people.
But there you go. There's maybe we could do. I might give it a while. We could do best model in the range, couldn't we?
Yeah.
And go head to head. That'll be quite fun.
I mean, if you want to celebrate Thranduil on elk, then by all means do it. Yeah.
Yeah, that would be quite good. I think that'd be a different thing. Imagine if one of the most underrated models was up there as well. So there you go. Let us know your thoughts on Thranduil there, and how Yoga Thranduil compares in the pantheon of Thranduil. I'd love to hear your thoughts. So yeah, he is awesome. Larry also suggests King Elisar as presumably as a mounted model that's better than the foot model.
I wasn't a fan of that sculpt.
Correct.
I think Elisar needs a new sculpt. I wasn't a fan of the foot model's good. The mounted, not so much.
It's the other way around. I'm afraid you're wrong there.
I think. No.
Yeah, mounted model's better than the foot model for Elisar.
Nah, mate.
Yeah.
Nah.
I can't. You're putting that beer away too quick. You are astonishingly drunk.
Well, it is my third of the evening.
I've done the tea, and now I'm back on the gin. So, Chris Jeff and after white on Shadowfax. Yeah. So again, we're seeing the new ones from the Middle Earth team, the Forge World resins and the and the plastics, they are stunning horses. Maybe that is changing.
Mm.
Will Pintock, evening, boys.
How you doing, Will? Good to have you, bro.
Mm-hmm.
It's just took me 10 minutes. I think I am a little bit drunk. It's just took me 10 minutes to find Sam's other foot because he's kneeling.
Find his other foot?
Yeah, I couldn't find his foot. I was like, what the hell? I found it now. It's okay. Panic over.
Justin says, I agree, Dmaian. I would blame that on the fact that sculpting horses is incredibly hard. Also, you have less range of motion with a mount, so the range poses itself is limited. Yeah. Chris Murphy's basically now just listing all the plastic kits. The new plastic Theoden. Yep. Beautiful. That'll be up there, I reckon. Don't you? Mounted Theoden.
Oh, it's cool, yeah.
Best model in the range.
What about mounted Aimer?
I think Theoden's better than Aimer.
You think?
Yeah.
Ooh.
I mean, they're both great. But the Theoden's one of the most beautifully captured moments. I'm not sure they've surpassed that since with the plastic kits.
Ooh, it's bold.
It's stunning, the mounted.
Bold, that's bold.
I've never seen a model with that. I don't think we've had a mounted model with that level of dynamism. I think.
Dynamism? Jeez.
Yeah, it's a word, I've decided. Yeah, so he's pretty cool, I think. Larry says Mouth of Sauron. Yeah, I'd agree with that, actually. That is a classic one. Well, I think Mounted's better than Foot there. Do you agree with
that? Not paid it that much attention, if I'm honest.
He's a bit... I think the one on the horse looks like he should look like. Whereas the one on... Isn't he? He's two-handed holding a sword. He doesn't look very Mouth of Sauron-like to me.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Again, he had his own horse, didn't he? Individually sculpted horse. So potentially that's the reason for that. Ian Whitehouse says Mouthy horse is better than Mouthy himself. Oh, that's an interesting concept. Yeah, the horse is better than the rider. Yeah, maybe. It's a cool horse. And then Larry Miller comes in with it is a sexy horse. I knew that would be seen out of context, but I stand by it. Tom Turtle says, pretty sure Hurin was on the list. Yes, he was, absolutely. You're on the happy list. Don't worry, you're in the draw. Mark Stone says Gollum is missing too. They're in the lava, mate. They've gone over the edge. Not rocket science. Chris says spoilers. Spoilers, Damien. What did I say spoilers about?
Spoilers?
Is it spoilers about the poll or was it spoilers about a film? Don't know.
Well, you've just told anyone who hasn't watched Lord of the Rings that Gollum ends up in the lava.
Gollum dies, sorry. Doran as well. It's an absolute nightmare. Tariel survives though, so that's all right. Green Tree says, I'd send a pic, but I don't do Facebook. Give me top table email again, and I'll send it. Stephen?
Top table wargaming at gmail.com. You should know this, Mr.
Honestly,
Green Tree.
Reese Taylor says, I love the Thranduil model. Took me ages to paint, though. I think he means the elk one. Larry Miller, what did Steve do with the spare elk? He cut it up, and he cut it up into lots of different parts, and he taped it together to make a cow.
Someone in, I'm pretty sure he was in Canada, bought it off me.
Or for his elk farm.
Don't know what he wanted it for.
He wanted a moose, mate. He was in Canada.
Yeah, literally messaged me on, I think I did an Army Showcase video, and he messaged me saying, what are you doing with the spare elk? And I was like, well, he's in my bits box. It's probably never going to get used. And he's like, do you want to sell him? So I was like, yeah. I think I sold him for
with that elk,
a tenner.
Justin get him. Justin, is there a big market elk trade going on over there?
Elf helm on elk. Elk helm.
I'd love to see that.
Elk helm, the new Rohan captain.
That would be beautiful if Canadians just cutting that Thranduil off just to have an army of elk. Reese Taylor, would you say Smaug is a better sculpt than Thranduil? Well, isn't that the question? Steve?
What? Yes. No. Smaug? No. Easier to paint. Easier to sculpt something big, right?
Yeah, well, that's it. There's an argument where if you say what's the best model in the range, like best quality model, it's Smaug. You know, it's hard to not argue. And I think maybe the monsters have an unfair advantage.
Well,
they just look so much cooler.
If you don't put Thranduil in elk in the poll, then yeah.
Do you think genuinely in that poll, do you think Thranduil and elk would finish higher than Smaug?
You should do.
Look, I know you like it, but I get it. I get the crow position.
He should do. And if he doesn't, I'll be upset.
I don't know. Maybe maybe if we were to do that, you'd have to discount monsters.
Yeah. Oh no, you couldn't do that because there's some belting ones. Just discount Smaug. Just takes.
That's Smaugist. You can't just discount Smaug.
Yeah.
Can you?
Yeah. Well, he just went into Erebor and nicked all the gold, didn't he?
Yeah. Well, I don't think we're even pressing them morals.
Do you like the way I made an argument out of absolutely nonsense?
What we'd probably end up doing is that it'll be arranged, so only one would get to the final. You'd have like a monsters round, and a named hero round, named mounted hero.
If Smaug won it, it'd be like playing Smaug in a game. It's like, yeah, you won, but it was no fun.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But that's, if I'm brutally honest, that's kind of how I felt about the Wild Chieftain today. I don't think he's underrated, and so I think, if you haven't picked up on any bias in me yet, I would rather Sam won it. Because Sam cooking feels like an underrated model to me.
How's the poll doing?
Let's check in.
I'm having a nightmare with my brush. The bristles keep splitting.
Probably too close to the model, aren't you? There's a battle streams in the middle of gag for the regulars.
We've got our in-jokes. Just waiting for Murphy to pipe up.
Here we go. There's 5 votes in it. He is gaining on him. But the chieftain's getting some as well. So it is fair. It's going both ways. He's on 110 to 105 now. It's quite exciting. Owen Wright has commented on this saying, "You can't keep changing the rules. I keep changing my vote." As for me, I don't know, Reese. I find it really hard to tell because I think it's hard to compare a mounted model to something as cool as Smaug. I think Thranduil on Elk is probably a better sculpt of Thranduil on Elk than Smaug is a sculpt of Smaug, I think.
Yes.
If I was being, which one would I rather have painted and rather have in a cabinet? Smaug. Which one do I think is a better likeness and a better capture of a moment? Probably Thranduil.
It's just a great everything. I can remember being at Warhammer World when they unveiled that, and I can remember it was for me it was like mouth open, like that is something else. That's blown everything else out of the water, and nothing surpassed it for me yet. And there's a lot of beautiful models.
I remember the first Warhammer Fest. So it was the first one Middle Earth Team were at where they, where they revealed the dwarfs. They had the dwarfs cabinet for the first time.
Yeah.
It would have been I want to say May 2016, possibly. So before There and Back again come out, nothing. And this was, we knew there was a team, but this was the first time they were showing anything. And I remember Gav was there, and he had just done the Iron Hills Dwarfs, and Gav and Keith both had their folders you could flick through of like reference material, and Gav had one picture of Thranduil on his elk, like in that folder, and then you look at that going, yeah, and he was, he was like, well, I don't know. Yeah, I couldn't say. And it wasn't like the action pose. It was just him when he rides into Dale.
Yeah.
I remember like everyone leaving from that going, I think we're getting a Thranduil now, as well as everything else. It was a good day.
See, I think because I was playing Mirkwood at the time that it was released. I played it quite a lot, and I'd done the conversion that through getting the antlers from Dave, and did loads of conversions for other people, and so I really wanted an official sculpt, really wanted it. So then when it appeared, I think so I might be biased because I was just like, yes, this is what I've been waiting for. But yeah, I love it. I think it's great. I still love it. I still think it's fantastic.
I think for me, if I had to pick one from the new range, it'd be that chap.
It is cool.
He's possibly my favourite from like Team Middle. I've got a very soft spot for Dane because I remember that I had that same reaction you did there with the first time they showed Dane at the seminar before he even had any hands.
Yes, I remember. Yeah.
This was way before like Warhammer Fest. Obviously, I can't.
Everyone in Bodmin's just went. Oh.
Yeah, which was Dane that Keith had finished working on, and he didn't have hands or his axe yet. Just kind of losing that. And I haven't painted him, but that model was just a kind of, look, guys, we got this.
Yeah.
This is all right. Like This is going to be good.
Yeah.
But cool. the Dmaian mounted is beautiful. I painted him up recently. He's gorgeous as well. We've been spoiled, certainly.
Yeah.
Michael Haskell says, found GBHL YouTube channel end 2015. So I've been trawling. It's a good channel, good channel. So I've been trawling through the archives while painting. Watched a Blackgate battle, autumn 2014, with Jamie, James, Dmaian, and Tom. Feels wrong now to see heroic striking captains. I remember that.
It was always wrong.
That was in my old...
Was always wrong.
That was across the hall now. That was in what is Charlotte's nursery, and that was. Am I right in thinking we had to? Michael know this. Well, didn't we have to be up or something? I feel like we
weren't you drunk?
I remember it going spectacularly badly, and because that's where the phrase "a war of attrition" came from, right? It's just we keep me and I can't remember. Am I good or evil? I think we're evil. I think I was playing as evil, and I just kept losing every fight. I think like there was a troll against the hobbits against Merry and Pippin, and he kept losing fights to Merry and Pippin. And we just kept. I'm pretty sure I leave the room at one point. I get so exasperated. I just go out for a while and come back about 10 minutes later. But it was stupid o'clock. It took us ages. It took us like 3 a.m. We had to be at a tournament or something. But yeah, I think it was the first video we ever all did together.
Oh, wasn't when you were flying the next day to Nova, was it? Didn't you do something stupid then as well?
Maybe. I feel like we had to be up for something. And we started this huge, stupidly large battle report at stupid o'clock at night. Alex Kaiser's in. He says, I absolutely love the Thranduil on foot from Battle of the Five Armies. Possibly my favourite model in the range. What? This dude?
Which crazy person said this?
Alex Kaiser. Is that this dude, Alex?
Crazy person.
I mean, it's awesome that you love it. I'm very happy for you, but the best model in the range?
Do you know what I've not done yet in this stream?
The best model in that pack?
Let me go and get something from the shelf. 1 minute.
He's never coming back. He'll come back with nothing. No, I can't find it. I sold it. Chopped it in half. He will come back with nothing. Tom Tell conversely says, yeah, foot Thranduil is crap. If I recall, the costume isn't actually film accurate either. Seems pretty good to me.
I'm back.
Did you find it?
I'm not empty-handed.
I shan't believe it. What's he got?
Ooh.
Oh, with the display base.
Ooh.
Very nice. Are you just showing this off now, Lan?
Yeah. And ooh, there you go.
Oh, there's your conversion. Yeah, that's cool. It was nice, man.
It's cool, isn't it?
We just heard. I don't know if you were listening there. If you could have heard, but underneath Alex saying it's the best model in the range, we had someone else saying it's crap. This is my Thranduil scenic base. That's as far as it got.
Ooh, part timer.
Oh, it'll ever get done now.
Do you not? You're going to magnetise it?
I'm not going to paint it, mate. The original metal. Larry says the original metal one. This must be Thranduil. The original metal one is the one that I dislike the most. Controversial, I know. Yeah, I'm inclined to agree with that. I think he's cool, but I don't think. And Keith painted him, by the way. I found that out this week. The kind of Citadel version of that metal Thranduil was painted by Keith. He's in the chat.
Oh.
That was amazing. But yeah, I just really like the movie's portrayal of Thranduil, and I think he's pretty well sculpted. I think the mounted stride. Reece Taylor thinks the mounted strider looks better than the foot model too. Wow, there's one for Steve.
Yeah, I know what he's saying, but he's wrong. So
it's up there, though, right?
It's one of the best mounted models as far as being dynamic is, I think.
It's beautiful.
Because it's that scene, isn't it, where he raised the horse to turn.
I think it's meant to be when he's looking at Eowyn, isn't it?
No, it's when he raised the horse and like turns and like looks. He's like looking one way and his sword's the other way. I'm telling you, trust me, you'll know it when you see it.
You're talking about Strider, yeah?
This guy.
Strider's looking in the same direction as his horse.
Yeah.
As his sword.
Right. Shall I go and get it?
Oh,
I'm not going to go and get it.
No, I had it out too recently. No, that's no.
Yeah,
I
can't
yeah.
It's in the box because it's still there from that weekend when I come to see you.
It's a great model.
I really like it. It is one of the best.
It'd probably be in like top 5 Aragorns for me.
His face is a little bit skinny, but I can forgive that. But yeah.
James's miniature space says, "Hi all, a little late, but we all know how long you two can talk for. Yeah, about 4.5 hours normally. Yoga Thranduil is top of my list of models I wish I had.
Ooh.
Great, if you will." Henry Marshall says, "Metal Thranduil is in my top 5 favourites. Would post a pic, but it's in my local GW." Congratulations there, Henry. So there, another vote for how good that model is, which is kind of why I didn't put it in the underrated one. Mark, I like this. We're getting constant updates to how Mark's doing. He's desperately trying to find a model.
I've just got these visions of Mark being in this like man cave with boxes everywhere and just.
I've seen it because I chat to him a fair bit online. Like, you know, we do this sort of stuff, and it's quite tidy in there. He's got lots of models in there on the shelves, but it doesn't look like a bomb site or anything. But he said, "Good news, he's found the dwarf banner that was nominated in my Frodo hunt. He'll do." Frederick Schultz says, "Mounted plastic AMA is better than mounted plastic Theoden."
Yes, Frederick.
No, Frederick.
Yes, Frederick.
No, Frederick.
Yeah, boy.
No, boy. You really think so? You think the AMA is better than that?
I do. I really like it. Again, it might be that thing, you know, if you ask me in a few weeks after it's been released and it's settled in and I've got it in hand, it might change. But at the minute, I'm just excited for it. I'm excited for the model.
Which one? Right, which is the Theoden? Which is the best AMA?
Which is the best AMA sculpts?
No, like there's 4, right?
Yeah.
Like sword, throwing spear, helmet, non-helmet.
Oh right, which am I going to go for? Yeah. Oh, I'm going to magnetize them. So.
I'm going to magnetize them.
All of them.
That's just bragging. That's not answering which one.
It's not bragging. It's not bragging, is it? But you know, yeah.
Well, hey Steve, what's the best?
Completed it, mate. Completed it.
I'll answer a different question. It'll just demonstrate what an outstanding hobbyist I am.
That's what I'm going to do when I do it. I'm going to put a post up saying AMA completed it.
The Barding's like the end of level boss, right?
Mm.
I think for me, I'm going to go throwing spear and helmet because that's what he's wearing at that moment.
Mm.
He's very cool. He's
awesome, yeah. He's awesome.
He's not as good as Theoden though. Joshua Crosby, old Solodan mounted, just edges it over the foot model. Yeah, he's cool.
Yeah.
My favourite model of the range. Thranduil and Elk is top 3 though. There you go.
Mm.
I genuinely think Thrall's top 3 for me. I think he's stunning. Beautiful, particularly for a dwarf, you know, so he's quite short.
Yeah.
Well, he's like so much. Chris Murphy says, "You told people my 7 Stones army, people will tailor their list to beat it." I did not tell anyone your 7 Stones army. I didn't even say it was for 7 Stones. I just said it was for an awesome doubles tournament that's been rescheduled to September. If anyone's drawn on that as being 7 Stones, that's them, not me. Keith Robertson suggests doing best foot model, best mounted model, and best monster.
Yeah, could do. Dragging the content out of it.
Well, based on today, you'd have to do heats again. I don't think it'd be fun. I think that's what's made it fun, having winners going through. So you could definitely do that for foot models, and you could. I don't know. Would they be in the same final? Yeah, we'll do it. I'll do it in a few weeks. It'll be fun. Maybe best monster would work as a poll in and of itself. Yeah, possibly. Justin, yes, thank you for responding to this. In terms of Canadians with elks, one of the OSBGL members has converted his Mirkwood Knights to be riding elks in order to match Thranduil. That's so cool.
It might have been him who bought it off him.
I think he probably would have said that, wouldn't he?
I don't know.
Oh, you mean the other OSBGL member?
Yeah.
Sorry,
I'm sure it was a Canadian who bought it.
Definitely Canadian.
Sure it was. I'm going to pop up now. Green Trees, Frodo at Mount Doom. So that'll pop up on the screen in a second.
So he's in the happy list.
He emailed that to me, so yeah, that's going over there. It's cool, very cool, very cool.
I'm waiting for that to pop up, obviously.
I like that a lot. It's very cool, man.
Oh, he is cool. Oh, this is the Golden Demon entry, isn't it?
Mm.
Oh no, he's not on the happy list.
Oh yeah, because you've not painted it tonight, have you?
He's not painted it at all. You got it off eBay. That is super cool, though, isn't it?
It is cool.
Lovely object source lighting. I think Frodo, if anything, though, Frodo might look a bit happy there. His shirt's quite clean, isn't he? He doesn't really look like he's been through the ringer
there. Did you get up to Tom Turtle? Tom Turtle said maybe best monster would work as a poll in and of itself. Justin says, oh yeah, you've done that, haven't you? You've read that.
So I'd like it on you.
Yeah, you've read that. Where are we up to? Joshua Crosby, Cave Drake for best monster. Larry Miller, yeah, he looks nothing like Benedict Cumberbatch. True, doesn't look like the actor at all. Keith Robertson, you were there that day, Dmaian, with your Tower of the Necromancer board.
Yes, we were. He's talking about Warhammer Fest. Yeah, it was awesome.
Yeah.
That was so. I remember going to that because it was so cool. Because I think we got in about an hour early, and we had the whole dog order board. It was me and Matt Davis were there, and we were going to set everything up. And they were kind of like, well, no, it can't have been an hour, maybe half an hour. And I remember Adam go, "Can you set this up?" I was like, "Yeah." Can you just give me about an hour with this cabinet first? I don't want to set these walls up. I want to go and stare at all the porn in that cabinet. Awesome.
Where are we here now? Da-da-da-da. Justin says, this is going to be controversial, but my gut feeling for my favourite model in the Middle-earth range is... Oh, this is controversial. The old metal Eomer on Armoured Horse. So that's Knight of the Pelennor.
Knight of the Pelennor? Which drunk is this?
Justin.
Drunk on communion wine. I don't know.
It's nice. It's nice.
He's not even my favourite mounted Eomer.
Not anymore.
No, I mean, I prefer the normal one.
No.
Yeah.
No.
I found a newfound love for him in the last few months.
No.
I just kept going off Knight of the Pelennor with his weird horse and his non-canon outfit.
I liked it. I preferred it to the one everyone got. But yeah, I'm glad we got a new one.
It's good, and I've got him. He's a nice one to have in the collection. But now, whenever I've started using Eomer, because I was using them in like the GT, I use the old one, the classic one.
Oh, right, okay. Yeah. Keith says Dame was his first Middle-earth mini.
Yeah, that's not a bad first mini, is it?
No.
It's like, what was the first? What was the first song you wrote? Oh, Stairway to Heaven. I knocked out. I mean, because it was the first mini we saw as well. And It was only half a mini. I remember I think Adam had been on holiday, and he said he'd got back that day, and this was in his inbox, and he had to get special permission to show you, and he was just like, "I'm so, we've got this new team, and this is the first model we've got, and it is just stunning. I do prefer the one on foot to the one mounted, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's a beautiful, beautiful model.
Yeah, great work. Tom Turtle, reference foot Thranduil. I think it was the skirt thing that doesn't match up. It is odd, the skirt thing.
I know what you mean. I do feel like I thought this before. I've actually, bizarrely, because of Yoga Thranduil, I've got the Cloak and Dagger book out at the moment, but this is up to Desolation of Smaug, so it doesn't have Armoured Thranduil in that one. But I think you might be right.
Yeah.
It's a very, very early production still, which is why he's on the horse, obviously. Yeah, you could be right.
Larry Miller, my favourite model in the range is Potato Head Morannon. Do you know what? I like that pose, and I like that Potato Head.
Yeah, he's all right.
I think it's cool.
We've got I can't really... There's no way for me to show you this because I've only got it on the screen. So yeah, I won't be able to show you it, but we've got a picture in the latest issue of SBG where Potato Face Morannon is front and centre. I
mean, you could post it in the thread.
Oh, that's without Harrison's. We're gonna have the issue delayed. I wouldn't mind chucking on. Hello.
It's not like he's going to see it. He don't watch these, does he?
No, he doesn't. You were there. So you were there for that weekend. So you know the close up of the three hunters.
Yes.
Going in. That picture is, like, from Jim, is absolutely outstanding. And it's got the potato face orc at the front, and he basically he looks like he's running away and cowering from Gimli because of his pose, and just the way the models are lined up, it really works. But yeah, sod it, why not? Shall we do it?
Yeah, do it.
I'll do it.
Stream exclusive.
it won't be mega high quality, but I'll it also doesn't give away fully the spectacular scale of this issue.
Yeah.
But it's another absolutely gorgeous photo that Jim took that made me really, really excited. And we kept going through different orcs to have at the front, and of all, like, it turned out that the best pose was this universally derided orc, which we were quite pleased about. Because I don't think he's an orc, right? He's meant to be ugly.
Yeah.
Right, hang on. Where are we? Let's go view. Oh, I've got issue 10 open now. The stuff. Oh, stuff in here, I tell you. The stuff in here you wouldn't believe.
You wouldn't believe it.
How many mimics is that? That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. More than 9, definitely.
It was a great weekend. A lot of fun that weekend.
Release this, it'll be great. If anyone ever holds an event again, it'll be brilliant.
I've got actually here. Shall I go and get them? to post to Tom.
What are you meant to be posting to Tom?
Was
what, the Wheels Moranas?
Yeah, the Moranans that I stole.
That's classic Steve. You've been known to thieve in the past.
Yes. Apparently, I'm really bad for it.
Right, there you go. Oh, it's a good photo. I can say this. This isn't, when I say it's a good photo, this isn't bragging because I didn't take the photo. But there we go. Cheeky little screen grab. To find this thread that everyone's banging on about now.
So I'll have to find it, won't I?
What's your thread called?
Stream thread.
Stream thread. It's very good.
Just, so you could find it. Standard.
If everyone else could just not go and look at the thread to like spoil the surprise, wait till it's on the screen, that'd be good.
Someone is typing apparently. Yeah, don't look at the thread. I'll post it up now in the stream.
This will be the only time Tom might ever watch on this and he'll just come in and kick off.
Have you posted it?
I am waiting, I am waiting, I am waiting, I am waiting. Still waiting.
Come on.
Post.
Is it up?
It's up. It's up.
Come on, come on.
It's potato face orcs moment in the sun, I tell you.
Gosh, I'll refresh the page, see if it pops up.
It's because the page can't deal with all the awesome.
It's probably more to do with the fact that I'm receiving video and sending 2 videos out on YouTube, but
it's a good photo. It's a good photo.
It's taking forever. No, it says Tom Harrison has blocked this picture.
I realise I'm not talking to her. I'm just gazing at this photo.
It's a belter, that.
You got it.
Yeah, it's a good one. It's a good one.
Reese Taylor asks if you could pick up some pics of your Thranduil, Steve, and your conversion. I don't know if he means your mounted one as well as your conversion, or
yeah. I'll pop them. I'll pop them in the thread at the end. Oh, it's a great picture, that.
It's good, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a great picture.
Proper good, right?
Yeah. Oh. Sexy picture.
Can you imagine? Just wait till you see the others,
Guys,
there's about 600 more models than that.
What we want you to do when I pop this picture up is first impression, first word that springs to mind when you see this picture, just post it in the chat.
Try and post ones that we were allowed to repeat.
Yeah, no swearing.
But like a traction engine.
It is something special, that.
And I mean, it's honest to God, it's his best. I know you saw most of them there, but having the process one now, it's like it's his best set of photos he's ever done for us.
Yeah.
Like hands down, they're beautiful.
Well, I was coaching him when I was there, when I, I said I know. I said I know a bit about cameras.
Quite a big deal, mate. TTG
I've got a camera in my phone, mate. I'll give you some pointers. So it's up now on screen. People should be able to see it any second now.
Look at that bad boy.
It is absolutely beautiful.
I'm going to pause the chat now so that just while people are seeing it, we can like have a cheeky look. But there we are. So we have. Well, I think we've pretty much given away a bunch of times that we're doing the Battle of the Pelennor Fields. It's absolutely mega like battle coming up. It'll be the biggest battle report we've ever done. I think it's 730 models. It's about 13,000 points, and 10 mimics I think are in there. It's amazing. But you can see there the 3 hunters charging into the Morannon lines with the King of the Dead behind. That breaking the first ship Legolas was painted up specifically for that photo, just to be in there. And there's Potato Face Orc front and center, looking terrified, and like he's putting his shield up against.
Yeah, he's turning. He's about to run him. He's on his toes.
Seeing as we're doing this tinsy little preview thing, what you can hopefully see as well is you should be able to see Gothmog at the back peering over.
Yeah.
And we've also made sure you can see Gothmog's enforcer's face.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, if you look at the orc to the left of Potato Face and then go about 2 ranks back, you should see a little terrified-looking face of the enforcer, and then in the background, behind the garrison of orcs, you can hopefully see the blurry form of the Riders of Rohan attacking one of our many Mummikill.
Mummic legs.
Yeah. So there's
fine set of pins that Mummic's got out of there.
Yeah, absolutely. There is there's an awful lot of models in that. Like already, you just can't see most of them, but there's probably, all told, there's probably maybe 200 photos in that frame.
Yeah,
200 models in that frame, because the ranks of the orcs and the Army Dead go back, but it is a fraction, and we've spent an awful lot of time with this issue getting photos that really show off how many models we have.
Yeah,
and they're just so good. And as I said, I can say that without any form of arrogance because they're not my photos, but they just look so good.
Yeah, they do.
You were there, right?
Yeah, they look awesome. Let's have a look. So,
very exciting whenever we get that out.
I'll flip it off. There we go. Okay, so where were we up to?
Tom Cullimore says Weathertop Aragorn is the best. I could get behind that, Good Aragorn.
There's so many good Aragorns. So many. Dad G. Ross says, I finally uploaded a whip pic. I'll have a look in a second, my friend. Suffolk Hobbit. Not sure if he is technically plastic, more so resin, but mounted Hurin. Was a wonderful pose sculpt, yeah.
Hurin's stunning.
Lord of the Keys.
Don't want to blow too much smoke up his arse, but I believe, whereas Dane was Keith's first Middle Earth model, I think Hurin was his first ever digital model. Imagine that. It's just sickening, isn't it?
Yeah, it's annoying.
I think I'm sure he'll correct me, but I think that's the first model that Keith ever used that software for. just knock it out, mate. Just crushed it.
Will that do? Will that do, boys?
Can you imagine that? Will that do? Yeah, that'll do. Actually, yeah, we'll have that one. Thanks. Mounted Huron, stunning.
Green Tree says, I didn't paint that. I wish. Joe Holzman says, at Green Tree, pop another highlight on it quick and you'll get entered.
Can you imagine if you just went there with the black brush and just went,
oh, Keith said there's 1 vote in it. Come on, Sam.
Really?
Do you want to check it, Damien?
Oh, God, yeah, absolutely. With 25 minutes to go.
Yeah. Dan G. Ross says, nope. What was that to?
You know what? There's 1 vote in it, right? I haven't voted.
Oh! Get you voting.
Oh my God, there's 1 vote in it.
Jeez.
111 to 110.
Chris Murphy says, Wusty, Justin, wait.
He's saying the orc looks like Wusty. Wusty is a very handsome man.
Yes.
He's part of the Scottish Middle Earth, isn't he? It's so grim. They're so horrible too. I'm
not going to be able to unhear that.
What was the word for that? in the last stream? Negging, was it negging? that is prime
proper neggy. Proper neggy. Ian Whitehouse, King Edward.
Potato. He's talking about potatoes.
Mm-hmm.
Solid potato.
Kazard painting says stunning. Mark Stone.
This must be the reactions to the photo.
Yeah. Mark Stone. Google call Tom Harrison. Henry Marshall.
Tom Harrison just sitting up now, having ignored the stream and just getting that feeling that something's wrong in the world.
You just see the confused look on his face.
Yeah. Lily, bring me my phone.
Henry Marshall says glorious. Michael Haskell says awesome. AD says wow. Suffolk Hobbit brilliant. Ian Whitehouse total class. Colm Brown.
These are good responses.
Colm Brown says welcome Colm. Welcome my friend. He says potato. Steve Bones says hi guys. You're late to the party, Steve. Where have you been? Michael Haskell says how much figure positioning did it need to get it? Don't ask. Do not ask. Put it this way. Me, Ben, Lily went to the pub, come back, and they were still fiddling.
that one wasn't too bad, right? Because you were there. You helped with that one.
Yeah. I think so. Yeah.
I seem to remember that was probably about an hour or something. I think.
Yeah. Take some twiddling, doesn't it?
But there's an awful lot, but because it's quite close in, it wasn't too bad.
Yeah.
The wider shots are the harder one, where you've got to make sure every model's facing exactly the right direction. But that one, yeah, I don't know, about an hour, which is pretty good. If you get a glamour shot and you can do it in an hour, we're normally pretty happy with that.
Yeah. Keith says potato face orc is actually really accurate to one of the orc costumes.
Oh, cool.
Steve Bonner, cool. Did we start a hashtag SBG magazine review?
Super exciting preview to honour potato face orc.
Well, yeah, we should do a potato faced orc.
Do you know the thing is,
episode?
It would probably. What's the date? 18th April. We might, in a perfect world, the cover would probably be out now. Because it was going to come out at 7 Stone, so we might have put the cover up by now. So it's just a bit of a shame that we've got it all sitting there. It's not finished. We're still editing, but
yeah, it's not like everyone sat home without to do, Damien, and could do with a bit of cheering up. Just saying.
I'm not allowed to go to the post office, mate. You couldn't get it. Couldn't have
it. Where are we up to? Alex Kaiser, Keith, can you ask Jay to bring back Megalith, please? No.
In the model or the profile?
Hopefully not the profile.
I think 3 attacks, but not fight 7.
Not fight 7, definitely. Yeah, 3 attacks. Maybe a special rule like Tariel's, where if he's surrounded, he gets an extra attack. I don't know.
Yeah. That's Blade Mistress. Blade Mistress,
Knife Fighter, whatever it's called. Yeah.
You look at the films, and that's what a lot of it's based off. There's no bit where Legolas isn't better in combat, isn't worse in combat than like Aragorn and Boromir and Gimli. I quite like your idea there, like to say that maybe he doesn't have 3 attacks, but he has a way of getting to 3 attacks, kind of like Gimli.
Yeah.
Gimli's got 2 attacks, but just people often think of him as having 3.
Yeah.
But yeah, he shouldn't be fight 7, but he should. I think Legolas having the option to get to 3 attacks feels right to the films.
Yeah, I wouldn't be upset with that. Something like Tariel's, but yeah, fight 7's crazy. Keith Robertson, close Dmaian. Ingold was the first. Hurin was the second. Ingold.
Yeah, well, that's it. Yeah, it's only the second.
To be fair, Ingold. I prefer Ingold to Hurin. I prefer him. Yeah, he's awesome with the little Ministeriff on the shield and everything. It's crazy.
Yeah, not. There's something else, isn't there, on those models? I feel like on some of the Gondor models, they found a new bit of filigree somewhere. Is that right?
I don't know.
Again, I'm not doing this to blow smoke up your arse, Keith, but isn't that right that there's some sort of sculpted detail on a part of one of the models, I feel, that was never on a previous Gondor model or something. The technology had come on enough that they were able to add something like that. I think I haven't got those models, so I don't know, but I'm sure there's something sculpted on them that's never been sculpted on the Gondor model before, or something like that.
They're awesome. I know that much.
You paid them, haven't you? Did you notice anything like that?
Do you want me to go and get them?
Are they on the shelf?
I'll go get them. They are on the shelf because I've seen them today. I'll go get them.
Dan G. Ross says, nope, private potato upon seeing the ranks of Dun Harrow descending. What? Oh, I see. So he's saying that his comment of nope was what? You what? So Dan G. Ross is saying that his comment of note was referring to the potato head orc upon seeing the ranks. Yeah, that's fair enough. Is he back? Can you find him?
Yeah, I've got him. I'll what's the name though? I'll put him on this camera. Which one do you want to see first?
I don't know. Whichever.
They're a little bit dusty because they've been on my shelf. So
I was thinking that the other day. You know this right next to the board you're building. Do your models not get covered in like polyfiller and dust and stuff?
No, because I do have a curtain that drops down, but sometimes I forget to drop it down. But yeah, they get the shells get dusty. I dust them every now and again.
Is that the Anna curtain? So that when she comes in,
yeah,
you pull it down. Yeah.
She's like, Steve, where's them black curtains we got? As a wedding present from my mum. I'm like, don't know. I've not seen them.
I haven't seen them.
I've not seen them. So there's a mounted. Hurin?
I'm on delay, aren't I?
Yeah, you'll get it in a second.
Because we're coming to you 20 seconds in the past, ladies and gentlemen.
And then the foot version, it'll come up for you in a second.
You don't have to explain that every time. I do understand how it works.
So do you know when you're watching it, right? What happens is...
All right, so there's Hurin. Can you see anything different on him?
I mean,
I feel like it's on in gold. I don't know.
I think... Is it not the Minister on his shield that you're thinking about?
It might have been the shield, maybe. I just feel like
there was something... these models, man. They're awesome. Beautiful. And
what about those little twirly bits on the... You know, on Hurin there, if you turn him round... Oh, God, you're in the future, aren't you? He's got the little gold strips you've painted, like on the front of his tabard, yeah?
Yes.
On his legs. Is that sculpted on?
It's sculpted, yes.
It might be that.
Yeah, now you say it, I do remember that there was a conversation about that.
I just feel like there was something like that with those models. I can't remember.
Yeah.
I'm sure we're just bickering about this, and then what you're going to find is that Keith's just explained it in the...
Yeah.
They are beautiful models, aren't they?
Yeah, they're great.
Yeah, they're really nice. Yeah. Top work, Keith.
I really took my time painting these because I was like, it was like you saying with Thranduil, you're worried about ruining them. Yeah. I'm quite happy with how it turned out. Okay.
Rex is in. How are you doing, Mr. Rex? Good to see you, sir. Hopefully, are you stopping longer than last week, or are you just loading the dishwasher again? Good to have you in, buddy. He says is the winner of the poll, which is closing in 17 minutes, ladies and gentlemen.
17 minutes. Is it still one in it? Is there still one in the poll?
I will check. I will reload. There's still one vote in it.
And you're yet to vote. What are we going to do if we get a tiebreaker then?
I don't know. I'm going to lose my shit if we get a tiebreaker. I'm going to be so excited if it's a draw. Can you imagine? If this is a draw? Yeah, one vote in it. Wonderful stuff.
One vote.
He says, is the winner the model with the most votes or the least votes? Yeah, well, this has been bugging me all week.
You came up with this crazy idea.
I was thinking what we maybe should have done is put whoever came second in each poll into the final. Because they were clearly popular, but clearly not the one that everyone liked the most. But yeah, who knows, frankly, whether people are, at this point when you've got 7, do you pick what are people voting for? Like, are you voting for the one that you generally think is underrated, or are you voting for your favourite of the 7 that have been decided to be underrated? I don't know. But yeah, there's an argument that may be the one with the least votes, and that would be, just so you know, at the moment of our finalists, it's the Citadel Guard. Sadly, we have the Citadel Guard, who's in 7th, who has a mere 12 votes. Next up, we have the Galathrim Captain, that is one that's calling. Did you see the comment thread about this? You know the Galathrim card that's like that.
Yes.
Galathrim Captain, right? What's he doing? What do you think he's doing?
He's shouting like charge or something.
Yeah, he's shouting, right? And I can't remember who it was. Someone suggested, but you can also look at that and imagine he's whispering. I don't know.
They're over there. They're over there.
I can't unsee it. But now if you look at that one, he's going, guys, there's a load of orcs. And I know I can only see that guy as whispering now, which may be why he's not getting the votes. But he's on 19. In 5th position, it's the Osgiliath veteran with a bow, which I think is a really, really good candidate for underrated model.
Yeah,
I think it's a beautiful, beautiful model, and I honestly feel like I've never seen that model before. Never seen it at a tournament. It's got an arrow sculpted onto it, which is really cool.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's in 6th. In 4th position.
I want to say that they've been in a battle report on the GBHL podcast, because I had them all painted, and I'm sure I used them in a battle report against James.
Are you like now? Are you having a go at me for not?
Yeah. Do you not watch our own battle reports? What's going on?
When was that? I mean, when was that? Like 5 years ago?
Oh, at least. I mean, you're expecting other people to watch these.
Yeah, all right, Steve. I apologise. At some point in my life, I may have come across this model. I think in general. 4th place is Frodo in orc armour.
Yeah.
Which is a shame for the young lad. And then I will say, I didn't know what order they were going to come in, but the top 3 are the 3 that I thought would be top 3.
Yeah, I'm with you with the Wild Chieftain though. I think it feels like he shouldn't be there.
Yeah, he's too good.
Yeah.
He actually also got, it was weird, in terms of the nominations when people voted for him, he got the joint most nominations. It's only 3.
Yeah.
But the most nominated models were the Wild Chieftain, Rohan Royal Guard on foot, which I did discount because they were just, I think people generally think they're great models. I don't think they're particularly underrated.
No.
Old Thranduil, which I discounted.
Yeah.
And that's it. And the only other one was the captain that started it all, my Rohan captain with the axe.
Yeah.
He got 3 votes, including mine.
Okay.
So, there's an argument. Obviously, I put the Rohan captain with the axe in because my game, my rules. But there's an argument that maybe I shouldn't have put the Wild Chieftain in because he got too many votes, so he was too popular.
Yeah.
I don't know, but to be fair to him, I do think we haven't really talked about what people meant by underrated yet, but I do think most people were in general voting for models that are underrepresented, maybe.
Yeah.
Models that you don't see a lot of, and you don't see a lot of the Wild Chieftain.
Yeah. Oh, my question's fell off.
So in that regard, I think you could make an argument that he's one of the best sculpts that you don't see a lot.
Yes. Yeah, I agree with that. I don't agree that he's underrated though.
Yeah.
Cool.
So in 3rd place, it is the Blackroot Vale Archer's Banner Bearer, which I reckon would be my choice because that is a model that I feel like I've never seen before.
You very rarely see it.
Yeah, I saw that,
and it is a nice model. It is a nice model.
Yeah. I saw that and was like, that model is stunning.
Yeah, it's a cool model.
And I feel like I've never seen it. I feel like, God, I didn't even know about that. Which, so it is beautiful, but he's in 3rd place. And then at present, we have Sam. So the Blackroot Vale Banner Bearer is on 61 votes. And in 2nd, we currently have Sam Cooking in Athelion on 110 and the Wild Chieftain on 111. I mean, that's amazing. After I love that after a week, we've come down to 1 vote in it with 11 minutes to go.
It's crazy.
That couldn't be better.
So we've got 11 minutes to go. There's 1 vote in it. You do have a vote yet to cast.
Oh, yes.
So anything could happen. It's crazy. Let's jump back in the chat quickly. I think Fight 7, he should be able to stand up to Bolg.
Yeah, well, that's the rationale, isn't it? That's why he got Fight 7, so he could fight Bolg. And the obvious counter to that is Bolg shouldn't be Fight 7, right?
Yeah, agreed. And I
also think that makes sense because I feel like Azog should be Fight 7, as I've said in the past. I think he tanks every Fight 6 hero that he fights, and then it would make sense that Bolg's not quite as good as him.
Yeah, I agree with that. I'll go with that. Keith says, Dmaian, you should do a favourite fellowship poll where each poll is all one character but all the different sculpts. Find out what the favourite fellowship sculpts are.
Because I'm just going to be polling for the
rest of your life.
Like the rest of my life. Right? People will need a break. Yeah, that's how you make your fellowship, right? That would be quite cool.
Yeah.
Oh, your favourite of each sculpt.
Yeah.
And then have that painted.
So I think we're going to...
Irex is messaging me. not fully understanding the rules. I don't think this would be a shame to say, but he's made the point of he's not sure if he's voting for the best of the worst or the best of the underdogs or the worst overall. What do you think, Steve? How do you understand? I don't know what we're doing.
So to me, it's you're voting.
Oh my god, this means Irex is there waiting with a vote.
Well, vote for Sam Irex. What
This
is
is
wrong
huge.
with you? You're voting for the model that you don't think about very often, but when you look at it, you go, "Oh my god, that is an amazing sculpt."
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. I mean, that's certainly how in my.
If you want
entirely
something
arbitrary-
describing, just get a mank to do it. Straight to the point. Straight to the point.
In my
Stick some
entirely
gravy on it,
arbitrary
and away we
set
go.
of rules that I came up with in the queue at Sainsbury's, I said it was a model that could be the best model in the range, but no one would pick to be the best model in the range. I think that's what I was. So it's the best model that no one thinks about. I think, but God knows, because I'm quite sure that 95% of the people that voted haven't been voting for that. You know.
Yeah.
So you vote with your heart, Irex, and I think vote with your heart. Don't vote with your head. I think that's important.
Yes. Yeah. You do. You do. You. You do. You.
You do. I would go with a model that. See, I am biased. Of course, I'm biased. You know who I want to win, but I would go with a model that you don't think everyone already likes. You know, the sort of thing that everyone goes, "Oh yeah, I think that's an awesome model. That's an awesome one." Go for the less obvious one, I suppose. Is that right?
Yeah, these are both in the poll, but this is the one that's up in the running.
What are you? Hold on, hang on. Let me go back to be live. Yeah, Cooking Sam. And he is. Where's he gone? He's around this one.
He's great.
He's beautiful, right?
Yeah, he's great.
It's a gorgeous little model. And again, this feels distinctly unfair because we haven't got a wild chieftain.
I'm trying to think where mine's at the studio. It's not on the shelf. Or is it?
I mean, he is a gorgeous. I'll tell you what I'll do in the last 10 minutes. I will read you what the people said.
Well, you've got 8 minutes, Dmaian, to get your voting. You've got 8 minutes to get your voting.
Yeah, or have I got as long as I want? It's like, oh, you've missed the deadline. Oh no, it turns out you didn't miss the deadline. I reckon I'll be all right, Steve.
Listen, if you want to cause a ruckus, you go ahead.
By now. And that's been great, right, for the drama. So, here we go for Sam cooking in Athelion, right?
Yeah.
This was first nominated by Yanko Dassi.
Yeah, legend. Legend that is.
He said
he's watching tonight and he's painting it.
You right?
Yeah, he's watching it. He sent me a picture pre-stream. Said he's waiting.
Oh, lovely. He said this model just embodies the most important things in life as a hobbit. No matter which terrible quest you choose to accept, as long as you have spices and cooking gear, you'll pull through. All this hobbit goodness would mean nothing if this wasn't Sam Gamgee, of course, keeping up his master's strength with his cooking. For me, this model tells a story, Sam's story. And that's just beautiful.
It's poetry, mate.
And
it's that posh poetry that doesn't rhyme.
I sent all the finalists to Dave Fredericks and asked him to write up a blurb. And Dave said, released in March 2003, Sam is the oldest model in the final. Oh, there's another thing. Right?
Old but gold.
Part of the capture by Gondorbox, then in the blister with Frodo and Gollum in the Two Towers era. For many people, Sam is the underrated hero of the models of the movies, always there looking out for Frodo, keeping the fire stoked or cooking a meal. There are plenty of sculpts of Sam fighting, but it's fitting that he should have a mini representing him in his other role, and this figure displays his faithfulness to a T.
Agreed.
And it's only fair to do the same for the other candidate who we equally want to win, which is the Wild Chieftain. And this was, as I said, he got 3 nominations, the Wild Chieftain, but the first of those was from Rob Alderman. And he said, the Wild Chieftain is excellent in its own simplicity. For all intents and purposes, it's a normal warg. It's no bigger, at least not noticeably, than its compatriots. The sculptor seemingly decided that the most important thing was expressing visually that this miniature represents the pack alpha. This was done very simply through the posing and the clever addition of the warg's prey. It's capturing a moment in time and creates an iconic, if perhaps a little underappreciated, storytelling scene and a fantastic silhouette, which is something all miniature designers are eager to do. This is a great piece and is part of the reason I think it's the best underappreciated miniature in the Middle-earth range. Other than the fact it's simply damn cool.
It's cool.
More poetry there from Rob. And Dave Fredericks, the man, the myth, legend, said, released in May 2006 for the Fall of the Necromancer supplement, this bad boy is more a miniature vignette than a single mini and is the only evil representative in the final. Oh. We appear to have inadvertently disturbed this servant of evil's dinner time, as it appears the poor ranger of the north is mere moments from being ripped apart by the warg's lethal fangs. There you go.
I think they're both great models. My only argument would be Wild Chieftain isn't underappreciated.
And this guy is.
I've always thought it was a great sculpt. Yeah, I think it is for the simple reason that it's only of late that it's really appealing. I think I said it to you in the last stream when you said that you were missing a Frodo and Sam, and I looked from a box and I said, "Oh, I've got these two. I've been wanting to paint these for ages because I was going to use them as objective markers." And then this poll come up and it's just like written in the stars.
The real irony for me is that I don't think you were there. I think that the very last photo we took on the last SPG photo shoot was after you gone, and we took an Athelian photo. There's a lot of mimics, so we took a mimic photo.
Yeah.
Of the two of them going for Athelian, and these two were on that to paint list for that photo shoot because they'd be awesome. And we just didn't get them done in time, so we've got different Frodos and Sam and it's from the back looking up at the mimic, so it works.
Yeah.
But they were like about to be painted for me. And then, kind of, well, no, sorry, guys, that was your chance.
Yeah.
That was your moment. And now you're back in the figure case forever.
And now you can do it.
I do think the reason, because we got quite a few of these, right? We've got Frodo in Orc armor. We've got Frodo at Mount Doom. We got Sam cooking. And then we've got quite a few Fellowship sculpts. And I think the reason we got these, quite similar to that kind of mounted and foot thing, is that you just don't see them.
Yeah.
People still take the Fellowship a lot, but they won't take that model. And the same with the Frodo and Sam and Orc armor, and the same with the Mount Doom. They won't take them in their armies. Larry Miller did to Seven Stones, and they had their batshit mental list that was like 4 eagles, Gandalf the White, Gollum, Sam, and Frodo, which is amazing. But you just don't see them. So you have this incredible sculpt, but you never see it because he'll be 8th on your choice of Sams or something.
Yeah, and then when you see it, you're like, oh my god, that is an amazing sculpt.
Yeah, whereas with your Wild Guard Chieftain, which is a brilliant model, if you need a Wild Guard Chieftain, it's that one, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely. Okay, we have 3 minutes. I'm going to jump back in the chat quickly before whilst you vote.
I'm not voted yet. I'm voting at 9:59.
Larry Miller says, I always thought we should have the standard Mirkwood Ranger toned down Tauriel rule.
Is that for Legolas?
Must be, yeah. They get an extra. Who is it?
They're capped. Tauriel's not capped.
Yeah, so they get one. Just get one extra.
Tauriel can get as many as she wants.
Yeah. Zafangel, good evening. Welcome, my friend.
Oh, what a time to arrive!
Yeah.
2 minutes.
Well, you say that he could have said that 25 minutes ago.
Dramatic late entrance. I'm just here. What's going
on? Larry says,
"Oh my God!
Go on.
He's in the lead.
Oh! And have you voted yet?
No.
Oh, it's a done deal.
Sam's jumped.
It's a done deal.
Jumped.
It's a done
He's
deal.
3 ahead.
Boom. Larry
Never
Miller's...
will I. Such scenes.
It's
such scenes. The crowd's gone wild.
Don't count your chickens just yet.
Still, everything could change.
There's 60 seconds to go. There's 60 seconds to go. Keith Robertson, yeah, I found a bunch of the shoulder pads and extra details on them. That's talking about the extra Gondor stuff. I'm going to pause the chat there, actually.
Are we doing a countdown?
Because I'm keen. I'm keen, yeah.
Have you got like a time with seconds? Do we have that? Do we have that technology?
I don't know. Does it?
This is so close. We're gonna have to be harsh with this.
No, I'm not that seconds.
I can't believe he has done it at the end, at the death. That is outstanding from Sam if he has.
I'm guessing we've got about 20 seconds left.
He's 3 votes ahead. This is absolutely astonishing scenes.
Oh, do you want me to call it as soon as the clock ticks?
Yeah, ideally. I'm gonna go back and
press refresh, mate. Refresh.
Yeah.
Done. That's it. Burp, burp, burp.
I'm going to the post.
That's it.
I'm voting. I'm going to turn it around to you so we can see. It is 115 to 112. Sam cooking in Athelian. And what that means?
Well done, Sam. Well done. Shake his hand. Well done, Sam. Well done.
I'm voting for the Blackroot Vale banner bearer.
Yeah.
That was that one for me was the now that it doesn't hang in the balance. That is freaking outstanding.
I think that was justice done. I think. That's what it feels like. It's justice done. That feels like. I think if the chieftain would have got it, I'd have been like,
Yeah, you would have been. Yeah, you would have been. He's good. Well done to him, but he's not really underrated.
Yeah.
So Irex could have been a part of that, I reckon.
Yeah, definitely.
I wonder if I can. Oh, he is a part of it. He's voted for Sam. We can actually see. Are they the last votes, or is that just coincidence? I wonder if that's just my friends that show up there, because they are. I don't know, but it would be amazing if Rob snuck in. But it looks like maybe if this is the case. No, you haven't just voted for Sam just now, have you?
No.
No, it must just be displaying my. You know, you get the 3 little thumbnails.
Yeah.
But yeah, Sam's done it.
That's cool. A worthy winner for me. Worthy winner.
Yeah, I agree. Give it up. I hope people are clapping at home. You know, with 115 votes to 112, which I'm pretty sure is the closest result we've had all week.
It's the closest. It's the closest poll result we've ever had on Battle Streams in Middle Earth. Ever.
That's true. That's absolutely true. But it's the closest between any of them of the 7 heats.
Yes.
Like definitely.
Well, it literally swung in the last 5 minutes.
Yeah, well, it's certainly within by 9:50.
Yeah.
It was the Wild Chief was ahead by 1. So that's a 4-vote swing. He's been in front for the entire day. I kid you not. Right from the start, he's been in front, and he had like a 20-vote lead at one point, and Sam's pulled it back, and Sam has won it. So, ladies and gentlemen, there is your most underrated model in the Middle Earth strategy battle game.
I've just got this image of him being behind, looking at the pole with 10 minutes to go, then picking Frodo up onto his shoulders and just slogging into the front.
That is astonishing scenes for the young lad. Oh, that is absolutely glorious. I'm going to jump into the chat and try and catch up, because I hope the chat's going wild.
Yeah.
With.
We were up to Zarfai and Gal just coming in.
Sarfangle arriving. What's going on? There we go. Found a bunch of key revisit. So Steve. Keith says he found a bunch of the shoulder pads had extra detail on them. I don't think you've done that. So that's maybe the extra Gondor stuff. Steve Bonner, I think they should revisit the whole Lord of the Ring range and add the extra details they couldn't before. Yeah, indeed. Yeah, just do every model. He also is amazed that that's twice you've found what you're looking for live on. Yeah, it's the first time. Irex says not stopping long. Well, that dishwasher won't load itself. Justin says the Hurin model is great, made a great conversion and cut up easily off his horse. God, careful, Keithson. I tell him you're murdering his darlings. Keith says the Minas Tirith. That's what it was. He says the Minas Tirith was also on the Sword Hill and also includes the Ramos Echor. That was it. The Ramos Echor, the outer wall, is it on the Sword Hill?
Yeah.
That's the bit I was thinking of, which is super cool.
Yeah, very cool.
Joshua Crosby says Dmaian should keep his vote in case of a draw. Didn't need it, mate. Didn't need it. Larry says, I often wonder how these polls would go if you couldn't see the results until the end. Yeah, quite, mate. I completely agree. If it was up to me, there's no option on Facebook, but it would have been good to do it secretly, because I do think as well, I was thinking this during the week, I think in some of the heats, people stopped voting for the ones who weren't in the top 2. I think that that kind of it's almost like tactical voting in the elections, right? It's like if hypothetically, because we're all impartial here, but if I don't want the Tories to get into government and my Labour candidate hasn't got a chance here, I vote for the Lib Dems because the Lib Dems might be the Tories, and so on and so forth. And so I think there might have been a tactical voting thing on there potentially. Who knows though? But it is what it is. Joe Holzman says, surely the winner by definition is not underrated, so should be disqualified. Well, indeed. But I think we've got a good winner there. I think that model is underrated.
What it means is that he now can't be entered into next year's most underrated model.
Yeah, I did think this has got to be a once in a lifetime thing, though, right? Because surely next year it's the same. It's not like they could change. It'll be the same models, right? Everyone who didn't win. Mark Stone, then, and we're obviously about 5 minutes behind here or something, but Mark Stone says all square. Larry Miller said, As an update, I finished the tropical juice I was drinking. I've now made a start on the vodka. Good luck. Good celebrate. We should toast. Here's to Sam's victory. Chilling Wargamer says, "Hey up, boys."
How you doing, Chilling Wargamers? Chilling Wargamers is a great channel on Facebook. Very nice Facebook group. Check him out, guys. He's just subscribed. I've just seen it pop up on screen. So welcome, pal.
And then Stephen Bonabar says, "Wild West." And then, you can see it happening here. They were ahead of us. So Mark Stone says Sam up by 1.
Ooh.
Keith Robinson says Sam takes the lead. Warwick Griggs says late to the stream, but made it. Not got any of the winning models, but working on a couple of Wild Riders the closer I get. Warwick, you can be any of the 49 nominees. It doesn't have to be a finalist. Any model that was nominated throughout the week can be entered into the draw. Steve Bonner, I've got the Black Veil Archer painted up inside in case my Gondor banner bearers pass it to them. Yeah, there you go. That's the definition of underrated, right? That's the only reason you have the model in there. Larry says, I'd be okay with Bold being Fight 6-2. Yep. Stephen Bonner, hashtag 2020 Pole Nation from home. Pole Nation from home. What's that about?
Pole Nation from home. Don't know.
It's Pole. Pole Nation from home?
Pole Nation. I don't know. Remind us, Steve. Remind us, mate.
And there's some Warhammer Live preview banter going on here. Because Chris Murphy says, Adam, vote for the Snotling. And Larry Miller says, if it's Adam, then it's a halfling, surely. I don't know if anyone saw the fantastic Warhammer preview today.
I did.
But Mr. Troke was on there talking about a whole selection of wonderful new releases for the various games.
Those giants. Did you see them giants?
Yeah, they're amazing.
Oh.
Bit small.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't play Age of Sigmar, but that's made me want to buy them.
Yeah, they're
just to
pretty. I like the fish ones called the Kraken Eater.
Yeah.
And yeah, I kept calling the Snotling team the Halfling team. And he loves Halflings, and he loves Hobbits, which is why he voted for Sam. Tharg is Yanko Dassi, which is good to know. He says, Yanko here, thanks for the kind words. Irex says, is this... Oh, I think this must be him. This must be him putting in his vote. He says it has to be either the Guard of the Citadel, embodying the stoicism of the Warriors of the White Tower, or Sam, for whom I could not have written a finer write-up, presumably than Yanko. So that's obviously before he voted. And yeah, he then admits he had trouble separating halflings and snotlings. Stoney agrees, saying, yes, you did. Larry Miller says, other than seeing a model, my favourite heresy character, that struggle was the best part of the stream. I think did you watch the stream earlier?
Yeah.
It's cool, wasn't it? I think did Adam say it wasn't his favourite heresy character, it was favourite non-Primarch character potentially?
I'm not sure.
Dude. He looked like all the other Space Marine dudes to me.
The purple is he the purple guy?
Yeah, purple, blue, something like that. One of those cyan heavy ones. Yanko says, yay, yeah, congratulations to Yanko, we should say as well. Yanko has won. I feel like Yanko should get a prize, right? Yanko nominated Sam, and he won. He's
Yanko is painting Sam and Frodo from this kit, because he sent me a picture.
Right, he should be, right? So as long as, I feel like we should give him one, but no, we should just let fate decide. But Yanko's got to win it tonight, surely. Steve, it'll be on you to pick the number, right?
Yeah.
Friends show first in polls, says Yanko. So yeah, that's why that is. Suffolk Hobbit says, woo, I'm clapping. Irex says, great stream, lads, mustache. Good night, sir.
Good night.
He says, see you later, Adam. Chilling Wargamers, I thought I was subbed with this channel, but that was my other one. Big loves for the shout out. Stephen Bonner says, Damien said he'd be doing a poll for the rest of his life. Doing a poll for the rest of his life. So then we go back to hashtag 2020 Poll Nation from right, okay, yeah, very good. And Mark Stone says Saul Tarvitz was the Space Marine. Bless you. I love that you think that helped. Saul Tarvitz. He's the thing that's when you have like pains in your stomach, isn't it? You take Saul Tarvitz and that kind of helps. Steve, I'm so excited by the proceedings. I'm going to have to go for a wee.
Yeah.
And maybe the gin and the tea and the beer. So, are you all right to hold the fort?
I'm just going to get a little bit of flesh on this face of the beautiful Sam. But yeah.
Do I have to wait for that?
Could you hang on for like 25 seconds?
I'm off, mate.
This. So you can see who loves you, guys. You can see who loves you. Right. Okay. Jump back in the chat. Where are we? Where are we? My God, I've missed loads. Oh yeah, you just talked about that. So yeah, that was pretty cool. What I'll do, I'll put on my painting thing, and you can watch me paint and talk. So Yanko, have you put pictures of your painted hobbits or what you're painting into the thread on the Great British Hobbit League page? Because you can get entered into the draw, my friend. So, it's very warm in here tonight. My paint is drying up very quick. Sorry, I'm out of shot there. Aren't I? There we go. I had a bit of a weird sculpt malfunction on the left side. I don't know if that's coming up of this face, but I had to scrape some of the metal off. It's focusing on my mats instead. How's that? Can you see it? That weird thing on his cheek? So I'm just going to paint over it. Try and hide it. Which was a bit annoying, but here's what it is. I'll do. Right. You now have my full attention. Don't tell Dmaian that I was just painting whilst he went away. Alright, love. Here he is. Here he is. Here's the champ. Let's have a look now. Where are we? Right, time to spam the chat, says Steve. What are you doing? It's obvious what I'm doing. I'm painting Sam. What's the new table like in person? And will you be doing classes at Element Games at the next weekend alongside Luke's APS? Who knows? Who knows? The coronavirus has threw all our plans up in the air, so we'll wait and see what happens.
Bad coronavirus.
Yeah. Tharg says, yeah. Tharg is Yanko Dassi, you said, right? Sure. He posted a whip in the thread. Not sure if I can finish them tonight. You don't have to get them finished, mate, as long as you were painting them. That's all that matters. Can you put Yanko in the draw, my friend?
Oh, yeah, I'm sure. I got a paintbrush out for the first time all night, and now you're getting me working.
Oh, do something, man. Come on. Eternal Blade.
I've polled the nation for a week.
Eternal Blade said, what is the tool you're using to hold your models called? That is a painting handle.
Yeah, it's the same one I've got, actually.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah, when they came out, I'd never used them before. I'd never used anything like it before. And I know people really anti them and sort of just use a cork. And I kind of agree, and I kind of get that. And now I absolutely love them.
Yeah, they're great.
I think they're amazing. Do you know what my favourite thing about them is that I don't think a lot of people talk about?
What's that?
If you let me go over to the things, I'll make sure you see this. The model, for the most part, unless you've got a kind of weird model sticking out, is completely contained. You see that it doesn't stick out.
Yeah.
That means if you tip this over and you drop it, it never chips.
Yeah.
No part of the model ever touches the desk.
And it's bottom heavy as well.
Yeah, and that is really important. It's a really nice design feature. And I keep doing this thing. I still do it because I've been painting for 25 years. Where you drop a model and you go, oh no, and it's never ever damaged any of my models, which I think is a really nice additional bonus.
They're cool, man. They're cool. Steve Honor says, he says butt plug. It's not a butt plug.
Oh, now.
I mean, if that was, you've got a problem,
Stephen.
you're wearing nappies.
Too much. No, Stephen. No, Stephen.
Steve Ola says, "You, Mank, not so straightforward answer." And Eternal Blade says, "Awesome." So yeah, it's been a really, really good stream tonight. I've got zero progress done on the models that I was meant to paint, pretty much. But
maybe every week we should have a week-long competition culminating in a finale. That's the only way. That's the only way
Yeah,
to do it.
yeah. Justin says, trying to wet blend Harmer's Cloak. I remembered why I don't wet blend much. Yeah, wet blend is tough. I wouldn't be able to do it in here tonight. It's too warm. It's very warm. Try it. Are you talking? All right, you're talking about the no.
Oh,
No.
Stephen Crow.
I tell you, shocker.
So hard to see at this level.
I'm going to have a look in the on the thread. Oh my god.
So what I'd love to know now that the dust has settled and the tension is over, is what are you voting for? So during this, like, we've got an awful lot of models to talk about there, but what you guys, I presume a lot of you were fairly invested in this and were voting. What were you voting for? And tell us what you think about the week. What model was excluded that should have been in there, and what model was in there that shouldn't have been in there, and what was driving your decisions on what you were voting for? Because I'd really love to know. It's gone better than I possibly hoped it would have gone, but it'd be great to hear from you to sort of see what you think, and we can talk about them. Are you busy, Steve? Are you digging around for models?
Well, what I was my internet's just like loading, so I'm gonna do what you just did, and I'm gonna take a loo break.
Oh, okay.
So I'll be a couple of minutes.
So yeah, there we go. The end of the dramatic end of whatever that was called. Just want to check that I'm still vague on camera. Of Middle Earth's most underrated model 2020, or whatever it ended up being called, and it was super cool. I've come across. I genuinely think during this, I feel like I've seen models that I've never seen before. I really mean that. My collection, I've got quite a lot. I've been doing it for a long time, and I've got quite a lot. But there are armies which I basically don't own at all. I don't have any of, and they're particularly in terms of things like Gondor, Harad, Easterlings, Canned, stuff like that. I just don't own those models. I'm just not familiar with the ranges, and it's been really, really cool this week, kind of looking at those models. And as part of getting the pictures up, I've had to go and look at the collector's guide. So really look at the models. I spent a lot of time on them, and there have been some real treats that I've kind of come across and go, God, those models are amazing. They are incredible. So I'd love to know from you guys if there are any models like that you feel like you've almost seen for the first time this week or anything like that, or are there any that have kind of come out of the woodwork for you? For me, certainly that Black Root Veil Banner Bearer is one of those, because I honestly feel like I've never seen that model before in my life, and I must have done at some point. I would have thought, like, I've kind of seen it, but I don't think I've ever played against it. I kind of come across it in game, as far as I can recall.
What's that sound?
I was talking about the models that I've come across this week that I've never seen before.
All right, okay.
I'm saying that that Black Root Veil Banner Bearer is definitely one of those. The Osgiliath Vet with a bow was one of those for me. As I said, I'm not particularly familiar with the Gondor line. So yeah, were there any of that? Did you? I mean, you've got a bigger collection than me, and I think you've painted more stuff than me. So were there any little surprises in there for you?
Yeah, I mean, I have painted a lot, to be fair. So I'm probably in that weird position where a lot of the entrants probably didn't apply to me that much, except for the one. It's like these poses. It's like the diorama type poses for me, because I paint for the channel, armies for the channel and stuff, quite a lot. So I paint a lot. I paint like all the Glazrim captain and stuff, which people don't normally paint, because normally elf heroes aren't much more expensive than a captain, and I'm far better. I have painted them. So it's more these type, like the diorama type stuff.
What do you mean by the diorama ones?
Well, so these to me, so the Frodo and Sam are more like diorama type.
Oh, sorry, I'm on YouTube. Are you holding up Frodo and Sam?
No, but I assume people knew what I was talking about. I assumed we were on the same page. We're both wearing pink t-shirts. We're on the same stream. We're both GBHL hosts. Yeah. We hang out as often. We hang out as often as we can. I thought we were there. I thought we were
thought we were there. I thought we were brain buddies.
I thought we were there. Oh,
So you mean
jeez.
like anything?
I've got Ben texting me now saying, yeah, diorama models. I'm like,
He just wants to be your brain buddy. That's all he wants. Yeah. So anything that's like rather than a generic fighting pose, or that's really capturing the moment.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe. Let's throw down the room, right?
It's like this. I didn't really. I'm a big Aragon fan, as we've mentioned. I didn't really appreciate this model because you never see it. Even I, and I've had it for years and never done anything with it. And then when I painted it, I was like, you know what? Actually, it's all right. It's a decent sculpt.
I like that. It's like, I never really appreciated this, and when I painted it, I thought it's all right.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, if I say it's all right, it's not quite good. It's not quite good.
I thought the same with Eowyn from Final Fight of the Witch King.
Yes.
So exactly the same thing.
Yeah.
I think I was painting there around the same time you were painting that, and I was like, you just never think about Eowyn because it's part of a set, and that set was out of ROP for so long. And once you get it, I was like, this model's amazing.
Yeah.
I'm really glad I had to paint that up for like issue 10, because if I hadn't, you're painting up the new one by Gav, and she's never getting painted. Right?
Yeah. But I suppose it's like the goth mog in that as well. You don't see that goth mog very much. You know, the one with the club. It's got a club on it.
Yeah, it's got his arm off.
Yeah.
Nice little hidden models in those sets.
Yeah.
And I've done that Eowyn. She's over there, but I'm all plugged in.
Let's have a look. Hang on. Oh, where did you get up to in the chat, or did you jump in the chat?
I think I did a small amount of chat because we were talking when we came back.
Row Chlorel. Hey guys, one model I think looks awesome that is very rarely used or talked about is a Goat Rider with mattock. Yeah, you don't see that many of them. I don't think they're underappreciated. That's the thing. I don't think they're underappreciated. I think all the Iron Hills models are beautiful. The detail on them is crazy good. So I don't think they're underappreciated. I think it's like you say, you just don't see them very often.
Yeah.
Josh Crosby, always picked based on the model I would love to paint the most.
I don't know if you were in the toilet for this, but I was saying, like, asking people to explain why they voted the way they did.
Right, okay. Larry says probably the Asciliath veteran for me. Michael Haskell, for me, subjective view of a model you rarely or just don't see very often on tabletop. Dioramas in pictures, Facebook, White Dwarf, etc., mixed with a degree of personal warmth to it. Yeah, I think you've got to have a bit of an association with what the character is as well, I think that helps, definitely. Justin says, for me, Yoga Thranduil was a surprise. I had totally forgotten about that sculpt. The Clansman was a surprise for me as well. But yeah, Clansman actually, Clansmen are not a bad shout, because I think they probably are a little bit underappreciated.
I think they've come back in the new edition.
Yeah, you overlook them a lot, but they are great sculpts. Great sculpts. The one like swinging his sword out is awesome.
It was the one that was nominated was the one where he's got his hands at his hips as he's running forward.
Yeah, like just as if he's about to just swing. Yeah. Steve says, what's both your opinions on the new 40k advance order option for event exclusive minis while they're closed and no way to confirm a distribution date?
Whoa. Oh, that's not about sound of a campfire. If I was interested in either model, I think it's a great idea because it allows a company that I love to get some cash flow in during this time and hopefully allows them to keep afloat.
Yeah, I think what it does is it ticks a box for a lot of hobbyists, collectors who probably week in, week out get excited about something, place orders for something. We've not been able to do it. It ticks that box. Yeah, I get what you're saying, paying for models that we don't know when they can distribute. I think on the website it said something, it'll be distributed within 180 days. But we're in a very strange time at the minute with this going on. So as a business and as a company that wants to keep a good reputation, they couldn't really do anything else. And it was that or not show them and release them and give people the option to buy them. Probably
I also think it's Games Workshop. It's not a fly by night market stall. So you're gonna you're going to get your model,
Yeah.
or you get your money back. Well, I don't think there's anything to worry about with it if that's.
Well, put it this way: if what they've done today for them 40k models, they've done with the AIMA model, I would have placed my order today.
Yeah, absolutely.
Not knowing when I'm getting it, I would have placed my order
Yeah.
today. So, but yeah, I mean, this is what I didn't really think too much of it till you asked the question. Tom Turtle, Steve popping off to experiment with the painting handle. Oh yeah, that's why I'm leaning. That's why I'm leaning on one side now.
Leave it, brother.
Vulcan Forged. I don't think the Wild Chieftain met the criteria. He's immensely popular for conversions. Played as is, maybe not so much. That's why he didn't win it, brother. That's why he didn't win it.
That's why we're happy you win.
Steve says that Tom Turtle knows. Steve, you've a second 5k camera to show them when he's off while you paint them. What is it next? 8k's next, right?
Have you got a 4K camera?
2, mate.
Oh.
Well, 3 if you count my phone.
You should tell. Well, I would, and you should tell people about that.
Eternal Blade says, "I'm excited to get those Iron Hills models on TTS. Yes, that they will be coming to you. I'll try and get them. I'll try and get the thing filmed tomorrow for you. Basically, Damien, you probably don't know what to talk about. Eternal Blade has been scanning. I've been videoing my models on a turntable, so I've sent him Thranduil's Halls and Azog's Legion up to now. Each model that's painted on a turntable in like high definition footage, and he turns that into a 3D model, and you can use their models on Tabletop Simulator to play Middle Earth SPG.
That's cool.
And it is very cool, and they look awesome, mate. You need to check that out. It's cool. We'll have a game one night. It'll be a laugh.
How are you filming them in HD?
On my 4K camera.
You got a 4K camera?
Got 3, mate.
Oh, you should tell people that.
Got 3. But no, yeah, Eternal Blade, very, very cool. Spencer is his real name. I'm looking forward to seeing his.
His real name's not Eternal Blade.
Oh, can you believe it?
I'm so disappointed.
Believe it. Luke Churches, is the Asciliath board going to be at Scouring? Of course, it is one of the boards that I am building, especially for Scouring. And I'm very, very happy with how it's coming along. I was talking to Ben and Jay about it today, and I think if it turns out the way I think it's going to turn out, it's probably.
Wait for a mic drop moment, people. He's going to say something.
I think it's going to pip my favourite board. Oh, that's Brie. I think it's going to pip it as my favourite board that we have. It's awesome.
Oh my god! You heard it here first.
Awesome. See, it's over there. Look, there it is.
You know, I don't want to disappoint anyone, but I got promised a resin pour on this very stream, and all he's done is run around playing with painting handles.
The resin. I'm waiting for the paint to dry. Paint's taking forever to dry on the riverbed and the PVA.
Do you want to show people? You set up a second camera for that, didn't you?
No, that was my phone.
That was what?
That was my phone. My phone's here.
I thought you were setting that up. What was your test earlier? You did
that was on my phone. It was on my phone, that kid.
Was that not a test for this?
No. We're not mind melding. Mind.
Oh, sorry.
It's not happening, is it? We're not getting there. But yes, Luke, it is going to be there, and you'll be able to play in it. And I can't wait to play in it. It's going to be awesome. Larry Miller, next week you should do worst overappreciated model.
It's not just overappreciated model. That's like the worst overappreciated. I would never. I don't want to do anything that genuinely provokes negativity.
Mm.
I think someone did suggest doing like the worst model or something. I'm just not up for that. I just don't.
Nah.
I don't want people complaining about stuff. I want people being happy about stuff.
Could you imagine the stream? It would just be a stream of moaning.
Just be
moaning.
People angrily fighting back, going, "That's not that rubbish." Just be, and all this has been a week of people going, "This is awesome," and then other people going, "It is awesome." Yeah.
Chris Murphy, I painted 30 of the Klansmen. Why am I not surprised?
That was 7 Stones last year, wasn't it?
They've got kilts, haven't they, Chris?
Yeah.
I'd be surprised if you didn't.
I'm remembering this right, that he was teamed up with Adam Marcel from Canada last year, and they did I think Adam Marcel did the 3 Hunters, I want to say.
Nice.
And Chris did an Army of Angry Scotsmen.
Oh, excuse me. Sorry about that. I'm yawning.
Yeah, it was like the 3 Hunters getting the fiefdoms together at Pelagia or whatever. It's cool.
That's cool. Cool. That's cool. Justin says, my votes went to models that I simply remember really wanting to buy when they came out, but oftentimes I was not able to get them because they went OP before I could get them.
Mm-hmm.
Rogue Chloral. My all-time favourite older model has to be the original Witch King on foot and mounted, looking like a standard Nazgul. Ah, that's the one where he's just about to draw his sword, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the one with his he's got his sword up.
Yeah, the rearing horse. Yeah, it's cool. The mounted version is supposed from the dock when he's chasing hobbits. Yeah, it's awesome. It really captures the moment in the movies. It does. It's really good. Really good. Steve says, I'm looking to convert stroke sculpt a full Scottish fiefdom's army. Get it done. Get it done.
Here's a question for you. Can I ask you a law question?
A law question.
Yeah. I genuinely
Don't expect an answer.
L-O-R-E, not L-A-W. I've killed a man tonight. Is that okay?
No, you'll be fine. We're on lockdown. It's all right.
Threw a rocket in from over 2 meters away, so I don't think I was breaking any laws. No, this is the sort of thing that I normally stay away from because someone, there was a poll like this in the group this week. I was like, I'm just not gonna. There was a question about law. That was one of the why didn't this happen? And I was like, there's just no point because the answer is it made for a better story, or it
wasn't. Why didn't the Eagles take them to Mordor?
No, well, I mean that's a good example where it's like the real answer, and people are going to say, well, the toxic fumes of Mordor would have knocked them out, or Sauron the risk would have been too great. And the correct answer is that it would have been a crap story.
Yeah,
that's the answer. Tolkien wrote in a letter, this wonderful letter. Someone in 1958, I think it was, this guy wrote a screenplay for a version of Lord of the Rings. And I don't think the screenplay exists anywhere. You can't find it, but there's a huge letter that Tolkien wrote. This like 20-page letter. It's one of the longest ones in his book, and it's about slamming the screenplay and like his complaints with it. And seemingly one of the things they do is they put everyone on eagles all the time.
Yeah.
And he says that eagles are a problem. And he basically says they're Deus ex machina. And he says they are a problem, and they're a real problem if you use them too much. And he says, would Zimmerman, who's like the author of Screenplay, he said, would he think that if you were making a film about the quest to summit Everest, would you improve that by having them fly halfway up in a helicopter? That's his, and it means it's not about what plot or reasonings within law. It's the story. It's about the journey. It's not about getting there as quick as you can.
Yeah.
So even he admitted it, I think, which is kind of cool.
Yeah. I always,
yeah,
whenever that's come up, I always said these eagles aren't like black cabs. They're not taxis. You can't just get on an eagle and go, yeah, how much to Mount Doom, please, Squire? They take you where they want. That's it.
That's what I mean. That is just using the law to explain it, and it's tricky because, like, in Guy here basically says in the Hobbit. I think it's in the Hobbit where he says to the Lord of the Eagles, says to Gandalf, he's like, well, how far can you take us? And he goes, well, I can basically take you as far as I need that's narrative friendly. He says, we'll take you, but I can't take you beyond here because then people shoot us with bows. Like, won't they? It's very, very plot friendly. The truth is it'd just be a crap story.
Yeah.
But anyway, there was something like that someone, and people just kick off relentlessly using the, I can't remember what the post was, using the, like, some element of law to explain why it had happened or whatever it was. But my one, so I try and avoid it, but my one, right, they say that Frodo gets stabbed by the Witch King on Weathertop. Right?
Yeah.
And I've been listening to an audio book, so I think this is true for the film as well, but I think it's definitely true for the book. How do they know it's the Witch King that stabs it? Because I don't think there's any point. Like in the the Witch King the King, right? He's got a big hat. He's got a 3-attack hat on.
Yeah, but in the books it's Gandalf that's at Weathertop, right?
Not with them.
No, but doesn't he come and chase the wraiths off?
No. He fights all of them like a couple of nights.
Was he not there? Right, he wasn't there when he got stabbed in the books.
He's not there.
Right, okay.
But I don't think there's a point. I don't think there's a point in the film either, because they're all kings, right? So they're all wearing crowns, and I know you can get the idea that it would be the Witch King that stabs him because he's the boss, but no one ever says it's that, and he doesn't. There's no point in the movies where Frodo goes, "Oh yeah, I think he was the one who was in charge. He was bigger than the others, big crown. They all called him Sir." But then there's a point in Return of the King where Gandalf said to Pippin, "You've met him before. He stabbed Frodo at Weathertop."
Yeah.
I just don't know, and I would like, and I was tempted to put it up on the group as a real question,
Mm.
and I didn't want to do it because I'll get all the answers. Oh, he was the mightiest of the Nazgul, and he would have walked forward. I was like, no, I don't want that. I want the actual answer. Is there a point in the book or the film where you actually know, where they actually reveal it, where just the Witch King kind of leans forward and goes, "Nice to meet you, Frodo. I'm the Witch King." So there's actually some way of knowing that it wasn't just one of the minnow race that did it.
I don't know whether it was. No, I don't know. He's not going to be the only one with the dagger, is it? It's not a bit.
I think if you check the profile, they can all have Morgul blades. Do we
Yeah.
need some SMRS? Is it SMRS? No, that's the text messaging service, isn't it? What is it? GMCR?
DMGR.
SMRS? Is it SMRS? Is it? Well, Knife in the dark. Everyone likes a bit of read along with.
Yeah. Whilst you're looking for it, I'll chip through the chat. Larry Miller says, I'd love to get some Klansmen, but I've struggled to find a good tartan paint. Still waiting for a good one.
Find the paint first and then find the tar.
Steve says, less worry more. I might not get. Why make exclusive only minis? Why not full range, as I'd love to pre-order my Fiefdoms Army now. Less worry more. That makes 0 sense, Stephen Bonar.
Which comment is it?
Under Larry's. Less worry more. I might not get. Why make exclusive only minis? I get what he's saying, but that makes 0 sense. Retype it, brother.
He's just saying, why do they do event exclusive only minis? It's a range,
so it's less. Right. I get what you mean now.
SKU thing.
Because it makes people buy tickets for the event.
Yeah.
Is the simple answer. Yeah. Justin says, one poll which might be fun would be most enjoyable character stroke model to paint.
It's Legolas for me. Like definitely, genuine.
Thranduil on elk for me.
Can it be one model? You played it once. You can't just paint Thranduil on elk.
But it was my favourite model I've ever painted.
Thranduil on elk. What's the best model of the game? Thranduil on elk. What's your favourite cat? Thranduil on elk.
What's your favourite burger? Thranduil on elk. Chilling Wargamer says it's the sword. Is it the sword, Damien? Is that how they knew?
Shit.
Steve Bonner says, answer, the Witch King was in the middle, plus it's his Twilight Wraith in the film.
That's not an answer. The Witch King was in the middle.
Yeah, obviously the Witch King would be in the middle. Come on, mate.
Different one was
They
in the
practiced that walk numerous occasions. You're walking too quick, King of Men #2. Larry Miller.
Okay, so here you go, right? This is from Frodo's perspective with the ring on.
Yeah,
okay?
go on, I'm listening.
Their eyes fell on him and pierced him as they rushed towards him. Desperate, he drew his own sword, and it seemed to him that it flickered red, as if it was a firebrand. 2 of the figures halted. The third was taller than the others. His hair was long and gleaming, and on his helm was a crown. In one hand he held a long sword, and in the other a knife. Both the knife and the hand that held it glowed with a pale light. He sprang forward and bore down on Frodo.
So obviously that was a Witch King, then.
But that's what I mean, right? So that is...
It implies. It implies. It doesn't.
That's from Frodo's perspective, right? Now, I don't think in court that'd hold up, because that's Frodo in kind of crazy vision, right? And then he goes, he must then go home, and then Gandalf goes, "Who stabbed you, Frodo?" He goes, "Oh, it's one of the race."
The biggest one.
Yeah, he was tall.
He had a dagger. He had a dagger and a sword. He had a crown. He had longer hair.
He had a crown, and Gandalf would have gone, "They all have crowns, Frodo. They're all kings."
longest hair one.
Yeah, now, so that as maybe it's the one, but that's it. That's all you get in the book, I think. Now, in the film, you get less than that, right?
Yeah.
There's no sense in which.
Well, in the film, at that point, you don't even know who the Witch King is yet, right? If you've not read the books,
you
never even heard. You never even heard. You just heard about wraiths, the 9.
I think the Witch King's only mentioned when Gandalf's talking about him when he's in Minas Tirith.
Yeah.
And I know he gets stabbed by the Witch King, but it's one of those things. It was when I was listening to the audiobook, I was thinking, I was like, they don't know. It could have been Jeff the Ring Wraith.
Jeff. Bob.
If you think like in Phantom Menace, where Padme's got her little handmaiden, right? No, Padme is the handmaiden, isn't she?
Yes.
Padme's
got
Amidala's handmaiden.
Yeah.
Like, if I was the Witch King, I'd be like, I don't know what he's about. He's got an elf sword. Jeff, if you go in the middle, put clogs on, so you're a bit higher, and have my hat. I'm just saying.
I think it's the hair. I think the hair is the giveaway. Definitely going with the hair. Answer the Witch. Yep. Seeing that. Larry Miller. They know what war gear options Wraiths have.
This is it. That's the best answer I've heard so far.
Chili Wargamer says the sword is different.
Maybe he had a flail under his arm. That was it.
Chili Wargamer says the sword is different to the other Wraiths.
What is it? That must be in the film.
I don't know.
Again, I don't think that's kind of a point, that even if his sword's different, they don't know the Witch King has a different sword.
Yeah, they just think it's a guy with a better sword.
Do you see what I mean? That's exactly what it is. He's one with a different sword. I was like, well, I think Jeff had a different sword, didn't
he? Steve says Weta Workshop has his picks.
Have you seen this, right?
This is not Jeff. Answers to Jeff. Justin says, just a sec, I'll check my sources. Larry says, only the Witch King can take a blade, Damien. Been that way since at least the Hobbit rules.
Oh, God. Oh, I am embarrassed.
Yeah.
So, that was still.
So didn't I answer your question before we talked about it for half an hour?
But that would only explain it for the game, right? That doesn't explain it for the film or the movie.
Yeah. Joe Holzman.
It's different. Yeah.
Here we go. Joe Holzman says, Damien, in the book, the Wraith who stabbed Frodo was taller than the others, and his hair was long and gleaming, and on his helm was a crown.
I just read that.
So the others, I reckon the others didn't have crowns on them, even though they were kings. They were just men.
Do you think the Witch King, like,
he said,
do you think that's a
yeah, he went, nah, mate, it's only me around here wearing a hat.
Yeah, not bringing your crowns out.
Yeah. As no one did no one give Jeff the memo? Jeff, take your hat off, mate.
Which? We are all kings, Jeff. Take it off, or I'm putting you next to the tainted.
Yeah. You can't wear that crown. Why? Stand to the back of me. Let's see who's tallest.
I'm a king. It doesn't matter where. No one ever made it clear. When were the 9 kings, Jeff? When were the 9 kings? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter which. That's been a nightmare. It'd be like, imagine like One Direction. How long did they split up after? They had 5 of them.
God knows.
Imagine having 9 in a boy band like that.
I get the impression the others don't say much. Like Witch King just bullies them.
It'd be called Wraith Life.
Oh dear. Tom says, if these poll suggestions start getting out of hand, suggest them to u.gov, mate. They'll be interested.
We could have a poll to decide the poll.
A poll for the poll. Green Tree, busy day walking from room to room in my 2-bed semi tomorrow, so I need to get some kip. Cheers for this, lads. Was a laugh as usual. Take care all. Good night, Green Tree. Sleep well, my friend, and hopefully we'll see you on another stream very, very soon. Chilling Wargaming says, yes, in the film and on the models too.
What was that about?
The sword.
The sword?
Yeah.
Yeah, I suppose if he's the only one with the Morgul blade.
Yeah.
They don't know. They don't know. That's what I'm getting at. We know because we've seen the models.
And read the book.
Aragorn just picks up a sword handle. He doesn't know that's the Witch King's sword, does he?
Yeah.
That's what I'm getting at. How do you know it's not Jeff? Jeff, here's the stabby sword. Kill him.
True.
Do you know what I mean?
True that.
Do you see what I'm getting at?
True that. Chili Wargamer says, Slipknot have 9 members in their band.
Yeah, and they have all the problems that Westlife have. But no, Slipknot have stayed true. And Joey Jordanson's left, isn't he? I think.
Oh, I've missed
one of them died.
I missed one from Steve. He says, context: the film Witch King Twilight Wraith is set out in the Weta Workshop books. How the lads know who's who, don't know. But if Gandalf was there in the book, he'd know him.
He would know him, does it say, or he did know him?
He would. See, so did Gandalf fight them prior to that?
Yes, Gandalf fights them on Weathertop.
So he'd know that the Witch King was the taller of them. So if then Frodo described him as being tall, because Gandalf's Gandalf, he'll know who the Witch King is.
So I think, as my memory says, I think Gandalf fights all 9. Okay.
Yes.
And then Frodo only fights 5. So that means that Frodo picks the tallest out of the 5. There's no way of knowing that he was the tallest out of the 9.
Yeah, it's getting too deep this now. Let's get too deep. Justin says, trying to find the description of the Witch King in the Fall of Arnor material. I have a gut feeling there is a connection with a Morgul blade belonging only to the Witch King.
This is good stuff. Go on, Justin.
Larry Miller, maybe Gandalf is just racist and assumed it was the Witch King.
I think Gandalf. This is it. I think Gandalf's got something.
But he had a black cloak. He had a black cloak on. He had a dagger.
You know, who killed you? Oh, it's one of the race. Yeah, I think that was the Witch King.
Yeah, Witch King. Witch
King. He's the worst.
He's the Witch King. Keith Robertson, Gandalf does a fingerprint test on the hilt and checks it against the police database.
That's again, we're getting into best response so far. It's more likely than anything else.
Joe Holzman, the Witch King wears a crown at Minas Tirith and glows red with flames then too.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm going to do some painting. Believe it or not. Are you doing some painting?
Yeah.
I'm going to do some painting.
First time. It's great. You're meant to be. Aren't you on chat duty?
I'm done. I'm up to date, mate.
Oh right, Bronzer. I like that. I reckon we've got a whole bunch of angry nerds furiously flicking through the order.
So,
but do you see exactly why I didn't put this on the GBHL? Is what I mean.
Yeah.
The GBHL just descends into people getting pissed off at each other.
Right, that's me.
But not in Battle Streams in Middle Earth. No. I love and appreciate every comment here, guys, and it was a genuine comment that I'd love to know. Must admit, I haven't yet heard an answer that
you're happy with.
That gives me what I wanted. It's not about our knowledge, and it can't be about the Morgul blade because unless there's a reference to it in the book, being only the Witch King's weapon of some sort. They do that now. They do. Oh, we could retcon it.
What?
We could retcon it because in The Hobbit, which is obviously made after the Lord of the Rings films, Gandalf sees the blade, right?
Yeah.
You know, he gets in The Hobbit, he recognizes the blade, and this is before Frodo gets stabbed, and then he brings it to Rivendell, and he knows it was a sword of the Witch King of Arnor.
Yeah.
Now, assuming that after Aragorn hurls down the hilt in disgust, he then off camera thinks better of his actions and brings that hilt along to Rivendell, he could show that to Gandalf, and Gandalf could say, "Oh yeah, I recognise that sword from 60 years ago."
Is that what you're going with?
Well, that answer couldn't have been true pre-Hobbit trilogy.
Mm.
So I'd quite, and it's obviously not in the Hobbit the book that. So I would be more comfortable. That's quite a good answer for the films, but I'd be more comfortable with an answer that explained it
in the book,
just within the Lord of the Rings films or books. But anyway, who gives a flip about Tolkien's works? Tonight we're talking about Middle Earth's most underrated model. How are you feeling, Steve? Did you nominate anyone?
I didn't nominate anyone. I voted, and I voted for Frodo. I voted for Frodo leaning against the tree, and I did vote for Sam. I didn't vote for any of the others.
Frodo leaning against the tree?
Yeah, was Frodo leaning against the tree in it?
Are you sure he wasn't?
I'm sure I voted for him somewhere. Maybe that was a different poll.
Maybe
it was a better poll. I don't know.
I don't think so. There was Frodo at Mount Doom and Frodo in Orc armor.
It was Orc armor. Apologies, yeah. I'm saying against the tree because in front of me.
He was a finalist.
Yeah, Orc armor. Didn't we have a conversation about it?
I don't know.
Sure we did.
We have a lot of conversations.
And all of them are pointless, let's be honest.
So Frodo and Orc armor.
Yeah.
Sam, you say Sam Cooking got your vote?
Sam, yeah. And that's it.
Any others you remember?
No, because I've been very busy.
Oh, you didn't vote for the others?
No.
Let's support you, Holly.
Been a busy boy.
Yeah, well, you're doing all that other stuff on the other channel, aren't
you? Making a board, man.
What's Gilead, so I hear?
Yeah.
You were saying, I think, in some other streams that I think you were comparing it to Dale and saying that this was going to kind of nail the combination of, I don't know, artistry and playability. Is that right? Something like that?
I've put more thought into this being a playable board than I do into most of my other boards.
So why is that? What does that entail?
Because, well, I've got a lot of boards. So as an example, I've got a board which I really like, which has got the troll horde right in the middle.
The troll horde.
Yeah,
That's cool.
and
Got like a little...
I really like the board. It's great. But when you're playing hold ground, it's a nightmare because it's smack bang in the middle. There's other boards where maelstrom deployment become an issue because, for example, the Brie board with bag end on it. Bag end takes up a whole corner.
Yeah.
So you can't deploy there, which it's not a problem, unless you're like a Moni person. But I put more thought into everything. So this probably is the most playable, but most thematic board that I've built.
Excited to see it.
Yeah, it's going to be good, man.
I was watching along to whichever stream it was, maybe the one you did with Jay and Ben, and you were talking about this. And you were talking about the reason you were doing this, about people, almost complaining about being, hard done by at tournaments and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I do see you coming from, but genuinely, honestly, I just think them's the breaks.
Yep.
You made a point that, like, I think you were talking about chariots. If you choose to bring chariots, you know that if you get drawn on my Lake Town board, you're going to be in trouble. And I just think that's true of everything. I just think, like, if you go to a tournament, as long as you advertise in advance and sort of say, I'll be using, a lot of scenery.
Yeah.
So you need to expect it. I think if people want to swap boards, they play on different boards. That's cool. But I don't think you should get to complain about it. If you brought, I don't know, if you brought an army that isn't suited to playing on Lake Town, you get drawn on the Lake Town board. That's just it. It's part of the game.
You know what Scarron's about. Scarron of Cheshire, you've got these boards. There's a lot of boards that are, might cause certain armies certain issues. So, yeah, that's kind of the way I see it.
It's my take on it, because I've always had this problem with the fact that if you play, there's an additional one that if you play Wood Elves get an advantage. Right? Wood Elves have an advantage in woods.
Yeah.
And woods are on the board. So if you come up against elves, and I've seen people playing games where, for whatever, they were playing like an all monster army. I think they might have been playing a Fellbeast army at the time, and they just put their entire elf army in a wood.
Yeah.
And then they couldn't be, it was the old edition. I'm not sure if much has changed in this now, but that then meant that they couldn't be charged, they couldn't be combated, and their entire elf army was just safe in a wood for the entire game. It's like, but they could move and they could shoot out of it and yada yada yada. It's like, and a lot of armies can't do that. And so elves get a huge kind of natural advantage, which no other army gets. And I think that's fair enough. But then that just means that sometimes you get a scenery board that helps your army.
Yeah, exactly.
And I would literally just walk over to any table and go, oh well.
Yeah.
So I can't win on this board. I was like, no, you can't. Nightmare. I get it might be kind of frustrating for the player. I do, but I don't think that should be on you as a TO to deal with. I think it should be, I know you want many people to come to your event, but I think it should be like, this is what it's like at my event. If you don't like it, don't come.
Yeah. No,
we go very scenery heavy at Seven Stones as well.
Seven Stones?
Yeah, Stephen Stones.
It's one of them. Scouring has become something. It was. I was going to say never intended it to be. That's not true. I never thought it would be the event that it is. I never thought it would be as popular as it is, and I don't know if it's because of the dates that I've had in the past, and it's just landed that way. But they always seem to be quite important when it comes down to the league. In the last few years, who wins the league? A lot hinges on scouring. So I get that it's quite tense at the top tables. Top 10 tables. There's a lot riding on it. So I'm always aware that if I put Lake Town as one of them tables and someone draws it who's in the running for winning the league or whatever, and they lose. It's just it's just aggro I can't be bothered with.
Yeah, but I think that I agree with you, and I think you will get aggro. But I think that's the fault of them, not the fault of you as a TO.
Yeah,
I think that's one, because I think it's no different to, I don't know, being in the running for winning the league and getting drawn to Smaug at Lords of Battle.
Yeah,
it's like you're probably gonna lose that game. You might not, but you're probably gonna lose it. And I like that the scenery in our game can be like another player or another factor, you know, that kind of really influences the outcome. I think that's a cool thing about our game, that, you know, scenery isn't just a bunch of kind of things to make the game look pretty, but it really, really affects the outcome and the way you play.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I've always said that. I've always said, like, scenery is a big part of the game. There's a lot of the rule book dedicated to scenery.
Yeah.
But then you get these tables, which I detest, which are just a map with 4 pieces of terrain, one in the middle, one out of a corner. I cannot stand them tables, but I understand then sometimes, you know, especially the bigger events might not be able to get their hands on enough terrain to do anything else. So I get why they're there. I just wanted to do an event that wasn't like that, and there was busy boards, themed boards.
I will say as well, as a caveat, I'm saying this as someone who runs 7 Stones, which is an 80-point event, and is about as fluffy and relaxed as you can get. But I genuinely mean this. If we ever, I'd never want it to be a 100-point event. I've fought against it becoming a 100-point event in the past. But if it ever was, or we ever ran one, I genuinely think I'd run the tournament with exactly the same mentality. I'd be like, no, these are the boards. It's like, yeah, but I'm not going to be able to move my all-mounted hero army through that gap. I was like, oh well.
Yeah.
Free game. So maybe bring a different army next time or something. Oh, what are you going to do?
Yeah.
For me.
No, it's right. It's the right attitude to have. And I always say that as well. Like, people go, oh, well, it's not fair. He's got this advantage. I'm like, well, when people went into battle, they didn't have a discussion. Well, shall we have it on a Tuesday when the weather's good, and make sure we have it on this plain open field where there's no one got an advantage? You know, you have the battles where they occurred.
Yep.
So.
Yep.
Yeah. But anyway.
We're now in a situation, sadly, guys, where me and Steve are both now doing what we're meant to be doing on this. We're both painting.
Yeah, so the chat's on you guys.
So if one of you could maybe read through the comments and then Skype in, I guess, and read them out. I am currently painting individual scale mail on Harmer's.
I'll jump in the chat. I'll do it. Yeah,
I'm right in the middle of a colour here, so I'm not moving for a while.
But where were we up to?
I haven't actually. It's worth saying I haven't actually posted on that thread that it's over. So I don't know. I kind of presume there's a lot of people in this stream were on the thread as well. So I presume maybe someone's actually written and going, "It's done." Right.
It is done.
I did screen grab the result, so we've got proof.
Henry Marshall, in Unexpected Journey, Galadriel identifies the Morgul blade as belonging to the Witch King.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about.
Yeah.
I think that's a good one, but it's only because of the Hobbit trilogy.
Justin says, yes, the Morgul knife in the lore is described as belonging only to the Witch King. Tom Turtle, film-wise, the Morgul blade Radagast recovers from Dol Guldur. Bit of a clue from PJ, question mark. Steve Bonar, but in the Hobbit film, the blade Radagast recovers from the Wraith, but that wasn't the Witch King.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah,
wasn't it?
I thought it was. I assumed it was. But,
but
you're making me think now. What made me think it was?
It looks like how he looks to Frodo.
Yeah, I thought it was.
I certainly think that's meant to be the Witch King that attacks Radagast.
Yeah.
So I've always.
That's what I thought. Larry says, Damien, Steve missed my second answer, but I think that's the most likely reason. Which one was that?
Oh, that's unhelpful, Larry. What's your second?
Rewrite it, Larry, so I know.
Can you scroll up, Steve, and find it?
Go
on, lad.
Or maybe his mum made him write his name on the blade just in case he lost it.
That was absolutely worth scrolling up
for. Steve Bonar, # Jeff Wraith.
Yep, let's get it trending.
Justin says, reference is Book 1, Chapter 2. Book 1, Chapter 2. He's looking up now. Joshua Crosby, in many meetings, Gandalf says the Morgul Lord and his Black Riders have come forth when speaking to Frodo.
Yep.
That's it. That's all he says.
That's yeah, I get that. I'm all with that. But how does he know that's the one who stabbed him?
Steve Bonner, surely Frodo played Lord of the Rings SPG and as the collector's edition. Joshua Crosby, when Frodo inquires as to why Gandalf knows more than he has said to anyone, Gandalf remarks, "You have talked long in your sleep, and it has not been hard for me to read your mind and memory."
Yeah, but Frodo doesn't know. He can't tell him because he doesn't know.
Hmm.
He was taller, and he had long hair. The Witch King of Angmar. Yeah, cool.
Tim McKnight, hey guys, I'm not painting an underrated model this afternoon, but I'm building a Shelob that's been in my backlog from SBG Secret Santa for a few years now. Good stuff, Tim.
Tim McKnight, everyone in the chat, wherever you are, put your paintbrushes down. Round of applause for Tim McKnight. It's Tim who provides our weekly prizes.
Whoop, 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 whoop.
Very, very kindly. And I didn't reply. I'm sorry, Tim. Tim, let me just check the details of this before I misquote him. He very kindly, because he sent a batch over for this a while back, that he said, I'll offer, he's offering an extra token for this stream, for the bonus stream, one for Europe and one for North America.
Ooh.
So 2 for the viewers. So he's offering up 2 tonight. Thank you, Tim. What a legend. What a top bloke.
Absolute
Met
legend.
him at Nova in 2018, I think. It was an absolutely lovely man. And clearly didn't make him hate me.
Nova is it's on my list.
That means there's 2. There's 2.
2 up for grabs, so I've got to pick 2 numbers. Yeah. Damn it. Aaron Noonan says, "Hey guys, just jumping in now. Completely forgot you.
Hey Aaron, how you doing, man?
He forgot we were online.
What?
Aaron,
Steve put about 43 posts up about it.
More than that, even. Tim says,
Can't miss intro streams.
Tim says, I agree on terrain. It's super boring to have a game that's just open with very few pieces of terrain. The terrain should make you play differently, and that's part of the skill and fun in the game. Exactly my thoughts.
Tim, you should get yourself over to Skyrim, man.
Yeah, get to Skyrim. Warwick Griggs went to my first tournament in January. It was doubles. We had Iron Hill's Chariot and Army of Thor. T.O. said he'd try to keep us off Goblin Town, which was great of him. We planned from the start how to deal with terrain. I'd have put you on Goblin Town.
Yeah, absolutely.
Warwick, I'd have put you on there. I'd have put you on Goblin Town. Or Lake Town, even worse.
I'll teach you to paint a chariot.
Watch that £100+ chariot sink in the water.
Put on a moral, won't it? Yeah, how do you feel now? Yeah, never come back.
Aaron says, I fell asleep after dinner. No excuse. You should have had alarm set. Your phone should have been vibrating at 8 o'clock. The lot. But yeah, we're up to date on the chat. I can change that back now, can't I? Because I'm not painting anymore.
I'm going to call that there. No one has convinced me of why they know it's the Witch King.
Yeah. It's just.
I do agree the Hobbit films do it, but purely given that they were done afterwards, what about the 10 years in between?
Oh, excuse me. How are you getting on with painting, David?
What? Yeah, all right. I mean, I haven't done much. I've done the eyes on both of them, and I've done a flesh layer, and now I'm painting out the silver on Harmer.
Yeah, I'm gonna do. I'm doing the eyes. Did I tell you how I do eyes?
No.
Did I open that can of worms yet?
Could you show me it on some form of high quality camera?
The annoying thing is I've got a 4K camera, but it keeps focusing on my cutting mat instead of the model.
You got a 4K camera?
So I've got I've ordered just like a black mat. Hopefully that'll sort the problem.
That is the problem, isn't it, when your camera's too powerful.
It's so powerful. It sees through the model. It's
an X-ray camera.
It sees through the model to the mat behind it.
I mean, if anything, mate, that sounds like something of a design flaw in your camera.
Yeah, it probably is. I should have just got the 3K.
Such amazing D that it sees through the thing you're filming.
Yeah.
That doesn't sound useful.
Too much K, mate.
There's 1,000K too many on it. I've always said that, mate. You need less K.
Less K.
You need less. To quote a great philosopher, you need less speed. Get out of my way. Gonna move it on, baby. Just get out of my way. I can't recall.
Who's that?
Let me try and remember. Who said that? Yes, that's the one. You need less speed. Get off my case. You got to slow it down, baby. Just get out of my face.
Who's that?
That's Melanie Chisholm.
Never met her.
No? Great philosopher. Not familiar with her?
No.
No?
Not around these parts.
Really?
Nope.
She's done like years.
Did she know which one was the Witch King?
I don't know. Yeah, Melanie Chisholm. She did a lot. I'll try and find you some of her other work.
Yeah, yeah.
She's always had a lot of things for me to live by. Or quotes book I keep beside me. Where's the? I mean that's good. Don't you know it's going too fast? Racing so hard, you know it won't last. Don't you know?
I've never heard these.
Why can't you see? Slow it down. Read the sign, so you know just where you're going.
Never.
Pretty good, right?
Never heard these. Never heard them.
Really?
Nope.
Yeah, it's just words to live by, I think.
My gosh. Trying to paint Frodo's bottom lip.
That's a small lip.
It is. It's driving me insane. Great content. Great content. Sorry, well, I keep forgetting that I said whilst I'm doing this, I'd put a close-up cam on. I keep forgetting. So at least they've got something to look at. Damian's dropped out. I'll stick him back in a minute. I told you that would happen. Just get these eyes on. How's that?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, mate. I'll whack you back on in a sec. Just painting this.
All right. I went, did I?
Yeah.
We're all good though. Right?
Yeah. He's still here. They can still hear you.
Well, they could hear me through the whole of that.
Yeah. Everything.
That'd be weird.
Heard the zipper going back up the lock.
Very strange. Was that you? Did you? That what happened as you put your camera on, right? Did you just disconnect me?
No.
I show people my model at the expense of overt. How do you know the back of my head is thrilling viewing?
Did you go to change yours? Did you not change yours to paint cam?
No, it's not really paint cam. It's table cam.
I'm trying to paint the pupils.
There we go.
Keep getting a dry tip.
It's the worst.
The worst.
You do not want that. Fun fact about Yoga Thranduil, everyone, who I'm currently working on. I didn't really think about this. It is a nightmare trying to paint the face. Because he's holding up his bloody sword in front of it.
Oh, I hate them ones.
And I thought, as I assembled, I was like, this is so cool. He's literally, like the sword is kind of dividing his face perfectly in half. It's such a cool pose. And I'm like, this is a nightmare. Absolute nightmare. Warwick Greek said, I was Army of Thrall, so it's fine. I think that's playing on Lake Town, is it? Yankadasi, I always try to use as much terrain as possible to make the games more real, especially for battle companies. Absolutely. Keith Robson's got to go, lads. His back's hurting. Enjoy the rest of your evening. Thanks a lot, Keith. Cheers for all your help on the strip polls. Larry Miller says, "Is it a matte black matte?"
It's a matte. It's a matte black matte.
Yeah. James Miniature Space got to be Spice Girls. That must be in reference to something else in the chat. No idea what that is. Stephen Bonnar, bye Damien. Stick him back in. You what, lad?
Is that when you disappeared?
Must be. Matt Prescott, yeah, you fixed the cam, Steve. What was it?
Don't know.
I think he might be asking you about what camera you've got.
Oh, Matt, yes. Sorry, Matt was. You know, I say yes. No, I didn't fix it. What happened, Matt, was after dismantling my PC, having yourself and someone else remotely trying to get the cam link working again, and my capture card, and it not working, and me spending probably 2 days scouring the internet and trying to understand how it works and deleting things and reinstalling and blah blah blah. I went to bed, turned my PC on the next day, and it was just working. So turned it off, turned it on again, it worked.
What camera was that?
Oh, it wasn't the camera, it was my capture cards.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Yeah, so keep your smiley comments to yourself. Don't make me laugh while I'm painting, man. Jeez. He'll end up with a big grin.
We should get we've done TTG merch, right? If we get merch for this show, it should be, is that a 4K camera? Have you got a 4K camera? And then on the back it'll say, yeah, 3, mate.
Got 3, mate.
3 if you count on crowd goes wild. So how are we all doing, guys, out there in the chat? I'm having a lovely evening tonight. I always like doing these things with Steve. Like, genuinely, I think we are, all joking aside, we're very good pals.
I think we're hilarious. I don't know about you, lot.
I don't have the benefit of I'm going to get incredibly emotional here and sentimental and start crying.
Yeah.
But unlike like Ben and Jay and stuff, I don't get to hang out with Steve a lot because we obviously don't live near each other. So this series has been really, really cool to get to just chill out and kind of have fun with you guys, and they're always good fun.
Yeah.
And there has, I think I do think the poll this time has added a certain extra level of drama, which has been quite good.
I think this has been my favourite one. This one.
Yeah, absolutely. Which is a shame. It's the only one that's not doing what the series is meant to do. But it has come at the expense of painting all that much. But I'm motoring now. I'm quite pleased. So let us know in the comments a few things. One, how is your painting going? When you're out there, how are we getting on? How are your models progressing? Hopefully your underrated models. I would hope. Are we making progress on that? Is anyone falling in love with a model the way I've fallen in love with Yoga Thranduil as part of this process? I'm doing that terrifying stage at the moment where I'm kind of putting some flesh highlights on his face and hoping I don't ruin the entire thing.
That's
which is really hard because I don't know if you've noticed certainly on the Finecast Thranduils, I can't remember if it's on the Forge World ones, but his crown comes down like he has these pointy bits on his crown that poke down into his face, and they poke right down into his eyes, and it's quite tricky to kind of try and paint that and paint eyes around that without ruining everything. And he's also one of those models, sadly, I think, that if you want to take a photo of, the best angle is it's a cool angle to look straight down the blade at him, and so you need to nail both eyes.
Yeah.
Have you ever used that as a cheat, that if the pose is like side on, you actually your eyes don't have to match because you'll only ever see one eye at the right time. I often use that as a bit of a cheat, to be honest. Steve probably doesn't do that because he just paints eyes in a really good way.
You need to get a pair of these glasses, mate. Let's get a pair of these. Eyes, no problem.
Don't they just make the brush bigger?
Yeah. Mate, they make everything bigger. I don't just wear these bad boys for painting, mate.
Did you get a pair for Anna? So yeah, let us know how your paintings go. We'd love to hear from you. Is there anything else? Do we have anything else in Middle Earth this week? We didn't really, because we didn't get anything on the preview.
No.
Hashtag called it. And
I mean, to be fair, mate, you were third time lucky, weren't you? Yeah, well,
second.
We won't get
I expected stuff the first week.
We won't get anything.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's all right. We'll call it 1-1. That's fine. Oh, last alliance. 2. Yeah, let us know if there's anything else exciting going on in the world. I might actually, after I've done this flash colour, I might drop in on the old thread on Facebook and sort of see what people have been saying on there. Even there's not an awful lot to show on this. I doubt the face will show up on the camera, but
oh, you need a 4K, mate.
That's it. But I have for the first time ever set up desk cam today, so it would be a shame not to use it.
I'll jump back in the chat, my friend. Where are we? Alex Kaiser had Dmaian had put on the ring. What sorcery is this? Take it off, Dmaian. That's when you got. He did, Dmaian. He said he was doing that before he did it. We need more on mini camera action. Yogurt Thranduil.
What the hell does any of that mean? He said he was doing it before he did it. What's that?
Steve, are you drinking?
He said he was doing it before he did it.
Are you drinking?
Yogurt Thranduil, what?
It's going to be yoga.
He said he was doing that before he did it. What does that mean?
It's crazy.
I don't know what that means.
Aaron says, I hate painting faces even when they aren't blocked. Steve Barner says, strip poles. Steve switched it off and then went and then on again. That is exactly what I did. Aaron says, you guys are fun to sit and watch and chat along to. Thanks, man.
Thanks, man.
Thanks. Larry says, I finally managed to get my 3 hunters. I got mostly done for the GT before last finished.
He's learning from Stephen Bonner.
You guys need to start putting commas in what you say.
He's in the vodka now, isn't it? Larry's in the vodka.
Like, hey. One time at GT, Steve Bonner, I
finished the 3 hunters that he started painting last February.
The GT before last finished.
Yeah.
Yes. Please use commas, please. Steve says, he's always a good laugh. Will you both keep in touch after the isolation finishes? Not painted. Painted 13 minutes this year so far, so no rush. Probably not. It's because we don't. It's because we're forced into.
Yeah, this is an isolation romance. Absolutely. But then, you know what? We were doing these. Well, we were doing them one a month, weren't we?
Yeah.
And then no one's got anything on. Because obviously we wouldn't normally do them on a Friday or Saturday because we both have families. And Friday and Saturday is either sort of family night or date night or something like that.
Yeah.
And of course, no one's got anything on at the moment, so that's enabled us to do them every week. Now, I truly don't know. Like when the world gets back to normal, could we do this every Friday or Saturday? It's probably not.
Probably not. No.
Sadly, but I
mean, you probably won't be Facebook friends when it's over, but. No, I mean, at the end of the day, I have no. If let's just, well, me and you are in a very similar position. Wife, kids, stuff like that. So both work full time, quite busy. So yeah, time is precious. So Friday and Saturday nights we tend to we'll either do something just me and the wife, or we'll do something as a family, go out for a meal or something, as and when we can, or have family over like for dinner and stuff. Fridays or Saturdays, it depends really. But if it turns out that I'm not busy on a Friday and Damien's not busy on a Friday, and we know that like with a few days in advance, there's nothing to say that we might not go. Well, let's just do an impromptu one. Yeah. Because we'll do it. We'll put up our time, and because no one's on lockdown, no one will watch it.
Yeah. We were doing it on Sundays, like to begin with. Precisely because of that, because we couldn't really give up a Friday and Saturday. But that's kind of fallen by the wayside now because days really don't mean anything anymore at the moment.
Every day's Friday or Saturday.
Yeah. So who knows? I
Oh, 1 second, guys. 1 second. I told you it'd happen. I had a feeling. I'll get him back on. Bear with me. Bear with me. Bear with.
So, in terms
You
of
got
my
cut off for a
life,
second then, Davo.
you what?
You got literally cut off through everything you were saying.
Oh, brilliant, did I?
Yeah. You said,
Oh, I've gone again.
no, you're still here.
Yeah, it's just come up on YouTube saying your connection was lost. Oh, is that me?
Yeah.
Oh, so you see my screen?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't realise that. That's how weird is that?
Yeah, even the private one. That's.
So I'm going to say what did you miss, but that's a very hard question.
It was just when you started talking and saying, we tried to do it. I don't really know what you were saying. What were you saying?
I was saying that we used to do it on a Sunday.
Yes.
Did you get that bit?
Yeah.
We used to do it on a Sunday, and because we couldn't really risk the Friday or the Saturday. But then, from my point of view, we used to do the planter.
Yes.
So as far as Emma's concerned, she was all right for me to have, as basically an evening out of the week.
Mm.
And given that we can't do this, and this is a lot easier to do than the planter because you don't have to physically meet up.
Mm-hmm.
I can have an evening a week.
Yeah.
To do a video essentially. But it's just coordinating the evening really.
Yeah. Do you think that Palante 100 could be alive?
I don't think we'd ever do it live.
I could show you what to do, and all you'd have to do is get Tom to be on the other end.
Yeah, it wouldn't be the planter though, would it?
Could you imagine?
I mean, what an episode to sort of end on. Like 99. It's the ultimate tease, right? I'm at one of the stages with Thranduil, right, where I think he looks his face looks spectacular in my hand, and yet I know if I take a photo of it, it'll look absolute dross. But I think actually it's probably a good time to do it because the camera will probably, I reckon the video camera will show, the webcam will show up more what it looks like in my hand than what a high-res photo would do. # not 4K. So I might pop over now and show you that. Once I've waxed this little shading flesh layer onto Harmer as well. So Harmer sculpt is proper beautiful,
Harmer.
It's a staggering likeness to the actor.
Yeah.
I would go so far to say it was very, very underrated.
Oh, I'm stopping painting now.
What? Full time, right?
For tonight. Yeah, my eyes are too tired. I'll end up ruining it, and I'm quite happy with where they are.
What time are we on?
11:25.
Oh, it's not too bad.
Yeah, it's not too bad. I'm gonna just
hours.
gonna chat for a bit. I'm gonna chat for a bit.
Got hours left yet.
Where are we up to? Steve Bonner, read that one. Michael Haskell, good progress for my Citadel Guard archers tonight, but came to a halt now. Our null oil wash needs to dry anyway. Justin says, I give up looking on the Morgul knife reference. I will look again later. Harmer is going along well.
Because it doesn't exist, mate.
Aaron says, what do you guys think of Tom Moore and his amazing achievement this week? Spectacular.
Oh, yeah. It's wonderful.
Yeah,
it's a glorious story.
Yeah. I mean, it makes you feel as a person inadequate.
Yeah.
But what a guy! What a guy!
It's one of those rare things where you're like, that's some good news. That's nice.
Yeah.
In a world that's currently not in a good place.
Did you hear like this when they started out and they did the crowdfunding thing? They in their heads they were going to make like just maybe over 100 quid. They'd be lucky. They'd be happy with that.
100 quid.
And it's like in excess of like, was it 20 million now or something?
Yes.
It's crazy. It's crazy.
Good for him.
I mean, we shouldn't have to raise money for the NHS, but that's another conversation, isn't it?
Yeah. It's probably going to be more divisive than the ring race one.
Yeah. Yeah, that will open a massive can of worms. So Aaron, amazing guy. Michael Haskell, need to sort out my Middle Earth SBG figures at some point. They're in several different places, inspired by the polls this week. Might pull something out a bit unexpected. Yeah, do
That's
it.
the way, mate.
Do it. I do that every now and again. I'll just pull a model out that's like, I don't need it for anything. I just want to paint it for the fun of painting it.
That's what this whole series has been.
Yeah, I think it sparks that painting mojo back. Steve says, nope, sober, that's what's wrong. Was in reference to when Steve signed you out. I didn't sign him out. It's him at his end. So it's Southern internet thing. It's weird.
Well, we haven't actually talked about that because maybe it is that, but for the first time ever in these crazy kind of streaming online days, tonight my wife is currently, because I can hear her coming up the stairs and everything. She's currently on doing a quiz with a bunch of our mates.
Yeah.
So basically, all my schoolmates, which are still my close group of friends, are doing like some sort of quiz. They all have to send in questions to each other.
Yeah.
And she's doing that. So it's the first time ever we've done one of these where both of us
2 years of streaming. Yeah. That'll be what it is. If you have a look in the top left-hand corner of the screen, that's my internet connection. And it's green all the way, baby.
No, you're right. Okay.
Yeah. So...
How doesn't my internet connection get to play in the top corner of the screen?
I don't know, mate. I don't know.
Selfish.
It's because you've not got 4K. So I'm just,
Is that it? Is that what it
is? AD says, great progress over here. I've been batch painting Wargs and Gundabad Orcs the last weeks, but today I decided to focus on some other goodies. Campfire, Gollum on Rock, and Legolas are today's project. Good stuff.
Nice to hear some Legolas. Which Legolas? Always good to know. Send Steve some pictures.
Don't send me pictures, put it in the thread.
Yeah.
Aaron says, what is the issue about the Morgul knife? I missed it. Don't open. There is an old wound that will never heal. Don't open it again. Don't.
How do they know it's which king?
Alex says, not the ring again. Steve Onar says, the world is ending. Alex Kaiser, the precious isn't a joke. Larry Miller, I thought Tom Harrison had attacked him. This was when you went off. Chris Murphy, what is the Palante? Ooh.
Yeah, as if, mate, as if.
I missed the Palante, man. That was, and this is no disrespect to any other like show that's been on the GBHL or on any other channel, but the Palante was the one thing that I used to look forward to.
Thank you.
I used to like to think, yeah, because it's kind of sort of a similar vibe to it. It's just laid back, bit of a giggle. You can win something, or the chance to, at least.
You can win more than this. That's a bit of a hark you back. It's gonna work. Let me switch over my view. I get a bit of light back there. There you go. There's a little flashback for you.
Yeah, the couch.
She's still there. She's still ready.
She's primed and ready to go.
I'm ready to record.
This is a bit behind because people would never see. They'd only see like full shot, like the couch. Yeah. So now they get to
people
see.
People used to come up and when it was in both rooms because it wasn't in the other room for years.
Yeah.
But
hashtag Dado Rail.
Yeah, Murphy's done it. Murphy's got a selfie on the side. People used to come in. They'd always be like, I don't know, but you automatically have a picture of the room in your head, I guess, and they're always like, it's never whatever they pictured because of course, how would you possibly know? So, yeah, I guess this does show you a bit more around the space.
Yeah.
I'm going to do more of that whenever I do this hobby vlog for you. I'm going to do a tour of this room.
Yeah.
Because I also want beyond anything else. If I ever have to move out of it because we have another bloody child, I want to document it. But
yeah.
It's quite a small room, but it's cool. I like it. It's cozy.
It'll happen. I've got everything crossed for Palante 100.
I thought you meant us having another shot. It'll happen, man.
First things first.
Everything crossed for Palante 100.
Oh, jeez.
The public want it.
Larry,
the thing was, well, we were already quite far behind, and then suddenly the government went, "You are not allowed to go near each other."
Yeah.
Oh, that is not going to help.
No. I mean, what was your excuse before that, though? I think laziness comes into it. A bit of laziness.
Yeah.
Laziness.
Tom's shocking apathy towards everything.
Where are we up to? Steve says, if Tom had attacked you, you'd only find Damian's fossils. Ooh, it's a rock joke. It's a rock joke. Show what's in your hand, Damian. GBHL After Dark.
Show what's in your...
Yeah, the butt plug thing, I think.
I'm doing face highlight.
Aaron says it's up to 21 million now. That's just going to keep going, that, I think. That's
Is that views on the Plantier 99?
99, yeah. Tharg says, release Plantier 101 as stream with Tom and leave people wondering. That'd be funny.
I love the fact that you think Tom Harrison would be in any way able to connect to an internet. This is the man who, when we were in full host mode, it was meant to film hobby vlogs, and got Lily to film. No, I don't even know who filmed it. I suspect Lily filmed it and Lily did it. But his only ever hobby vlog was Lily building Tom's miniatures cabinet, and it never got uploaded, presumably because Tom didn't have a clue how to get the footage off the camera.
Shocking.
I was just staring at the camera, going, "Go footage, go!"
Tom Turtle threw a bit of base coat on Hurin, but stout number 3 got me thinking I should slide over to do something of dramatically lower stakes like Thranduil on elk. Ooh, can't go from a dwarf to Thranduil on elk. That's just not on.
Lower stakes as well, Steve. Yeah. He's chucking some real Thranduil on elk shade there.
Some null oil shade.
How does that make you feel, Steve? Does that?
Well, I know the truth, so it's all right. Don't mind.
What's your favourite type of tea bag?
Yorkshire tea.
Oh, I thought you were going to say Thranduil on elk.
There's lines that can't be crossed when it comes to tea. Jokes aside, you know. Larry Miller, the most tragic thing about Plantier is that I'm 2 Freddos off being able to buy a 6-pack. Did he still do 6-packs? I thought it was 8-packs of Freddos.
8 packs of Freddos?
I'm sure Waitrose do 8-packs.
You dream.
Or maybe they're chocolate animal bars, the Nestle ones.
Oh yeah, there is the confused.
Chocolate, aren't they?
6 for a quid, mate. 6 for a quid.
80 says, Hero of the West Legolas started him when Gollum's washed Australian. I'll upload a pic on Facebook.
I completely came around to was it on the last stream?
Yep.
I said he was crap at the start and liked him by then.
Yep. Larry says, is that a NES controller pillow? Super Nintendo.
It's not an NES. It's an SNES.
A SNES.
Yeah. That was my Secret Santa present for Christmas. I loved that.
SNES.
First console I ever owned. I went to Hemel Hempstead and bought it a game in the rain.
Did you get what did you get with it? Street Fighter 2?
No, mate, Super Mario World.
Super Mario.
Launch day, mate.
No, I got Street Fighter 2.
Or launch week. No, Street Fighter 2 was like a few years later.
No.
I think you'll find you're referring to Street Fighter 2 Turbo.
No. Pretty sure. I'm sure someone in the chat will tell me.
I'm absolutely certain that Street Fighter wasn't on the SNES at launch. I'm pretty sure it wasn't. I'm certain it was packaged with Mario World. And the first 4 games available were Super Tennis, Super Soccer, Super R-Type, and F-Zero.
Super R-Type.
The first 4 games. Street Fighter was a couple of years later. It took ages. Yeah. And then I think the first one that was packaged with the SNES was Street Fighter 2 Turbo. It was the second version of it. Because obviously the first set of packaged ones were Mario World.
I'll take your word for it. I can't remember what happened 3 days ago.
Did you get a Mini? Did you get a Mini?
A what?
A SNES Mini.
No.
I got one for Christmas last year. It's so cool.
Oh yeah, no. They do thingies though, don't they? There's loads out. There's like Mega Drive ones and all that. Yeah.
Lovely though, because the controller's exactly the same. It's a tiny little thing. It's got an eject button that doesn't do it. You don't eject anything, but it's got an eject button because it should have an eject button. Oh, so good.
Where are we? You've made me lose where I am now. Thark says the stream has been great fun as well. Lots of laughs, making it harder to paint sometime. To my shame, it's the first stream I'm watching. I'm painting along. Usually play some games or watch a film. No, I'm getting involved in these. This is like going to.
What is kicking off here? There's an invasion going on here.
Oh,
is this all my mate?
Yeah,
Hey. Welcome to the internet. It's all my chums. Yeah, are you watching us? They're watching us, and we're watching. I mean, this is.
Oh, you found it, Tom.
It's good content, right? Yeah.
Premium.
You seeing Thranduil?
Premium content. Premium.
I can show you Thranduil live. If I switch over to Thranduil cam, and then pop on there. Yeah, check that bad boy out.
Look at that. It's very dark. You need to move the light, mate. Move the light.
You're seeing Thranduil, right? Oh yeah, move the light.
Yeah, move the light. It's all right. I got you, mate. I got you. Don't worry about it.
Oh, there's Thranduil.
Look at that.
You should now be seeing that.
Beautiful.
But then look, there's Thranduil. It's happening live. Crazy stuff. Quiz question, yeah. At full tilt, what?
At full tilt, what is the top speed of a pig?
We can ask. I'll ask the chat, guys. This one's for everyone. At full tilt, what is the top speed of a pig?
Whatever you do, don't ask me what I think.
I would.
25 miles an hour. I'm going for.
I was going to say about 30.
30. That's keeping up with a mini metro.
I mean, mine was bad, but he's in the same ballpark.
25, I say.
You think a pig can run at 30 miles an hour?
I might be. I'm obviously being affected by Dane's pig, which is very, very fast.
Listen, if you've ever been chased by a pig, they can move, you know.
Yeah, pigs can move, you know.
Pigs,
Steve says
they can move. Pigs. They don't mess about.
As you may know, I can see Steve on that now. I don't need to turn my head. What is the top speed of a pig? 11.
What?
You should see the fucking pigs that we get around here.
They're...
I shouldn't have said that.
No.
I shouldn't have said that. Oh, I'm sorry, internet. Yes. Yes, I'm going to double down and say yes. Well, I feel committed now.
Poor Steve's like.
Well, Steve's all right. He's all right.
I'm all right. I'm all right.
We've got some guesses. We've got guesses from the internet. Here we go. Stephen Bonner thinks 6 kilometers an hour. Aaron thinks 30 miles per hour. Justin thinks 10 kilometers. He's Canadian. Dan G. Ross says, I didn't know pigs played poker.
Ooh.
You've got 40 viewers.
Yeah.
There's 40 people currently watching you guys talking to Damien whilst he should be painting.
They're getting involved as well. 28 miles per hour. People think pigs are fast.
88 miles per hour, says Larry Miller.
Justin says he can outrun one, which is a really weird, humble brag.
Damien, did you know there's a new Labour leader?
Yeah.
Didn't tell me.
I didn't tell you.
That's what the news is for.
I guess you've been doing all the childcare this week.
Ooh.
It wasn't this week.
Ooh. Cut me deep, man.
This week.
Cut me deep.
Are you referring to Mr. Starmer? Yeah, it was. It was a lucky guess. I picked of all the misters. Someone says 8 inches.
8. Ooh. Wrong question. That's the wrong question.
Different question. 88 miles an hour.
88 miles per hour?
Did I say that? Justin says he can outrun one.
I'm going to Google it. Is
he not meant to be painting as well?
He's quite old.
I can't be bothered. I
I
can't be bothered. I can't be bothered.
He's saying I can't be bothered.
How fast?
Yeah, we're gonna leave you now.
Can I have another beer? I was going to text you.
Can I have another beer?
When Lockie does his streams. Oh yeah, there is one here. I thought I'd done on this. Wait.
Well, hang on. Hang on.
How did the quiz go?
Active looking.
Says about.
Very good.
It says about. Look at this.
Andy, you missed Andy. Andy's left us. He's gone back.
Oh, Steve's got an answer. About what?
It says about though, so it could be 30 because it says about.
About what does it say? About how much?
It says up to 15 miles per hour.
This is Damian's little.
It says up to 15 miles an hour, and Steve's saying that's about 30.
Yeah.
Do you know how fast a velociraptor runs? It's 50, 60 miles an hour if they ever got out in the open.
Jeez.
They're incredible jumpers.
Yeah. I know, Steve. I know they can't hear me. I know.
I reckon if a velociraptor was behind a pig, it would get up to 30. Still on 40, by the way. People are enjoying this.
Yeah, loving it.
Okay, we're gonna go.
Love you all. Lovely to see you.
We said that maybe you could do live stream next Friday because we're going to quiz again Saturday.
Yeah, absolutely. Wonder. Bye, everyone.
Bye. Jazz fans. You got a fresh beer.
There we go.
I'm out of beer.
That was my wife and several of my school friends.
Just make it clear you don't go to school still.
No, but that's what I go to school for. So I'm now on. I see I'm on beer cam. Look at that. That's a dreadful shot. Let's move that out. And what the point of swapping that over was to show you a bit of Thranduil, right?
Yeah.
And see if we can get that going. Because you guys might actually want to see the paint job potentially. So
there you go.
Let's see if we can make this work. How close are we getting in? What do we reckon?
It's focusing on the scratches on the board or the white things on the board. It's doing what the 4K did. It's annoying. And yours is only like a 2K, right?
Oh, it's only 300, mate. How's that?
Better.
There he is.
Yeah, there he is.
How's that looking?
Yeah, good.
Like?
It looks good, man. Good.
It kind of looks straight down the blade like that, which is quite cool.
Yeah.
I think that's probably about as close as I'll be able to get him, something like that. And then Harmer, which he's got some very bright silver at the moment, and needs to be dialed down, but I've also done his face.
Yeah. Yeah, the face sculpt is cool, isn't it?
Yeah, he looks just like him. It's great.
Yeah. It's very good. It's very good. Very, very good. Right, okay. So where were we in the chat?
Shall I do something I haven't done tonight? I'll do a roll call just to check I've got everyone.
Yes.
So these are the people that we currently have on my
draw.
happy list.
Yeah.
Justin Bertrand, Henry Marshall, Keith Robertson, Dan Nelson, Frederick Schulz, Tim Garlick, Tom Turtle, Joshua Crosby, and Yanko Dassi. So if you're working on any of our 49 nominees and you're not on that list, let us know in the chat and get a photo up or whatever, because otherwise you won't be in the draw. Okay?
Yeah. Change your camera, Damien.
Oh yeah, all right. Are you missing my beautiful face?
As lovely as the blurry picture of your paint pots is.
Like a blurry picture of my face. Go on, are you jumping back in the chat?
Yeah, where were we up to? Can you remember?
No idea.
It went pear-shaped after pig speed.
That's what people come here for, though, right? Questions about pig speed.
The stream has been great fun, says Larry. As well, lots of laughs, making it harder to spell. Oh, yeah, I've done that one, haven't
I? Read it again. It's great.
That's Tharg that said that. Sorry, yeah.
That's what we want.
Yeah. So he says, but this has been great to paint more, so we'll definitely try and catch the others as well. Good man. Aaron says, need to start an evil army ready for War of the Ring tourney at the end of the year. Can't decide between Uruk Scouts, Wargs, Dunlendings, or Moria. Have you guide? What have you guys played with as? Well, I've got a Dunlending army that I'm yet to use that I want to try, so I'm biased because.
Does he mean War of the Ring as in the game?
No, I think it's.
Or is it
I think it's that WAR, isn't it? I don't call that War of the Ring.
Okay,
I think so, anyway.
Uruk Scouts and Wars, Dunlendings and Moria. What do you think, Steve?
Dunlendings for me. Dunlendings. Cool, man. They look cool.
Of them, I dabbled in Moria right back in the day, but not competitively. I've played the most with the Uruk Scouts and Wargs. We did that as our ringer army at Seven Stones once, Warg Riders and Uruk Scouts, and they're all better than they were.
Yeah.
I would do that. I'd do Uruk Scouts and Wargs. Although I'd probably, as things currently stand, I'd probably just do Ugluk's Legion because I haven't played that, so that'd be cool.
Yeah, all good armies. All good armies. Let us know what you choose.
Sharky Wild Riders, all Wild Riders would be really cool, really good fun to play with, I think.
Yeah. Thark says, well, I'd imagine Lily would help set it up and everything, of course, talking about helping Tom out. Steve says, today's hobby was take a stock take of my Mantic collection, teabagging and Elf King. Nice. Alex Kaiser, who's Thomas Harrison? You're talking of that wild man of Dunland, right?
That's the one, yeah.
Steve says, Wildman of London. Chris says, Waitrose, posh pointy-eared woodland sprite. Justin's put some whips up. I'll have a look in a second. Steve says, Inception. I think that's talking about watching a stream.
It goes off real. That's Spaceballs, so he's watching the telly.
And then we have the guesses for the speed of a pig.
It's lovely to hear. Thank you for getting involved.
Oh, sugar, it's just jumped. Aaron says, I was just thinking that, Steve. I love a bit of ABBA. Hey? I don't even know what I said myself. Steve says, Steve, they can't hear you as you're in Damien's earphones. Yes, I know that, but Damien could hear me.
And I was relaying some Steve to the guys.
Yeah, everyone loves that relay. James Minute Space, pig or warboar? Talking about the speed. Depends what you're talking about.
Yeah, absolutely.
Steve Honor says, unarmoured and unladen, they can do 15 miles per hour. Alex says, Damien, do you know how fast I don't know what that says. Deinonychus runs?
Deinonychus.
It's close.
It's a dinosaur that was very similar to a velociraptor.
It's close.
Probably about 50, 60 if we ever let them out in the open.
Steve says, need a 4K, mate. Tim McKnight, the green stuff is drying and I need to make some dinner for the family. I'll catch up on the rest of the stream tonight when I'm painting. Okay, man, good. Enjoy your dinner. Aaron says, I love how you went to mention Lucky's good service he gets from Larissa.
Yeah, Larissa is just outstanding on Lucky's streams. Providing excellent service and getting drink. She streams. Emma does not watch my streams. And so she sort of knows if he needs it. And I was tempted to text down when she arrived. But yeah, the service is outstanding on his streams. Well, full credit to Larissa.
I get zero service. I'm out in the man cave, bottom of the garden, zero.
You're in the garden?
Yeah.
That explains why you've got loft space.
Yes.
I assumed your garage was under your house.
No. So I'm detached from the house.
Oh, so I always assumed there was.
So it's like my own little. House. This is like my own little nerd house. Yeah.
Is that where you live?
Yes. She's threatened it a few times. You can sleep in there. I'm like, no, not really. Matt says, that's it for me tonight, guys. Have fun and see you later. Take care, Matt. Thanks for joining us. And Chris says, me, I'm doing Master of Lake Town, Chris Murphy. Put him in the draw.
He's going in. He's going on the happy list.
Larry said, I posted up my beaky orc. I think he was on the list.
Oh, that must be.
He was. That was Spearman.
The Spearman. Yeah, he was on the list.
Yeah.
Post it up. Bloody hell, Steve. Get on it.
Can I ask, did any of the orcs off the back of the Great Beast get in?
No. One person.
There's some great sculpts.
One person voted for the Great Beast, and I believe there was a comment on his vote saying the orcs could be a nomination in themselves.
Yeah.
And they said it's amazing how well they line up to the metal orcs.
Yeah, they're great. They're great sculpts.
For that time. I took ages on that. We did the Lifeline round as day 7, which was the models that could have been any of the others. Literally until the day before that, I don't want to cause a massive stir here. The day 7 was going to be big guys. It was models that had been nominated but didn't fit into the others, and it was the Battering Ram was in there, and it was Radagast on Sleigh, the Cave Drake, the Great Beast of Gorgoroth, the Candish King in Chariot, and the original cave troll was in there. So it was like almost like a monsters thing. And because they were the only big things that were nominated, and I didn't do it because I actually thought most of them weren't particularly underrated.
Yeah.
It was all that stuff we were talking about with Smaug earlier, where I was genuinely like, I think that one that might just win because it's too cool, and it almost has and maybe I'm wrong about this, but I almost feel like the bigger models have
bit of an
like
advantage.
an unfair advantage.
I know what you mean. Yeah, I know what you mean.
And so I swapped it out really, 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 really late at the last minute for that lifeline round.
Yeah.
And the only one I kept in was the battering round because I did think that was quite
cool.
Yeah, you know, it was a big model, but they were all normal size.
Yeah, individual. Yeah. Tom Turtle reference new supplement, new Shagrat ? Surely it's pretty likely, but interesting to see where they will go. Excuse me. Given the iconic Mithril carrying Vinya is already in the bag. He's already the bag. He's already the bag. In the bag? Don't know.
You'd certainly think Gorbag and Shagrat would be up there for potentials.
Especially, yeah. Yes, I'd agree. I think so.
If we're going on now, what I think is really weird is let's assume Warren Rohan's done. Maybe it's not. Let's assume it is. We got a new Grishnak. We didn't get a new Uglup. So maybe we might get one of them, or I don't know. I'd like to see a new Gorbag because I think Shagrat's better.
Yeah.
But I think the Gorbag model could be much better now.
Yeah, we've got two Shagrats. We've got two Shagrats already, haven't we?
Why the hell is Shagrat anything like that profile? It does my head in. He's one of the profiles that I would almost obliterate. I'd make him back to his old one, the 2-attack one. What does Shagrat do? He's just a lyric. Why is he 3 attacks and 3 wounds and 3 fate? And
I'm assuming that it was just done to sort of just, I don't know, breathe a little bit of life into maybe a line that was not doing so well.
What was he? He was in the. Was he that part of that reinforcements article with Grimbold? Was he around then? I think he's a war in the. I think he's a war in, like the model came out for War in the Ring. I think.
Yeah.
He was then given SBG rules. I think he's one of them. But yeah, it really hurt me, that one.
Yeah.
I would just lose the war leader, who's just something they've made up. There's no point where he's carrying the shield. Just go with the old one.
Yeah.
Use him as captain for me.
Michael Haskell says down tools for the evening, but still watching. Find these are fun and informative. Informative is not a word I would give these, but fun, yes. Painting tips, film and lore snippets, and help on the painting front. So thanks both. Thank you, man. Thanks for joining us, Michael. It's a pleasure to have you, man.
Steve, I think people are liking this. Don't tell them. I think they're enjoying it.
James' Miniature Space. Going to sleep now, guys. Good night. Good night, pal. Sleep well.
Man. Thanks for joining us.
Mark says you forgot about me and my dwarf banner.
Oh, Mark Stoney. Did see? That's why we do the roll call.
Alex Kaiser says because I don't.
It's the right banner. I'm trusting you, Stoney.
Yeah. Alex Kaiser says because I don't know the what's its name.
What do you mean?
Deinonychus, the average speed. Steve Bonner.
It's probably similar to Velociraptor, isn't it?
Yeah. Siobhan Gibson, what is your second favourite Little Mix song? Is this one of your pals?
It is. Siobhan Gibson. My favourite Little Mix song is of course Touch. That's irrefutable. My second favourite Little Mix song would probably be Reggaeton Lento, maybe.
I don't know. I don't know the names of any Little Mix songs.
Don't lie, Stephen.
I know the songs. I don't know what they're called though.
Touch is just a touch of your love is enough to knock me off of my feet.
Oh yeah, I know that one. Yeah.
Yeah, banging. And Reggaeton Lento is much harder to sing. Like it's the Spanish one they did with CNCO. A lot of it's. I can't even do it. A lot of it's in Spanish.
You look like you got into character to do it then, though. Just for a split second, you had a glint in your eye, and I thought he's going to do it.
Wings is good. Let us know in the chat, guys. Siobhan is one of my oldest friends in the world. We went to school together. She's married to one of my best friends in the world. She's one of my best friends in the world. She's probably getting upset if she's still watching by me not saying that. But let Siobhan know what your second favourite Little Mix song is. I presume she's asking for the second favourite because the first favourite's obvious because it's going to be Touch.
The obvious.
Yeah, they've dropped in.
Michael Haskell says, either of you seen Zorbazor's Pelennor Fields Battle Report? Awesome spectacle. I've not watched it yet.
I haven't watched it. I've seen it. It looks spectacular.
Yeah, it does look really good. It does look really good. Josh Crosby, it was my comment about the orcs on the beast.
What was?
I can't remember. I don't know.
Oh, does that mean he was the person who commented on?
Oh, it was my
This
comment,
thread.
right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
you
think
should have
that's
highlighted my or put a line under it or something. I'm tired, man. I'm tired. I'm so
Tune in on
tired. I'm
Saturday
so
night when Steve
tired.
Crow tells
I'm
you how
tired.
correctly-
I've got no beer left. I'm tired. I'm getting hungry. It's crazy.
Send Anna a text and ask her to bring you a beer, and I want to see what happens.
No, mate, I don't want to see what happens. Siege Ram is my vote, says Steve Bonner. Aaron says, thanks guys, I may go for Scouts stroke Wargs or use one of the Legendary Legions. And he also says,
I also think if we follow up on what we were talking about earlier, if you double down on Scouts, we reckon you're going to get some scouts in Fellowship of the Ring as
yeah,
well.
100%.
Crest of the Ring Bearer.
Yeah. Lurt's Legendary Legion.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
definitely.
what we think.
That'd be cool. He also says new models I predict will possibly be new Fellowship or Sam Stroke Frodo at least. Some new Moria and made to order Lurtz, Shelob, Shagrak, Gorbag, Faramir. I think Faramir's a good shout, definitely.
Yeah, well, I was watching the top table stream with the 3 hosts,
Yeah.
and Steve had a really good idea for a possible release, which was an Ammon Hen character series set.
Yeah.
With Aragorn, Boromir, and Lurtz. And
yeah,
I mean, it sounded to me an awful lot like the really good idea I had on this stream. I told Steve.
I think if you'd be correct if the way you worded it was like this. Me and you came up with this great idea. We had a mind meld moment, and yeah, we come up with it. I come up with it. I think I come up with it. Did I not say shield in the tree? Something.
Hang on, I've just seen Siobhan saying night night, giving her answer. Siobhan, you need to tell us your favourite Little Mix songs. If you are watching, I'm glad I got to your question there. But if you're still on there, you've got to tell us your second favourite Little Mix song. You can't just say night night.
Little Mix.
So yeah, and so what I've realised is what Steve does is he uses, because he's still streaming with the TCG guys, which is great. And he uses these streams at the weekend to get all the good ideas. And then he goes on to them and repurposes them as his own.
This is the guy who said last week, yeah, we're not going to get any more. We're not going to get anything new in this reveal. Yeah, it's not going to happen. And what happened?
We didn't.
We got something new.
We didn't get it.
We got the biggest announcement. I'm talking about the last one. Talk about the last one, Damien. When you were like saying, "I'd eat my hat." I'll eat my hat if something gets said, and it did. So, you know.
I just want I want everyone to know. Like, wait for you're doing a Middle Earth stream with Ben, aren't you?
You believe what you want to believe, guys.
I reckon.
Leave it there.
Look up there and look up to Steve saying to Ben, "What's your second favourite Little Mix song?"
I can't believe I've not painted Sam on fire. It's never come up before.
Small model as well. Right? When I got him out, I was like, he'll only take an hour, surely. And I was like, no, I'll get Steve to do it. He's one. I do kind of want to make him. I do want to paint him.
Yeah, I've got the flesh done on them. Maybe one more highlight, and then I'll finish those. But they're looking good. They're cool, man. It bothers me more that Gothmog is 3 attacks, says Larry Miller. I love using him, but he should be a support guy who hides at the back. I don't know. I think they needed that character in there, that big hitter that can stand up to like your Boromirs and your Aragorns.
Yeah, I actually agree with Larry that whilst I do have quite strong feelings about Shagrat, it makes more sense for him to be a good fighter like Lurtz than it does for Gothmog. Like Gothmog should be a strategy guy. He shouldn't be a big brawler.
No.
Look, I think he should. I think it'd be cool if he had like movement 5.
Movement 5. Oh, because he's limp.
Huge limp, isn't he? And then 2 attacks and fight 4 or something. I mean, he shouldn't be.
I don't know. I think he's all right. I think he's just being picky to areas. Steve says, sing along with Damien and Steve dances. Join in next week for the next episode of Inappropriate Dads Behaving Badly. I'm not afraid of trying it, mate. I'm afraid of liking it.
I think if you have a little bit, you need to know about Little Mix. I think that's a behaving. I think you got to know your mix.
Little Mix, eh? Shout out to my ex, says Siobhan. That's the second favourite.
It's a good song. It's a good banger.
I know shout out to my ex, yeah, I know that one.
I can only presume that her first is Touch because Touch is the correct answer.
Touch.
But,
Aaron points up and says that's my fave also. Steve Bonner says I like Frankie. And we're caught up on the chat. Frankie,
I think. I don't know if he's trolling, but Frankie's in the Saturdays. Frankie's not in Little Mix.
Yeah, we're talking about favourite songs or favourite.
Well, Little Mix don't have a song called Frankie either.
Scared of liking the painting handle. And I can't talk about painting handle no more. Come on, guys, it's getting late. Oh, right, okay. I'm getting to that point, Damien. So, shall we start picking a winner?
Yeah. Can I also? There was one other thing I wanted to talk about in my spreadsheet of joy that we touched upon inadvertently when people were talking about the cavalry models, right?
Yes.
These are underrated models. Okay.
Yes.
I don't really see how those numbers could. Yeah, of course, because there's multiple votes. So there were 82 different models nominated, right?
Yeah.
And some of them obviously had multiple votes.
Yeah.
But in total, 84 of those models were from the Lord of the Rings era.
Yeah.
And only 13 were from the Hobbit era.
That doesn't surprise me, to be fair.
So why? What's that about? What's going on there?
I think there's a more of an affinity to the Lord of the Rings models. I think for me, I think they were better sculpts anyway. Generally, without sounding too harsh.
Yeah.
I don't mean it in a harsh way. I just think if I had to choose between the two, I think Lord of the Rings had better sculpts. And I think people have that sort of melancholy, reminiscent attachment to. But I do anyway.
And also, while we chat about this, I'll give the chat a question, so you can whack a question in. Who to the chat? If you had all the factions, I've got totals here of who voted. Which faction do you think got the most underrated models? Does that question make sense?
Yes.
So
which faction popped up the most in your poll?
Yeah.
Do you want me to just reword all your questions for you?
Yeah, I do. You're a man. Never need to explain. Just ask a man. Whack an answer in there for you. Which faction? And I've tried to do them as close to the current Armies of the Lord of the Rings books as possible. Obviously, I had to make some calls when someone suggested like Gandalf. I had to put him in one faction or the faction that seemed to make most sense. But which faction do you think got the most votes?
I'm going to go Mordor.
Okay, Mordor from Steve. Good.
Yeah.
And we're after a top three because there are three that are fairly comfortably ahead of everything else.
Justin says Rohan.
Okay. Well, yeah. Let that go for a bit. So go on. You were talking about Lord of the Rings v Hobbit.
Yeah, finished.
Okay. So good v evil. What do you reckon?
Oh, what?
Good v evil.
Right. I think more evil.
No, more good. 64 good, 33 evil.
Right.
So nearly 2/3 of me. So you're seeing most of them are, and hang on, one more here. Heroes and warriors. 69 heroes and 28 warriors. So what you're seeing is that the vast majority of them, the models nominated, were infantry good heroes from the Lord of the Rings era.
Infantry good heroes from Lord of the Rings. But
yeah,
at that time they were all really good sculpts, weren't they?
They also have more, right?
Yes.
Think about
Fellowship
of the Ring. They have more heroes, and those heroes have more sculpts.
So certain sculpts got used less than got kind of forgotten about.
Yeah, maybe. I thought that was quite good fun.
Yeah.
And total, as I said, 83 infantry, 8 cavalry, and 3 monsters. So I don't know why. I don't know what it is, but people just didn't think monsters were underrated, I guess.
No. Let's have a look. Joshua says, I teach in an all-girls school. I didn't come here to hear about Little Mix. Larry Miller says he only has one good arm, talking about Gothmog. Mike Haskell says, more characters with several different poses in Lord of the Rings than Hobbit. Yep. Steve says, larger collection of nostalgia in our favourite minis plus Hobbit sculpts are
I think
newer Fellowship.
I think that's the word. He's nailed it. I think it's nostalgia.
Yeah.
I don't think it's correct. I think it's people having this emotional connection to the models. You know?
Yeah.
If you look at some of the polls, the Hobbit models generally got caned, even the ones I put through.
Mm.
People just have more nostalgia, I think, for one of them, which is fine.
Yeah. I think so. Aaron says, that's true, Larry. As Steve said, he was a better tactician, except for pikes in front of archers behind, just one line deep. Tharg says, Dwarf Kingdoms, ? Michael Haskell agrees with me with Mordor. Chris Murphy, this seems to remind me of something called Trivia Section.
Yeah, section.
Steve Onar.
The only difference in this and Trivia Section is right now we know the answers to this. Trivia Section, we would invariably look up the answers during the week.
Michael Haskell says, with Fellowship close behind. He said Mordor with Fellowship close behind. Steve Onar, Heroes. Tom Turtle, Shagrot, War Leader was the old Mordor source book, pre-war bands, I think.
I'll take your word for it. It was definitely pre-war bands, absolutely.
Yeah. Steve says, how many large stroke monster models? Josh
3.
says, Gondor. Larry Miller, Minas Tirith, I'd wager maybe. Steve Onar, was there one hero who got more votes?
No, the most single number of votes was 3, and that was, I've said before, haven't I? The Wild Chieftain.
Yeah. Rohan
Royal Guard, or that's the warriors in general, and the Rohan Captain with Axe. But
the Royal Guard one has shocked me a bit.
In what you think they're not underrated?
I think they've always been good sculpts, and people have known that they're really good sculpts.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's the thing, though, isn't it? That's the issue, the thing of what you're voting for, I suppose. Yeah. But with the Rohan Captain Axe, he was my choice, and I did put him through. But I did wonder, are 2 people voting for him because I forced him into your mind? You know what I mean? Like
the one that came with that Rohan set, the one that's got the axe.
Yeah, so the one that I painted, and he was the picture for the poll.
Yeah.
For the nomination thread, and I was like saying, I thought this. I haven't really looked at this model before. It's amazing. So is having him there a subliminal thing that gets him more votes?
Did you see HVM Workbench painted him this week as well? Did you see his version of him?
I don't think I did.
Oh mate,
I imagine it's spectacularly better than me.
Insanely good.
I was very happy with that as well.
It's crazy good. It's crazy good. If anyone can find it on Facebook, the picture that HVM Workbench, or what's his name, Daniel.
I don't know.
I always forget his second name. He's a German guy, Daniel something, but it's HVM Workbench. Post it in the thread for the stream, just so Damian can have a look, and it's crazy good. Crazy good.
The hero, Stephen Bonner, the hero who got the most votes was the Wild Chieftain.
Wild Chieftain, yeah. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Fellowship, Frodo and Sam, says Mark Stone. Distance in Time must be playing a part too.
What's that mean?
I think in the break. I don't know.
So was there no multiple sculpts for one hero? Yes. Yeah. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, I'm going off the same sculpt. I see what you mean. I see what Steve means. Yeah, I don't actually have that, but for example,
we had spreadsheet.
Yeah, no, I didn't consider it. We had plastic Mines of Moria Gandalf. I'm saying him because I know there was at least 2 Gandalfs. Where is he? White Council Gandalf, so the fine cast Gandalf.
It's a good one.
Yeah, that's the only 2. Frodo must have had a couple. There's Frodo at Mount Doom was nominated. Frodo in Orc armor. I think that was it. I'm scanning through trying to think if any jump out. There's not a lot that do jump out as getting multiple votes across sculpts actually, which is kind of interesting itself. Gollum was only 1. You got Old Dame was only 1, I think. Like there's only 1 sculpt, we'll see. There was Radagast on Slate and the metal Radagast. Mildly interesting, I suppose.
My feet up.
Yeah, I think that's it. So I think whatever those answers were, what was the first one I was talking about there? Gandalf. So Gandalf and Frodo maybe on 2 votes each, I think. Danji Ross says, I'm guessing Desolator of the North. No one voted for Smaug. Michael Haskell, distance in time, the nostalgia point Damien meant. Oh, distance, the nostalgia point. Yeah, so he says, oh, right, I see. So I meant, he wrote distance in time 2 seconds before I talked about the nostalgia thing.
Yeah.
He was saying the same thing there. Steve, did you fix your airbrush?
Yep.
And what did you roll?
What did I roll?
I don't know.
I was rolling dice. Yeah, I got some new dice made for our new Middle Earth logo on. They're very sexy.
Oh, hang on. I'm on the wrong window. Let me see.
Hang on, let me get them all.
Oh, very nice.
I can't get it to focus because it's focusing on my boat race. There we go.
Oh yeah.
Very cool.
What's that for?
I've got like a Middle Earth specific logo now for Top Table, and I've seen it.
Oh.
So I just got some dice made with it on. So everyone who comes on and does, whenever we can do them, the live battle reports, we get people on, we don't play on them. We just commentate and stuff. So anyone that comes on the live battle reports now will get a set of these dice. Can't get them anywhere else.
What about if you came and did a Frozen battle report? Do you get it registered?
No, I can't, mate. Was it live?
It was live at the time.
Did it go out live?
I think I was very clear.
You're out.
For the love of God, don't put this out live at the end of November.
Yeah, it's just for the live stuff. So you'll have to come down and get involved in a live.
That's very cool.
Yeah.
I don't like doing live videos on the internet, particularly not ones with you.
Because you swear.
I do. I can't help it.
Potty mouth.
The secret's out. All that admin front on the GBHL, it's just rubbish.
Right, let's do this draw then, shall we?
Well, that's.
How many's in?
What were we at? Are we at a random number generator? Is that what you were doing?
How many have you got in?
I think it's 12.
Oh, we can't even do 2 dice, can we? Because we can do 1 dice.
No, we can't do 2 dice.
But we could do one d6 and do first 6, second 6.
We could do that. Yeah.
Yeah, let's do that. And I'll use my new sexy dice. And I'll even put the 4K on.
And then we get 2 finalists, right?
I'll put the 4K on. Let's do this.
Good. Have you got a 4K camera?
I've got 3, mate.
Is that including your phone?
Yeah. Right, boy.
I'm going to make sure I assign them before you roll. So we're rolling 1d6 from the first 6.
Yes.
To get 1 finalist, and then another d6 from the second 6 to get another finalist.
Yes.
And then we're going to put the 2 finalists up as a poll on the GBHL, and they will have to choose a winner. Swear to God, if Justin wins another one, I'm going to kick off. He is actually coming over to Scouring, though, isn't he?
He is coming, yeah.
So for the first 6,
yes.
For any of you watching, it is Justin Bertrand, because I can tell you the numbers now, right? Because
it's random, yeah.
Justin Bertrand, you're number 1. Henry Marshall, number 2. Keith Robertson, number 3. Dan Nelson, number 4. Frederick Schultz, number 5. Tim Garlick, number 6. Are you ready?
You ready to roll? Here we go.
Are you on?
Oh, I've not flicked it. Right, I'll have to re-roll that.
Yeah.
I've not put the camera on. There we go. Are we ready? Shall I make it bigger? Wee. Old but gold. Right, here we go.
Should I be able to on what is this thing on Be Live? Should I be able to see you changing the camera?
No, that'll never change on that. No.
Well, I can't.
So on YouTube now, people will be able to see the blue dice tray, which is the top of my wet palette. And I'm going to roll the dice. So are we ready?
Yep, I'm excited.
Here we go. Oh, it's a 6.
A 6?
It's a 6.
That is Tim Garlick.
Tim Garlick,
as I live and breathe. And I need to clarify that, obviously, for the people. There we go, just to confirm.
Yeah. Oh, hang on, because The dice tray is in the road. Transition. There we go.
Yeah.
Number 6,
You mean
Tim
that?
Garlick. Yes.
Lovely. So Tim Garlick is one finalist.
Okay.
Oh, he lives in the UK. Good roll, Steve. Good roll.
Second one.
So the second 6, you have, it's going to be 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 on here, but 1 is Tom Turtle, 2 is Joshua Crosby, 3 is Yanko Dassi, 4 is Chris Murphy, 5 is Larry Miller, and 6 is Mark Stone.
Yeah. If we could get 12 people entering into the competition every time, that'd be awesome because it's dead easy.
Really handy.
Okay, I'm going to roll. Here we go. Oh, it's a 4.
It's a 4. That's Chris Murphy, as I live and breathe.
It's the second one he's won, isn't it? He gave his first one away, though, didn't he?
He also gives them away because he's a hero. He gave his away to Angie Ross because of his birthday. So in the final, we have 1 to 3, Tim Garlick, 4 to 6, Chris Murphy. Hashtag both live in the UK.
Yeah.
Good rolling, Steve.
That's what I do, mate. That's what I do.
So 1 to 3 for Tim Garlick, 4 to 6 for Chris Murphy. Are we ready?
Oh, I'm doing it again.
I would think so.
I thought we were giving 2 away.
Oh, of course, aren't we? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's because Tim said we'll give 2. I mean, he said 1 would be North America, 1 would be rest of the world, but I guess we left it down to dice. So, yeah, we'll do that.
Yeah.
There you go. Tim Garlick and Chris Murphy, you've won both.
Well, to be fair, Chris Murphy doesn't live in our country.
He doesn't.
You know, if we want to get...
Probably won't live in our kingdom in a few years.
Well, if we want to get finicky about it, you know. So well done, guys. Well done.
Tim, I'll probably have to get in touch because I think I am running out. But yeah, that's huge thank you to Tim McKnight for generously donating those priority counts as ever.
Yeah.
We're very excited by it. But are you are we at the death?
Yes, we're at the death.
Are you having to take the traipse back to the mainland?
I'm thirsty, I'm hungry, and I need a wee.
You obviously don't stack yourself up well enough at the start.
I know. Well, I didn't think I'd drink as much as I drank tonight, so I now know I have a problem.
You've got to prepare yourself for the sit-in, for the lock-in, and Battlestream alert. Right?
Jesus.
So, what's your conclusion? How do you think you've done with your Sam? Is he all right? How are we getting?
I've done his skin to a certain extent.
Skin to a certain extent. Outstanding progress.
There you go.
I think mine aren't any further along than when I showed you a minute ago, but I've basically done the flesh. I think.
Yeah.
A couple of other highlights on both of them. I think Thranduil's. I'm going to take a photo of them now and have a look at them and zoom in and probably have to repaint the entire thing, you know. But I'm pretty happy with how they look in the hand. Yeah. And then I will try and stick with these guys and try and finish them this week and get some photos up. To see how we're getting on, but hopefully you've enjoyed this special edition of Battle Streams of Middle-earth.
Yeah, it's been a lot of fun.
It's been a laugh. I've really enjoyed it. Cheers, Steve.
Yep, no problem. Thank you.
Hope you enjoyed this week and all the polls and finding out. And you know, if it's made you dig out some cool old models and get them painted up, then so much the better. That's really, really cool.
Yeah, that's awesome.
We'll be back, I presume, next weekend.
Is it next weekend? Because Lockie did one last week, didn't
he? Yeah, we are still behind Lockie at the moment.
Yeah.
I don't know if you heard that during the invasion, but the request was for Friday night because we're quizzing again on Saturday.
Yeah, I'll see. I'll speak to the gaffer and we'll see what we can do. Yeah, should be. All right. I think it'll be all right, but I'll double check.
Based on the last few weeks, we should be good. So get it in your diary now for Battle Streams in Middle-earth, episode 7 on Friday, in which we will be looking at issue 9.
Yes.
It's the delayed one, the one that was going to be this week, in which the hero was a fighting Uruk-hai captain. So we were saying any Uruk-hai hero could be your model to get primed for next week.
What did I say? It was the shaman.
We're going to do the shaman. And I'm going to do this chap who has made progress from last week.
Yeah.
Now he's assembled and primed.
Yeah.
So we'll do this super awesome guy on the stream next week. So that's our goal. Hopefully, I'll make more painting progress than I did this week.
Yeah.
But yeah, cool. Any Uruk-hai hero of any sort to be a draw next week.
Yeah, we'll post up in Facebook as well, guys. So we will remind you. But yeah, it's been cool. Thank you everyone for joining in and keeping the chat going. It's been for 4 hours. We have chatted pretty much non-stop. It's been great.
Did we get participant? I'm just scanning through the chat as well as How's Beefeater share? Oh, Beefeater shares have gone right off Stephen Bonner here. It's tragic. Drum roll, grats to the winners. Steve Bonner says, when's scouring this year?
October, I want to say October 24th, 25th, somewhere around that mark, whenever the weekend is around then. I think it's 24th, 25th. There's an event page, check the event page. But it's sold out though, Steve, so if you are thinking of coming, get on the reserve list. We've sold 90 tickets, which is crazy. But yeah.
I think this stream helped a lot, because I think it's humanised.
Do you remember what I was talking about before with the lies that come from that side?
Other than that, everyone is saying very nice things. They're saying congratulations to the winners, and they're saying that they've enjoyed the stream, which is awesome. Larry says you will have to check his very busy schedule to see if he's free next Friday.
Slammed.
Yeah, we all are.
Yeah, but yes, guys, thank you very much. We will say good night and God bless, and yeah, we'll see you next time.
Wash your hands.
Wash your hands. That's my new catchphrase. Bye.
Take care, guys.